lyrical chaotic truth. Beats fire words, inflames the air. Flash it burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls getting old. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I've got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
John Small, salute, buddy. John Small says, happy chaotic Friday. Salute to you, buddy. Seven Still, what's up, buddy? Positivity is coming your way, man. Happy Friday to you, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Jay Rillo is in the building. He says, what if I'm trying to be more Buddha-like? Nothing wrong with that, but today's episode is, are you Christ-like? Are you Christ-like? And there's a reason why I chose this topic. There's a reason why I chose this topic, Jay Rillo and everybody else, and I'm going to get into the reason why. The reason why an Indiana man is accused of cutting off his junk, he's back on the streets. I don't know if anybody heard about Christopher Pedin, but he he cut his penis off and used his penis to set his mother's home on fire. And I wanted to talk about that because this got me thinking about the main topic for today. Uh, is there wickedness out there within this country? And was this act with this man a very wicked act caused by devilish temptation? The man cut off his penis. So I wanted to talk about that on this Friday and a host of other topics, obviously. Lena says, Happy Friday, CT. How are you today? I'm doing awesome. Let me give you a must be the money.
Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style.
And we have another super chat from Dolomite. Salute to you, Dolomite. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Thank you so much, man. Happy Friday.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be. Cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Thank you so much, Dolomite. God would chastise both the liberals for doing the devil's work and the conservatives for being lukewarm and sitting on their hands. Jesus, or would Jesus accept today's conservatives or liberals? Dolomite, believe it or not, man, you're going to be quite surprised as to my commentary today about Jesus Christ on this beautiful, beautiful Friday. Isn't today Good Friday anyway? Isn't today Good Friday? But you're going to be surprised, and a host of other people will be surprised about my commentary. Dolomite said God would chastise both the liberals and for doing the devil's work and the conservatives for being lukewarm. So you will be surprised about my commentary today about the very, very same super chat that you sent over. Guys, give me or get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Seven Still, salute to you, man. He says, huh? I'm assuming he means huh at the story. Long Shot Beat says, CT, if you don't want to do a show, just say that. Big Dog Physique, salute to you, buddy. Lord Jatrone is in the building. He says, I have faith that Jesus is the Christ, and I put my hope and trust in him. Young and Blessed says, CT is really FBA. He can't help being late. When you don't work for anybody, you can't be late. Let me see. Marco says, Maro says, AI is racist. Jesus was brown, and he's Middle Eastern. We don't know what color Jesus was or is. Whether he's white, whether he's Middle Eastern, whether he's black, it doesn't make any difference. Let me see. Oh, I says CT watching a little bit of 70s corn. EAE says CT will return in 3 days. Be patient. Salute to you. Cliff, what's up, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. At the speed of light. Felontavious is in the building. Lawrence, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. You guys are an incredible audience, man. I really appreciate all of you guys. But I wanted to first talk about this man named Christopher Pedin. I wanted to talk about this man named Christopher Pedin. Get the likes up, man. Here goes Christopher Pedin. I'm going to get right into the topic. So I'm on Twitter. Guys, let me know how the camera looks. Let me know how the mic sounds. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I'm going to look at my phone to actually cover the story and segue into the main topic about, are you Christ-like? And if Jesus Christ were to come back today, would he accept the conservatives or the liberals? And who would he rebuke? Which political side would Jesus most likely rebuke? And what are Christ's teachings? So we're going to apply the teachings of Christ and then apply that to the actual answer choice. Gippy, you don't have to call in today, man, by the way, because your You don't believe. I don't think the Jews believe in Christ. Guys, get the likes up. Share the share the video. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Guys, salute to you all, man. Christopher Pedin. Here, Christopher Pedin. Let me get right into the topic, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Christopher Pedin. Here he is right here. Christopher Pedin. Indiana man. It says, hide your penis. Man accused of cutting off junk is back on the streets. You may not want to keep your Johnson, or you may want to keep your Johnson tucked away. This is what TMZ is saying. It said, I'm going to read it again. You may want to keep your Johnson tucked away because Christopher Pedin, the Indiana man, cops say sliced off his man part. His man part. And we know what the man part is, your penis, and lit it on fire in a garage. He's out on bail. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity. Thank you so much.
Got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Chris, what's up with the $5 super chat? Mr. CT, you don't think God is white? Look at all the great things the white man did for us, technologically speaking. Going to the moon and airplane. Guys, get the likes up. It doesn't matter what color God is, but the main topic of today, and that makes a good point. I mean, all the wonders of what the white man has done, you would believe that maybe Jesus is white. I have no idea. But guys, get the likes up, share the video. Chris, salute to you, man. But this is from TMZ. Indiana man, hide your penis. Man accused of cutting off junk is back on the streets. You may want to keep your Johnson tucked away because Christopher Pedin, the Indiana man, if you want to look up this case, his last name is spelled Pedin. Pedin. The Indiana man, cops say, sliced off his penis and lit it on fire in a garage, is out on bail. This is from TMZ. This isn't me making this up. I swear to God, this isn't me making this up. According to court documents obtained by TMZ, Pedin, this guy, was charged with felony arson, but then released on $10,000 bond with certain strict conditions. I would assume one of the conditions is, hey, man, maybe you shouldn't cut off your ball sack at this point. I mean, you cut your penis off. Maybe you shouldn't cut your ball sack off. And I'm being serious here. Including not leaving the state of Indiana without permission is one of the terms of his bond conditions. Court documents or court docs also say the evidence collected on the scene included the remains of a red plastic gasoline container and 4 big lighters. Investigators say they also recovered a knife. The penis, this is what it says. The penis, however, was not mentioned in the officer's affidavit as part of the collected evidence. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Look this guy up, guys. His name is Christopher. Look this up, Christopher Pedin. Guys, get the likes up. Art says, I bet you CT liberals are more Christ-like. We're going to get into that in a minute. We will get into that in a minute. Once again, Lawrence, salute to you, man. Dolomite, positivity is coming your way, man. Lena, salute to you. Chris is in the building. Thank you so much for the super chat. Guys, right now we're going to talk about would Jesus accept today's conservatives or liberals? And which political side would Jesus most likely rebuke? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Happy Friday. Positivity is coming your way, man. Tatum is in the building. But let me reread this. Court documents also say the evidence collected on the scene included the remains of a red plastic gasoline container. CT, why are you reading this again? Because it's very important. is very important. It's very important that you read up. It's very important that I read it again to give you a modus operandi, an MO. It's very important that you read this to get into the psyche of this man, Christopher Pedin. You can look, it's TMZ story. And this is a story that made me really think about Christ the other day. This story really made me think about Christ, not the cutting of the penis, but the demonic nature of this story. Court documents also say the evidence collected on the scene included the remains of a red plastic gasoline container and 4 big lighters. Investigators say they also recovered a knife. The penis, his penis, however, was not mentioned in the officer's affidavit as part of the collected evidence. Now, before I continue to read, it's most likely that his penis was burned in the what do we call it? Not ordeal, but this situation. His penis most likely was burned. Let's see, guys, get the likes up. Cops say Pedin, this guy, told them he cut off his penis with a kitchen knife around 2 a.m. He poured gasoline on the penis, on the severed penis, his penis, and then lit his penis on fire. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. With his penis on fire. You can look this story up. He lit his penis on fire. The story goes on to say police and firefighters responded to the incident after receiving a call for a stabbing at the garage belonging to the property owners. Well, now Pedin is back on the streets pending his criminal trial. Although this is not the type of thing someone can do more than once, there are plenty of other schlongs out there in the world. This is what it said. This is what TMZ said. TMZ said there are plenty of other schlongs out there in the world. So be careful out there. So he cut off his penis. Christopher Pedin. That's his name. P-E-D-E-N. That's Penis Edward Dairy Edward Necrophilia. I have no idea. But he cut his penis off. Up with BM says, is he dead? I have no idea. No. Did you not hear me read the story? No, he's alive. He's out on bail. What would compel someone to cut their own penis off? Man, and then with a kitchen knife? Woo! The level of depravity, the level of demonic thoughts going through your brain, the level of whatever is going on in your brain, for you to think about, first of all, setting something on fire is a horrific thing, but chopping off your penis, ma'am, that's a level of sickness. And I don't know how I'm going to tie this in with Security Boss, but Security Boss is always saying, CT, this is what I am talking about. This is the demonic nature. The America has this overcast. I'm paraphrasing. This is not exactly the words of Security Boss, but I'm paraphrasing. Guys, please go over to SBU Live and support her channel. But this is the level of depravity. What's up here for the T? Salute to you guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. AB says happy Friday, CT, from me and my girl Coco. She loves your show. Salute to you and Coco. Positivity is coming your way. But what level of depravity, sickness, insecurity is going through your brain? How angry can you be to sit up there and have a forethought, Because to cut your own penis off, you literally have to think about that shit. Normally you get enraged, you hit your hand, you will punch a wall. That's more involuntary a lot of times. But man, to cut your penis off, man, this CT, why are we talking about this today? Because I agree a lot with security boss at this point. There is something going on in America. We hear these stories day in and day out. But man, to cut your own penis off, man, he thought about that shit, and he thought about it, and then to use it as what do we call it? A flammable material to burn down the house. That takes a lot of premeditation, man. This guy, I don't know who he is. I know Indiana. I'm just gonna be honest about it. Indiana is one of those places you just want to drive through. It's just like Kentucky. I've been to Kentucky hundreds of times, but I never stayed there. It's like a drive-through place. It's like, oh shit, we gotta get to Kentucky. So Indiana's one of those places too. It's one of these god-awful states. But you can't blame the state. You can't blame the environment. You can't. You have to blame something else. And that thing is that maybe, just maybe, if we were Christ-like, maybe this guy would not have chopped off his own penis. Am I right, AB? Am I right? He said drugs for sure. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Yakub says it takes balls to cut off your own pee-pee. It really does. Art says he was high off of PCP. It's possible. It's possible. But I'm pretty sure, man, there have been a lot of people, Art, that have smoked wet and not chopped their own penis off their body. Man, because I don't think it could grow back. I don't think it could grow back. And then the thing of the matter is that imagine the pain you will be in until whatever it heals. Man, you can't put Vaseline on that shit. It ain't like a paper cut. I'm being honest about it. It ain't like a paper cut, guys. And then you know what's so crazy? What's so crazy about this story about this Christopher Pedin guy who chopped his penis off and set up and burnt his own? Hold on, let me read this again. And it's not because I'm trying to be funny, guys. I'm trying to get everything down to the core. Court documents also say the evidence collected on the scene included the remains of a red plastic. All right, let me get off of TMZ. It's too many damn commercials on here. Give me a second, guys. Let me go to Fox 59. I'm assuming that this is one of Indiana's local Fox affiliates. What started as an investigation into a stabbing and arson took a disturbing turn in Fort Wayne. After what, guys? Where's Fort Wayne? Fort Wayne is in Indiana, but after a man admitted he set his own genitals on fire. On May 6th, the Fort Wayne Fire Department investigated a fire at a detached garage. Around the same time, police were responding to a reported stabbing, according to the probable cause affidavit. The property owners of the garage said a neighbor woke them up to alert them to the fire. The owners noticed a family member, 36-year-old Christopher Pedin, was missing. Meantime, Fort Wayne police encountered a stabbing victim who turned out to be Pedin. He stabbed himself. I mean, obviously, if you cut your own penis off, you stab yourself. According to court documents, as he was being taken to a hospital, he claimed he'd stabbed someone near downtown Fort Wayne. He also said he had been threatened the day before. According to court documents, Pedin later told investigators he was dishonest about the stabbing and wanted to be truthful. That's when he revealed the true cause of the fire. Pedin said he went to the garage and harmed himself by cutting off his penis with a kitchen knife. Now, am I the only one who's thinking, did he use a butter knife? Did he use a butcher's knife? Am I the only one? Never mind. He told investigators he poured the gasoline on it and set it on the floor of the garage just inside the door. He walked away until he encountered police. Court documents indicate the investigators collected evidence from the garage, including a red I already read this part, but I'll read it again. A red plastic gas container for lighters and a kitchen knife. Pedin is charged with arson, a level 4 felony. A hearing is scheduled for next week, according to court records. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. But if anybody's coming into the chat, Republic Room, salute to you, sweetheart. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We're talking about this guy, Christopher Pedin, who cut off his own penis. And then what if being Christ-like could prevent a lot of these? Well, this is a self-tragedy, but what if being Christ-like is what America needs? Security boss out of her own mouth, and I'm paraphrasing, says she moved because America is Babylon. She says America is Babylon. Babylon in the Bible was a city, if I'm not mistaken, of deplorable activities and people and behavior. And obviously cutting one's penis off definitely constitutes as a Babylon activity per the Bible. Riding high with low, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Yakub says maybe he tried to convert to Judaism, but got the instructions wrong. Now that was pretty funny. I got to give you that one. Bay Love, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Republic Room says sounds like demonic possession. Yes. You have to be somewhat possessed to cut your own penis off. Republic Room, man. Let me tell you something, Republic Room. That's a devastating blow if you lose a penis, So you really have to sit back and think, man, what was in this man's head? And it wasn't anything Christ-like. It couldn't have been anything Christ-like. Because the question is, would Christ have done this? That should be one of the biggest questions. Would Christ have done this? I don't think so. Would Christ have told someone to do this? I for damn sure do not think so. So what could compel this man, Christopher Pedin of Indiana, to take a kitchen knife, more than likely a butcher's knife? I don't know how you can do it. Is it just one swipe and to cut his own penis off? So I don't know. Guys, get the likes up. Bay Love, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Mike Jones says, you notice most of the black population going along with I have no idea what the black population has to do with Michael Pedin of Indiana cutting off his own penis, and should you be Christ-like? I have no idea what you are talking about. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. The United States of America today supposedly dropped bombs on Iran's nuclear facilities. I don't know what tomorrow will be in the script, but maybe space aliens will land on the White House lawn. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Go over to Pops and Politics and subscribe, guys. Salute to you all, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Duwale says, did he circumcise himself alone, CT? No, not at all. Not at all. I thought he cut off I would assume he cut off the entire phallic meat, muscle thing, whatever. And so the thing is, Duwale, you may be asking, what does all this have to do with Christ? And what does it have to do with conservatives and liberals? And Who would Christ rebuke? Well, I'll tell you this, man. One of Christ's teachings, one of Christ's teachings, let the foreigner in. Yes. Yes. Do I let? Duale in America right now as we speak, on Twitter, on Instagram, maybe not Instagram, but for damn sure on Twitter, on YouTube, you hear all of these supposed Christians. Oh man, the border, immigrants, foreigners. Oh man, they're dirty foreigners. Christians. Think about all that negative energy that you are spelling out into the universe and that you have in your own head. Now you say that you are Christ-like. Yes. Oh man, I'm Christ-like. Are you Christ-like? Did you just not say something disparaging about foreigners? Jesus said, or Jesus taught about radical. He spoke about inclusion, commanding his followers to love foreigners, refugees, and outcasts just like themselves. Yes. So, Duale, which side of the aisle or political aisle treats foreigners the best? Think about it. I'm on mute. Sorry about that. So, which side of the aisle loves foreigners the most? Lena says, dying laughing at getting the instructions wrong. Yeah. So, which side of the aisle? Which side of the aisle is it? Jesus' treatment of foreigners and those outside his cultural circle was groundbreaking at the time. All you got to do, Mr. Christians, read up on the treatment of foreigners. Jesus' treatment of foreigners. If you ask me, the left wins that. Keep it real, man. I'm not on bullshit today, Art. I'm just on the truth today. Salute to you. Salute to you, buddy. Here goes some verses of foreigners being welcomed, or here goes verses of how foreigners are treated, or how they are supposed to be treated. Psalms 146:9. The Lord watches over the strangers. He upholds the orphan and the widow. But the way of the wicked he brings to ruin. Who's the most wicked people when it comes to the treatment of foreigners? Man, think about that shit. Think about it. Think about it. This is the question here. These are real questions. Are you supposed Christians really Christ-like? I don't think so. I don't think so. Ezekiel 47:22. You shall allot it as an inheritance for yourselves and for the aliens who reside among you and have begotten children among you. They shall be to you as citizens of Israel. With you, they shall be allotted an inheritance among the tribes of Israel. Think about this. FBU says, I pray that every individual in America will repent and come to Jesus Christ. Revelation 18 has started. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. AB says, they not CT. You are on point. Matthew 25:35. I was hungry and you gave me food. I was thirsty and you gave me drink. I was a stranger and you welcomed me. Think of it's all in the Bible. Supposedly you Christians are, you Bible thumpers, you know all about the teachings of Christ. And let's not pretend that people say, oh man, the liberals, they're disgusting people. They do this, they do that, they do this. Well, it seems like the liberals are more than less or more, it seems like they are really upholding the teachings of Christ when it comes to welcoming the foreigners, accepting foreigners. Matthew 5:43-44. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemy and pray for those who persecute you. Guys, do you want me to keep on going? Do you want me to keep on going with this? Sam says, CT, facts. Those are facts. Those are facts. So, which side of the aisle wins on treating foreigners the best? And who would Christ rebuke of their treatment or mistreatment of foreigners or alien people? All liberals aren't purple-haired do-funnies. Hear me out. CT, are you turning liberal on us? Nope. I'm turning truthful on you. Or I'm being truthful. I'm continuing to be truthful. This guy, Michael Pedin. Hold on for a second, guys. This guy, Michael Pedin. What kind of state is he from? Indiana. Isn't Indiana a red state? Isn't Indiana a red state? Isn't Indiana a conservative state? Politically, socially, supposedly, it's supposedly conservative. But he over here cutting his penis off. He's not a Christian, man. He's not behaving Christ-like. So it's funny to me. It's funny to me when conservatives, you talk about the left, but here goes a guy who clearly, and I don't know his political background. He could just be he could be a Marxist or something, living in Indiana, but more than likely he's a conservative, quote unquote. He's cutting his penis off and carrying on, cutting his penis off of some demonic activity. I don't know what he was doing. These are the hard questions, man. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You know, you know what this guy probably was doing? Looking up anti-immigration videos. He was in 4chan groups. He was on Twitter. Oh man, mother F those foreigners. So he was already putting out bad energy out into the universe anyway. Now, I'm not a person who believes in karma, but I do believe if you don't behave Christ-like, certain things will happen. Now, with him, he cut his penis off, and that was a very extreme thing. But the fact of the matter is that something happened with this man's way of thinking. And I'm willing to bet that's what it was. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. EAE says, I don't think these religious people believe in God are watching. If they did, their actions would be different. Would you bust a nut with your grandma watching you? Nope. But they do everything while God watches them. Oh, good point. Good point. Good point. Romans 13:10. Love does no wrong to a neighbor. Therefore, love is the fulfilling of the law. I'm telling you, man, the teachings of Christ are there. They are there. Dante says, yeah, that's a full-blown demon possession. It is. It is. Man, you gotta think about the level of wickedness that's going through your brain to, one, cut off your penis, and two, to burn your penis, to set your house on fire. Man, woo! That's some wild. That is a wild thing to do. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Here we go. Luke 10:25 through 37. The parable of the Good Samaritan. Now, a lot of you guys, you know, when you were in Sunday school or vacation Bible school, eating your little cookies and your little punch, I know you learned about this story about Jesus and the Good Samaritan. This is clearly a story about a foreigner, about a stranger, about the treatment of the others. Right? How does the story go? Jesus tells a Samaritan, or Jesus tells of a Samaritan, someone viewed as an outsider, who helps an injured man after others pass him by. The lesson is that one's neighbor is defined by compassion rather than ethnicity, nationality, or social group. So everybody's passing this guy by. Oh, he's a dirty foreigner. He's a dirty stranger. And here goes Jesus. He stops and helps this man. Now, a lot of you guys, you see foreigners and you crack jokes. Oh man, they stink. You talk about Indians. You talk about all these people that come over here. It's supposedly this is a Christian nation state. But all I ever hear on Fox News, Megyn Kelly cracking jokes. Yeah, Megan, everybody can't be pretty and blonde like you and blue eyes. Yeah, okay. Candace Owens, so many conservatives, supposedly Christian. What do they do? Oh man, I was in an elevator with Indians and I thought I was gonna die. See, I never heard Christ say anything like that. Oh, they can't assimilate into our culture. What are you talking about? American culture is 250 years old. It ain't like it's 50,000 years old. And so what? So what? Teach them. Have compassion like Christ did. You supposed Christians. Oh man, I'm a Christian. And shut up. Oh man, I'm a Christian. No, you're not. No, you're not. And here goes the funny thing. The most diverse, the greatest place in America, New York City, the best GDP, the place where everybody wants to go, foreigners. Foreigners. Are you guys really Christian? Or are you this guy right here, cutting your penis off your body because you are demon possessed? Now, I'm not saying you will physically cut your penis off your body like this guy Christopher Pedin did. But essentially, when you go on your racist rants, your anti-foreigner rants, when you put that negative energy out into the universe, things that are not Christ-like, you are essentially cutting off your penis. Like Christopher Pedin did here. You're cutting your penis off. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. AB says this conversation is biblical. Republic Room says, will we be able to weigh in today, CT? This is a great discussion. It is. It is, sweetheart. Thank you so much, Republic Room. Because I'm calling out conservatives. Because you ain't one in the foreigner treatment that Christ explicitly talked about. Because I gave you verse after verse after verse after verse. And I get disgusted when I hear people talking about foreigners. Oh man, CT, Indian people smell like shit. Oh man, CT, Chinese people, well, Chinese people, man, they just can't do this. It's like, man, why are y'all always talking about foreigners, man? Oh man, they're just living off the state, CT. Didn't Christ teach you to be compassionate and to give? Yes. Isn't that the whole thing of being Christ-like? Giving? I gave. Get the likes up. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Crema says, CT, if Jesus came back, he better have his powers because the Republicans will crucify him again. Get the likes up. I know that this is not during Jesus' time, but in Leviticus 19:33 through 34, when a foreigner resides among you, you shall love the foreigner as yourself, for you were foreigners in the land of Egypt. Go to Fox News right now. Go to Michael Knowles, Matt Walsh. Go to these people, man, and look how they talk about foreigners. But then a week later, they'd do a video talking about their Christians. Oh man, I'm a Christian and I'm my Christian family and Christian and blah blah blah. And no, you're not. No, you're not. In that sense, you're not. You're like this guy right here, Christopher Pedin. You're like this guy, Christopher Pedin. You were like Christopher Pedin, a man in Indiana who cut his penis off and set his home on fire. He burnt his penis. That's what he did. Christopher Pedin. It's all in the news. Look him up. His last name is spelled Pedin. Pedin. Talk about the Haitians. Then supposedly, now hear me out. It wasn't it wasn't liberals. It was the Bible thumping Christians lying on the Haitians. Remember? Oh man, the Haitians are eating cats, Tay. The Haitians are drunk driving and hitting people. Lying on the Haitians. Just making stuff up. That's not what Christ would do. That's not what Christ would do. Christ wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that, man. Don't do that. He would not do that. He wouldn't lie on the Haitians. But who was lying on the Haitians? It was the right. It was the conservatives. It was the side of the aisle that claims to be Christian. It was that side of the aisle. Now, again, this isn't during Jesus' time, but in Deuteronomy 10, 18 through 19, God loves the foreigner. Therefore, love the foreigner. It literally says it there in the scripture. Literally says it there. So why aren't you loving the foreigner? Because you are possessed by the devil, like this guy, Christopher Pedin, who cut off his own penis. You are possessed by the devil. You are essentially cutting off your penis, like this guy, Christopher Pedin of Indiana, who cut his own penis off and set his house on fire. Salute to you, L. Positivity is coming your way. Here goes another fake Christian, Imperious. Christ would not write that comment, Mr. Christian, Mr. Catholic. Christ would not do that. Christ would not. For you to write that comment, Imperious, you already have the devil in your heart against me, for one. For you to take your fingers and type on your keyboard or your phone this message, you are not Christ-like. You are not Christ-like. Christ is benevolent. He's merciful. He's inspiring. Imperious, you are no different than this guy from Indiana, Michael Pedin, who chopped his own penis off. You're no different. EAE says, Imperious told me his goal in life is to make people self-kablookup themselves. Jesus wouldn't approve. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. Get the likes up, guys. Share a video. Republic Room says, I am literally rolling my eyes at CT now. Get the likes up, guys. Republic Room, salute to you. Here goes Black Suit of 5. What a disingenuous argument, CT. What a way to poison the well. How am I poisoning the well? By reading from the actual scripture of how to treat foreigners, both in the Old and New Testament. This is Christ's words, not mine. You guys claim to be Christian in America. The right, especially conservatives, claim to be Christian. But when it comes to the treatment of foreigners, it looks like the left wins on that part. Looks like the left wins. What's up, Hafiz? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. So, the thing is, Black Suitify and so many other people who are saying that, I'm being disingenuous. I'm not. I'm just saying that if you are not Christ-like, if you have wickedness in your heart, then you'll be like this guy right here, Michael Pedin from Fort Wayne, Indiana, who chopped off his own penis. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Amaha says, CT, I'll pay $2,000 to let Imperius back on the show. You drop it right now. I'll let him on the show right now. You do it right now. I'll let him on right now. Do it right now to the Cash App. I'll let him on right now. Sam says, Reverend Chaotic is cooking. I am. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Give me a second. I'm doing something real quick on the back end.
Fold on deportations, I want to talk about some very simple policy changes that could be made to help solve the illegal immigration problem. These are solutions that, for some reason, almost nobody's talking about. Also, Don Lemon is finally arrested for the various federal crimes he could say, canonizing martyrs and the highest levels of government. The debate is between bleeding heart leftists who don't want young Juan to be separated from his parents on the one side, and hard-nosed right-wingers who simply want the law to be enforced on the other. But there's very good reason to believe that this divide doesn't actually exist, at least not to the extent that we're led to believe. And here's why. Neither major political party has even suggested taking a very simple and straightforward step that would instantly result in the departure of millions of illegal aliens from this country without the need for a single ICE raid. There wouldn't need to be any quote-unquote family separations or federal agents with their scary masks that everybody's upset about, or anything like that.
This is Matt Walsh. I've covered Matt Walsh for many years. Show me a video of Matt Walsh being compassionate towards immigrants. Show it to me. To foreigners. Show it to me. Can't do it. You can't do it. If you could do it, prove me wrong. But you can't do it. But then I can show you video after video of Matt Walsh talking about he a Christian. How you a Christian? Christ taught to love the foreigner, to accept the foreigner, have compassion towards the foreigner. How you a Christian, bro? Here, let's keep listening to it. Let's see if Matt Walsh is compassionate about foreigners.
All you have to do is take this one step, and you will solve a significant.
I want to give a big shout out to G-Tron. Guys, give it up to G-Tron for the $100.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got me rolling so
Jutron, salute to you, buddy, man. Guys, give it up for Lord Jutron. Positivity's coming your way, man. I really appreciate you, bro. Happy Friday to you, man, with the $100 super chat. AOCT, if you go back through all of your streams that I ever appeared on, I never claimed to be Christian. I do speak against illegal aliens. At the same time, I keep in the perspective what the Bible actually teaches us to go about in this topic. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. And he says this is for Imperious. Give it up for G-Tron once again, man. Salute to you, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Get the likes up. And L, salute to you. These same Christians would scream, "Bless America," and nowhere else. Keep calling these phonies out, CT. Let me give you a must be the money.
Must be the Monday, the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Thank you so much, man. I'm going to keep calling them out. G-Tron, once again, salute. And I will go back periodically and look. But these are the truths, G-Tron. I'm playing Matt Walsh right now. Mr. Christian Matt Walsh. Oh man, I'm a Christian. I'm a serious man with my glasses and mustache and my kids and my 4 kids. And stop, bro. Stop. Are you a Christian or are you not? Are you Christ-like or are you not? Are you going to treat the foreigner benevolent like Christ would, or are you not? That's it. That's it. G-Tron, I'm playing Matt Walsh right now. G-Tron said, I love you guys the most. Thank you so much, G-Tron. I really appreciate you, buddy. Guys, give it up for G-Tron. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up. Here goes Matt Walsh. I'll just play 5 minutes. Tell me within the 5 minutes, will Mr. Christian Matt Walsh have the same compassion, benevolency towards the foreign? Here we go.
Part of the problem that both parties claim to be concerned about. I'm talking about getting rid of the individual taxpayer identification number, or ITIN. In case you're not familiar with the concept, an ITIN takes the place of a social security number if you're an illegal alien or anyone else.
Christ never would say someone is an illegal alien. I want to point that out too. How can you be illegal? Isn't this all God's creation? Isn't the entire planet God's creation? Isn't the entire universe God's creation? Mr. Christian Matt Walsh, get the light. Mr. Christian Matt Walsh. Let's keep listening to it. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Else without a valid social security number. With an ITIN, an illegal alien can obtain credit.
ITIN, credit, database systems. They didn't have that. The Samaritan by the well didn't have any of that shit. The Samaritan by the well is the same brother, he's a part of the same humanity as Christ is a part of. He's a part of the same, he's in the cosmos with Christ. Christ never said, "Oh man, you got an ITMIN, your 444, your 612, your such and such document that proves." What are you talking about? This is what separates a lot of you Christians, Matt Walsh, from Christ. This is what separates you. This is what separates you.
They can open savings accounts and checking accounts at a bank. They can start a business with an employer identification number. They can work as independent contractors. They can obtain driver's licenses in many states. And they can apply for mortgages. The ITIN has been around for a long time now, since the 1990s, but there was never any vote in Congress to establish it. Instead, the IRS unilaterally created the idea of ITIN in order to make it easier for illegal aliens to pay taxes and to pay into the Social Security system. The idea was that since the IRS was required by law to tax everybody's income, the agency had the authority to create the ITIN system and allow illegal aliens to use it. And on top of that, the IRS wouldn't alert immigration officials about anyone using an ITIN in order to encourage illegal aliens to register. So the IRS pitched the idea as a win-win. The U.S. would collect more tax revenue and more funding for Social Security, which the illegal aliens wouldn't be able to tap into. And in turn, illegal aliens could get tax refunds as well as child tax credits.
How many times has Mr. Christian Matt Walsh referred to other human beings as illegal immigrants? How many times did Christ refer to individuals as illegal? Share the video. Share the video, guys. Share the video. I could play a few more minutes of Mr. Christian Matt Walsh. Just listen to the way he's talking about the foreigner. Imagine if Christ was there listening to this to him. What? What? I want you guys to think about that. Here we go.
What's happened since the 1990s, of course, is that this rationale, as flimsy as it was to begin with, completely collapsed. The ITIN system was premised on the idea that we'd have a secure border, but if the federal government allows foreigners to enter the country at will, as the Biden administration did,
why shouldn't they enter into the country at will? Why shouldn't they, Mr. Christian Matt Walsh? Christ never had borders. Oh man, I'm Christ and we have to have borders. Why can't they enter into the country at will? Who cares? We're all on the same planet. Mr. Christian, I'm a Christian man. Isn't Christ a part of the grandness of the universe, Mr. Christian? I'm just listening to Matt Walsh here. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, man.
Then ITIN allows for massive distortions in the market. There are dozens of lenders that allow foreigners with ITINs to get home loans, from PNC Bank to Wells.
And this is what Mr. Christian is doing right here, Mr. Bible guy Matt Walsh. Whether this is true or not, what does it matter to him? If a foreigner is housed, what does it matter? Wouldn't Christ want that? Mr. Matt Walsh, I'm a Christian guy. Wouldn't Christ want that?
Fargo to First National Bank. If you're on the market for any kind of home, including a mobile home, then you're competing with every foreigner with an ITIN. So here's just one example that I pulled from X.
You see what Matt Walsh is doing? He's doing a you versus them thing. Oh man, you're going to compete with the foreigner now because they're getting this, Danny. Now he wants you to be volatile towards the foreigner. Most people don't even encounter foreigners at all. But look at what he's doing. Look at the propaganda that Matt Walsh is participating in. Let's do Michael Knowles real quick. We can do any conservative. Oh no, better yet, let's do Megyn Kelly. Here we go. Let's do Megyn Kelly. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here goes Megyn
We could
Kelly.
have been here all day with these news stories, but it's only a limited show. So here's a highlight, a low light reel, if you will, of what these Haitians have been up to.
Monio Joseph crossed the center line, hit the bus, and caused it to flip.
52 elementary students were on board.
An 11-year-old boy, Aiden Clark, died.
Mr. Joseph shattered our lives.
Prosecutors learned he has a Haitian immigration registration in Florida. The court had to recruit a local healthcare worker to interpret in Creole after learning Joseph could not understand English or.
Give me 1 second.
Donald Trump has had a big win in the Supreme Court, with judges clearing him to end the temporary protection status of Haitians in the US, putting 356,000 people at risk of deportation.
And the Supreme Court out with another decision, this time regarding the fate of certain migrants living with temporary protected status. There are a bunch of them, and Shannon Bream joins us again with more. Shannon, how do we read this one?
Okay, so Dana, we read it as a win for the Trump administration, which has wanted to wipe out temporary protected status for more than 1 million people who are living here in this country. These cases centered on a number of Haitian and Syrian refugees who were here in the country. And basically what the court has said is that they can't challenge this decision by the Department of Homeland Security, by the administration, that they're the ones who get to make the assessment about whether they leave or not. I haven't read the whole thing, but they do get into some of the claims that by some of those who are advocating for the Haitian refugees, that there was some kind of racial animus. The court says they don't see evidence of that. So I'll keep reading, but it's another very fractured decision that seems to be a win for the Trump administration, which would be the second win for them on immigration.
Commentator Megyn Kelly celebrated the win, unleashing on Haitian immigrants in the US and telling
Miss Catholic right here. Miss Catholic, Megyn Kelly. Here goes Miss Catholic. Supposedly Catholics, they love Jesus. Here she go right here. Here she go. Let's see how Christ-like Megyn Kelly is.
them to go back to effing Haiti.
And look, this has been going on for over a dozen years. Go home. Get out. We know our country's better than yours.
This is Christ. This is supposed to be a proud Catholic woman. Proud Catholic. Proud Catholic. Proud Catholic. She's a conservative. Listen to the rhetoric here. Here we go.
That's because we filled it with our work ethic and our culture and our values. You being here only dilutes it for us, those who built it and live it. And half of you people, more than half, you won't assimilate.
You people.
We don't want you. We don't care if you're offended. Get out. Go home. Go back to fucking Haiti. That's because we filled it with our work ethic and our culture and our values. You being here only dilutes it for us, those who built it and live it. And half of you people, more than half, you won't assimilate. We don't want you. We don't care if you're offended. Get out. Go home. Go back to fucking Haiti.
Miss Catholic. Miss, I go to Eucharist or whatever every Sunday, go to Mass. I pray to Jesus. Supposedly, I'm supposed to live like Christ. But here she is on Fox News. Go back to fucking Haiti. We don't want you here. That's not Christ-like. That's not what Christ would have done. That's not Christ-like. That's what she said. I'm not making this up. We don't even want to talk about giving and what Christ taught about giving.
The commentator then went on, sympathizing with the residents of Ohio who have dealt with Haitian-caused chaos in their towns.
I'm thinking about our friends in Ohio who've been dealing with these TPS Haitians for years now. who are drunk driving all over their towns and killing people. This is the whole cats and dogs thing. Like,
all propaganda, all lies, all made up to create the other, something that Christ would abhor, the other. I mean, let's be honest about it. Springfield, Ohio, oh, come on. I mean, we're not even going to go there with Springfield, Ohio. But the fact of the matter is that the people who claim to be the most Christian, they're not. Look at Megyn Kelly. Go back to fucking Haiti. I don't think Christ would have said anything that absurd. I don't think Christ would have said anything. Our country's better. Our country's this. Our country's that. You eat cats and dogs. I don't think Christ would have done that. And according to the scripture, he never would have done that. Here we go.
they don't want to live like Americans live.
Online commentators agreed with this person, saying, "It's official. The Supreme Court has ruled President Trump can end temporary protected status for Haitians in our country and deport them. This is massive. Send them all home. The people of towns like Springfield, Ohio will finally get their towns back." Detractors like Senator Ed Markey have blasted the president, condemning him for forcing vulnerable people back to a dangerous country.
This decision will place in grave risk the lives of people.
Now, here goes the liberals. Extend TPS for Haiti. Now, the liberals, they are champions at fighting for foreigners. Here they go right here, fighting for foreigners. It is what it is, pal. When it comes to foreigners, the liberals win at being Christ-like when it comes to fighting for foreign rights or the rights of foreigners, housing, food, giving. You got to admit that they are Christ-like with that. They are absolutely Christ-like with that.
And Trump wants to send TPS holders back to unsafe conditions. And it's the far right extremists sitting on the Supreme Court who has just let him sever this critical lifeline for Haitians and for TPS holders from all around the world. We have a moral duty to protect.
You hear him? We have a moral duty. And that morality comes from Christ. Hear it out. I mean, this is what they are. This is what he's saying. Not me.
TPS holders and provide this vulnerable group with protections and a permanent pathway to citizenship in our country.
MS Now also had a meltdown over the decision.
I don't think there is a single American who can say they actually forget what we heard from the president, what we heard from Vice President Vance about Haitian people, just some of the most disgusting and racist remarks you can imagine. I know that you work with a number of Haitian clients. Break down for me just how devastating all of this is about to be.
Very devastating, and I hope we stop talking about it as the Trump administration won or someone won, because right now America lost. There are going to be a lot of jobs that are open and a lot of people in home health care industries that are not going to receive any service because their providers are going to be removed from the United States. There are a lot of people who are going to die and suffer because of the account of this. So I wish this court was more of a court of equity than they say they were.
EAE says liberals win on everything Christ-like except the origin thing. Conservatives want babies, which is fine, but after that, F them. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here we go.
Court of policy right now. So I am the chair of the Haitian Bridge Alliance, which is the United States organization that represents these Haitians before the Supreme Court.
But Deputy Chief of Staff of the Trump administration, Stephen Miller, hit back, saying Haiti is a perfectly safe country for Haitians.
Do you expect the administration to deport anyone who loses TPS status as a result of this ruling?
Well, of course, if you no longer have status in this country, then you're supposed to be deported. And in particular, in the case of the Haitians.
You heard what Stephen Miller says? You're supposed to be deported if you don't have status in this country. Christ wouldn't say that. The idea of deporting someone, Christ would not have done that. And he didn't do it. Conservatives don't win when it comes to this. They don't. Not when it comes to this. Not the treatment of foreigners. They don't win. Conservatives do not win on this one. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go.
The Biden administration flew over vast numbers. It's hard to know the exact number, but probably more than 1 million illegal immigrants from Haiti. That's not counting the border crossings.
They're not a million illegal Haitians in the country. Stop it.
The United States. So these are people who've only been here for a few months, who are receiving welfare, whose all their ties, all their social connections, all their family is back in their home country of Haiti. And of course, that's where they should go.
He then doubled down, saying the experiment failed.
To go back to the Haiti example, that you can just take 3 million people from a failed island, put them into America, and overnight that they're able to become fully successful, fully assimilated American citizens. That defies everything we know about how culture works, how assimilation works, how nations work. These are hard conversations, but if we don't have these conversations, then we're going to continue to go blindly down the path that we've been on in this country for a very long time.
Yeah, Stephen Miller, very well said. Good.
And borders.
Stephen Miller is not Christ-like. He's not. He's not. He's not Christ-like. Look at the nasty things he's saying about Haitians. He's not Christ-like. The left wins. Unconditionally, the left wins about that shit. Reset says no. Detroit, the treatment of foreigners. Price spoke about foreigners and the treatment of foreigners. Compassion, benign, benevolency. There's so many stories about the treatment of the stranger or the other.
Yeah, I'm on a panel.
There's so many stories about the treatment of the others. Who would Christ rebuke? The left or the right? Conservatives or liberals? Who treats foreigners the best? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Hi, Chaotic. Thanks for having me, bud.
Go ahead, buddy.
First of all, I love you all the most. And it's a very, very, very thought-provoking question.
Yeah.
And as a man who doesn't claim to be a Christian, but who is a believer in Christ and does believe that Christianity is the truth, I would say this. He would rebuke anyone taking up the mantle of being a Christian, but speaks against their fellow man in an abusive way. Does that make any sense?
So
right or left?
Actually. Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
But my whole thing is, I didn't send a super chat. I made a comment in the chat just a moment ago about how you got that term Christian nationalist and culturally Christian.
Yeah.
Hello? You know those comments or those phrases that those people use, Christian nationalist or cultural Christian? Well, the qualifier that they add, the stigma that they add about being culturally Christian or Christian nationalist actually disqualifies them from being Christian. They're using the term Christian to justify their nationalism or their patriotism, or to justify their stand culturally. Like when they say culturally Christian, they're just, that is what's the word I'm looking for here? That's subliminal, or that's not.
Hey, G-Tron, you might have to fix your mic or something. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, your mic is. I don't know what's going on with your mic, buddy.
Yeah.
G-Tron, your mic is messed.
Language for races.
Yeah.
Christian. Say the culturally Christian. Now, the Christian nationalists, that's also a real quick. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. G-Tro, you might have to fix your mic, buddy.
I'll be back, chaotic.
All right, okay. Sounds good, buddy. Republic Room, when it comes to the treatment of foreigners, which side of the aisle is most Christ-like when it comes to the treatment of foreigners? Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, CT, you were speaking to me. I was changing up some things and looking up some things. Most correctly,
Did you look up the story of the man in Indiana who cut his penis off?
I heard you talking about it, and I immediately just thought that was demonic possession.
Yeah,
and then, before I get into some of the other things, CT, you talk about, I mean, I have something on Jesus, the Haitians, I have something on everything, but CT, let me look this up. If you knew about this, I have the house to myself this evening, so I have a little bit of time. So did you know that the Catholic churches, now I'm reading this from AI but I've known about this for several months now, training more and more exorcists, priests, I guess, to be exorcists.
Yeah, we need a lot of that. I mean, that would have worked with the guy who cut his penis off. Go ahead.
It would have, but CT, but the fact that, I mean, the Catholic, I mean, they're training priests to do this is because I feel like, my goodness, there's more and more instances of people are being easily led into possession by either things they watch, what they're doing, that they are literally needing an army of priests out there to fight against this.
Yeah.
So I don't know, because sometimes CT people say that like psychiatric illnesses could be a root of some type of possession. That medicines kind of even hold it in. Medicines don't really cure it. It just kind of keeps it at bay. It keeps it. So, but anyway, so there's that. But now, CP, let's see. I want to go into when you talked about, you were giving examples about Jesus
in terms of the treatment of foreigners, because I want to stick to foreigners, and I want to get to the whole giving. Because I want to kick in the backs of conservatives today.
Okay, let me say,
conservatives are full of it when it comes. Because go ahead.
Okay, well, CCO, hello there, SVU. How you doing?
Hello, I'm both doing good. Thank you.
Thank you. So, CT, I think that to say that, like, well, I don't like to put this in a party because I'm starting to see CT. I used to be that right or left hardcore. I was like right wing, and I thought, no, this is where it's at. Because the other one was so far off the grid, disgusting, that I'm starting to see that what I'm watching the so-called right do, everybody's bought and purchased. And I'm wondering if all this, CT, I really mean it, listening to, and I don't want to be all over the place because SVU is always way more composed. I'm all over the place with some of this stuff because I am finally waking up to a lot of stuff. CT, I do think that, let me go here first. I think that the Jesus that people has been kind of watered down as this kind of hippie. People who have talked about having experiences with, meeting Jesus, and because if Jesus is like the Son of God in the flesh, who could only come in the way of the flesh, to save humanity, right? God still has God's characteristics. I just feel like this watered down kind of hippie has been a problem. I don't think that's how Jesus was kicking over tables. Jesus was calling, people dogs, and again, I'm not saying this made Jesus bad. What I'm saying is that, CT, people knew that, hey, if this is what we believe and you're not believing it, we're not trying to have you come and infect us? The God of the Bible was like, listen, if I tell you to tear down a place that's really being problematic, and I think that they're creating, having they're living abominable lives and living in horrible sin, abject sin, I'm going to destroy it. So I'm starting to think that maybe what we've been sold as Christianity has been something to use as control. I'm not saying. Go ahead, CT.
Well, how
I'm
about
sorry.
this? I like where you're going with that. But I just want to stick to the foreigner thing real quick. Righteous Muffin with the $10 super chat says, "I just joined," but funny, no one ever talks about how foreigners should act in other countries. We are supposed to accept anything they do. Should we punish them when they commit a crime or what? Yeah, you punish a criminal. The Righteous Muffin. Christ spoke about treating foreigners with compassion.
CG, what is a foreigner to you?
For example, supposedly the Haitians in Springfield are foreigners. And look at the lies that Donald Trump, the media, was espousing about them eating cats and dogs. Not being compassionate about these people who probably needed our help.
CT, this is what I think people. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay. I guess because it's now that I see through a lens that's way different than I used to, CT. I think that anytime I see, even when it comes to, again, that right-left paradigm is disappearing to me a whole lot more. I think that anytime you make someone the example, especially I'm thinking even with the Haitians, they're talking about Haitians eating cats and dogs.
Real quick. Hey, boy, I'm glad that you're back, but YouTube might hit me with a strike if you got your shirt off. Hey, come back with a shirt on. Yeah, I got you. I want you back because you're a good guy. He's from Alabama, so go ahead.
They don't wear shirts in Alabama.
No, they don't wear shirts. Go ahead, Republican.
They do. I used to live there. They do, even in Mobile.
Yeah,
they do. They wear shirts. They're country and whatever, they wear shirts. Okay. But I think that when you say like what they're eating the cats and dogs, first of all, I do think that there are people who do that. I don't doubt that some of these things have happened, but I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute. Then we ignore the people who we know are involved in the C word.
Christ,
you're not letting me finish.
Because I think you're kind of going off.
I'm not trying to babble. I really do have a point.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I think that again, that if I wouldn't use America as the beaming light of. I'm looking at things that what they're covering up. To me, whenever you start to make a certain people group like this enemy, I'm sitting here wondering what's about to happen to these people. Are they going to be the victims of something that you need to malign them to make them like the enemy because you know that you're really the monster? That's kind of what I'm thinking, CT. But I just know that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, that I'll stop there. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're good. You're good. No, you're good. Miguel wrote Jesus was white and conservative. Everyone knows that.
I don't think.
Well, I don't know. Well, the conservatives of today definitely don't share the same beliefs and ideology about the treatment of foreigners that Christ did. So I disagree with that, Miguel. Salute to you, buddy. Go ahead. Real quick, Righteous Muffin with the $10 super chat. Righteous Muffin says, Jesus also said to pay to Caesar what is his. Do we think this doesn't mean that Jesus wouldn't accept countries wanting to maintain a racial homogeneity or hegemony, but be nice to foreigners who visit? Did Christ ever say that countries should be homogenous? I don't think that was ever written in the scripture. Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead. Foreigners. Go ahead.
I do agree with you where Jesus does say, the Bible does say we are supposed to be kind to foreigners. You are exactly right. But I want to mention this. This is just my take on it. I think when you're speaking of two different groups of people. In one breath, you're saying Christ. And I think that would be a Christian. That would be somebody who follows Christ. And then on the next part, you're saying Christianity, which is strictly a religion that has been put together by a group of people, and they have put together their own doctrine. And they, even though they reverence Jesus, they still have they do idolatry. They do a lot of different things that has nothing to do with following Christ. So that's why Megyn Kelly could get on there and use the big F-bomb and have no remorse for what she's saying. And that is why it would be simply getting to the law of the land and no compassion for people who are less fortunate. So that's why you have that, in my opinion, that transition. You got one group of people who is all about the religion. It's the religion. It's like you said, that system that I thought you told me you kind of liked that system. And since they were such a huge system in the Catholic Church, and they did all these nice things of giving and all of this, that it had more of a presence or more of something to be a part of. But as you can see now that you're breaking it down, it doesn't follow the word of God. It's not about Christ. I think it was also how our people were enslaved due to that particular system, which is not those that follow Christ. All right. So you said a whole lot too, but I just wanted to touch on that.
Megyn Kelly, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, all of these conservatives, 1 minute they will go in on foreigners, illegals, yada, yada, yada. They'll talk about, oh man, we're giving all this to such and such country. Didn't Christ teach about giving, security boss?
Yes.
Because in many other videos, these same conservatives, they'll talk about they're Christian and we're going to raise their children to be Christian. But Christ taught to give. And I can here goes something. Here. Matthew 5:42. Give to the one who asks you, and do not turn away from the one who wants to borrow from you. I mean, it's there. So when you see all these content creators, these Megyn Kellys and Candace Owens, oh, we give $50 billion to this country. What does it matter? I thought that this was a Christian nation state. Why not, Miss Christian woman? Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
Well, you have to understand. I was talking to somebody about this today. It makes it more tangible when you can give into it and touch it and make a difference with it, and you can see it. It's a very spiritual thing to follow the gospels of Christ and allow it to work in a spiritual realm, then manifest into the physical. But if you can make it happen, then throw enough money at it. Why not make it happen and call it? Some people will call it just tradition. If you go back to it, some of the things that religion does is all traditional. It's not based on the word of God at all. But you also have to remember, CT, we starting kind of like at the New Testament. There was an Old Testament that had several laws that outlined things that we are supposed to do for God or because of God. Jesus just came to make it somewhat, well, God said, they can't do it. So Jesus came with the Spirit of God to say, okay, they got to have something tangible to see in order to know that this is real. So this is how I feel like it came about. That's what Jesus is about. And he also came with grace and mercy. The Spirit of God is Jesus, is in Jesus. And Jesus came and put on this human body. And then now when he's gone, we have the Holy Spirit to cover us and to comfort us, those who believe in Christ. But then you came with these religions that kind of shook it up a bit, changed it a bit. So that's where we are in, going back to your original thing. It doesn't lie in a conservative or a liberal. Both parties.
But why does it seem as though the liberals, a salute to you, Miguel, says Jesus was white, which is why slavery started in Africa? Dude, that is the most racist thing I've ever heard of in my life, Miguel. But salute to you for the super chat. Security boss, with that being said, but why does it appear that the liberals win at giving? They win at acting as if they are the most Christ-like. The liberals do. The liberals champion giving.
I don't see that, but because it's hard for me to be looking at these, political groups. I can't do that. So, I think we have jacked up people on both sides, and there's a lot of things that, I mean, when you say liberal, you're talking about the end of creation, and you started your story off with a man who basically
cut his penis off.
Yeah, castrated himself.
Yeah.
So, was he trying to? Obviously, there's some mental illness there. There was something he was not. He's not in his right mind for whatever reason. He's not in his right mind.
Yeah.
So, or was he actually, acting out scripture? If you see something, if that cut it off. If that thing keeps you in the mode of sin, get rid of it. So was he? I don't know what he was doing, but to note that somebody is that mixed up, out of his mind, that mixed up, is not in his right mind. That's very telling, because it says to me that God has actually taken his spirit away from this particular nation or land. And now it's like a free for all. So whatever you get, you get.
Hafiz, you are a godless heathen. You are not spiritual. You are a self-identified atheist. But when it comes to the treatment of foreigners, and salute to SBU, that was a great answer. When it comes to giving, which side of the aisle is most Christ-like? Just conservative or liberal? Just one of the two. If you had to answer.
Neither.
Okay, but if you had to answer.
If you had to answer.
I mean, it's the thing is, none of these people. Look, you can't be Christ even like Christ. If you believe the Trinity, is God incarnated. Unless you're a god, just like the one it said in Ghostbusters, are you a god? And Ray Winston said no. So if you're not a god, then why are you trying to be like one? You can't. So you can follow some of the tenets of Christ, and this is what I wanted to. I believe security boss. The particular verse is, if thy nose offend thee, then cut it off. I think it's something like that in the biblical sense. So maybe this man's member offended thee, and so he cut it off because it was maybe affront to God. Who knows? Maybe this was a good thing. Maybe he had to do this. Otherwise, that member would have encouraged him to do ungodly things with it.
Correct.
So who knows? But one thing I wanted to say about the Haitians. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't the Haitians the ones who revolted against the white man and killed them and threw them out of their country? How is it that they're desperate to live in amongst the white, slave owners?
Okay. So they fought for independence and got it. But the question is, how would Christ treat the Haitians or any other foreign group? He would love them.
I don't think so. No.
Can you show Republic Room anywhere in the Bible where Christ treats the foreigners bad?
Well,
he didn't treat the man at the well bad.
Sorry, Syrophoenician woman. If people had an unclean spirit, if we wanted to rid them of it,
can you hear me? No, I'm muted.
I can hear you.
Go ahead, Republic Room. Go ahead.
Yeah, cleansing people of evil spirits. CT, this is where I had a kind of.
But he treated these people. He healed these people.
He did, but if they needed healing, I mean, there was a problem. So, but he also said that if there are people who you run into, just hey, shake the dust off your feet, or whatever that term was he used. Just go ahead and walk away. But I'm looking at also.
Are you saying that Christ walked away from people?
I'm thinking if people didn't hear the word or didn't want to be delivered, and CT again, this is the thing. Before I get there, I'm starting to think that this so-called Old Testament and New Testament might just be two different books entirely that people have attempted to weave together to make it fit. and this has been something I've been loath to say for many years because I know it's unpopular. I'm looking at how the Most High, who David called the Most High, of the so-called Old Testament, handle things. It's like, listen, if I tell you to go and kill all the cattle, the this, the that, you better go do it because it's unclean. But then all of a sudden in the New Testament, it's like, you know what? But guess what? You remember when I told you to, an eye for an eye? No. Now, vengeance is mine. So I'm still, CT, I do still struggle with the fact that I'm wondering, first of all, there are lots of books missing. There's I'm looking into even Orthodox, how many books people have, how the so-called people who are in power have kept out. I think that some of this has been used to control. But now going back, CT, to what we can see when it comes to like the Haitians, I'm thinking, I'm not worried. Okay, first, I think it's disgusting if someone's harming animals, but I'm looking at the people who are actually harming other people and consuming people who are calling the Haitians the enemy. So I don't know. I just think that also remember in the Bible, I think it's a Revelation, so it's like, that they used and they lived off and gained from selling the souls of men. I think that what Solomon said was true, that there's nothing new under the sun. Some of the same sick stuff, same sick rituals, same sick things have been happening all along. And maybe some of this gets a little bit too dark and too deep, but no, CT, liberals are not more Christian. They're not more Christ-like. They're not more Christ. I don't think they're more Christ-like. I don't.
Let me
I'm
ask you
starting
this.
to see.
I know you don't believe it, but let me ask you this. When it comes to philanthropy, is it liberals who win or conservatives who win?
I was always told, CT, and they said statistically that actually conservatives are actually more giving and more philanthropic because it may not be in the form of
institutions.
Yeah, exactly. So liberals will give to an endowment to the arts of of some type of stuff we see splattered on a page. But I think that CT, the home and the family and community they were always the most giving. The churches gave. I'm looking at who drifted away from those things which were good. See, I really do believe in our spirits. We do feel that we know what's good. I listen to Megyn Kelly. Let me just say this because I consider myself a conservative woman. But when I listen to Megyn Kelly and I look at her, Megyn Kelly is just a puppet. And I think that for whoever she's bought and paid for, and that the propaganda, I used to say that wasn't propaganda. I was falling for all that stuff too. But my goodness, CT, when the blinders come off, I'm starting to see, follow the money. What's driving that propaganda? What's really behind it? Where is it going to? That's what I think. Because just to say that the Haitians are over here doing this, and CT, we're overlooking big rings of people doing things and horrible things, but you're talking about Haitians? Come on. These people stay in these countries where there's always war, there's war-torn strife, where people are vulnerable, and then they just blame. It's the same story. They blame the vulnerable people, so then they bring them over here, and for some reason it's not working anymore. People are waking up to that tactic, so now they're eating the animals.
Have you seen them eat animals? Have you seen the Haitians?
I have not. But I've noticed some of these people do that. I do.
Really?
They do. I'm not surprised if they do, but I'm saying that they're using them for a reason.
And you don't eat animals, by the way? You don't eat animals?
Well, I guess I eat the approved ones. I mean, they're there's a list of approved, right? Even we're not even supposed to be partaking of certain things in the water.
Let me ask you a
they come
question.
from the water.
Before you do, CT in the chat says the Old Testament of the Bible is Homeboys in Outer Space. The New Testament is Star Wars New Hope. If you know, you know. Republic Room, are you familiar with Canadian geese?
Yeah, I know a little bit about Canadian geese. I know they migrate.
They are horrible, ratchet creatures. They do nothing but
like
breed.
Pigeons? Are they pigeons, rats of the air or something?
They do nothing but breed. The tallest one I've ever seen is about 4 foot tall. It's about as tall as me. They're violent. What if a Haitian did eat one of them? What does it matter? They're not pretty like a flamingo. They're not a parrot. Who cares if a Haitian eats a Canadian geese? Go ahead, Republic Girl.
People eat geese. I mean, like, that was like the Christmas goose, and people ate that. They partook of that. I'm thinking that when they talk about like your domestic pets, that's I think that was the issue. Yeah.
Why don't we get Hafiz in? Hafiz, go ahead, buddy.
There is currently a video going viral. Migrant catches seagull to eat. In Britain, the migrants are now eating the seagulls. There was a swan that was found in a kitchen when these animal rights inspectors.
Can I stop you, Hafiz? What's so wrong with eating a seagull? Let's assume they did eat a seagull. What benefit is a seagull? What is the purpose of a seagull other than to clean up the trash that people leave in a parking lot? What purpose is this?
Look, first of all, they also found the swan, but yeah, okay. I'll go to your seagull.
Now you're gonna name a pretty bird to get our sympathy. Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying. I'm gonna address your seagull thing. The fact of the matter is, we live in a country that has certain norms and certain behaviors, and we expect this is what's called integration. We want people to come and integrate with us. We want people to eat the pork and the lamb and the chicken, not the seagulls and the swans and the geese, because that is not our way. If I go to Thailand and they eat snakes and cats, I may not eat the snake and cat, but I'm not going to tell them not to eat snakes and cats because that is their way. In Korea, they eat dogs. That is not my way, but nobody's going to Korea and telling them not to eat dogs. But when a Korean comes to Britain or America, they can't eat dogs. They should know this. And it's the same with Haitians and everyone else. This is the way. Look. We have a way of living. There is a way that we like to. I mean, I'm a foreigner in this country, and yet I like the way the British live. I want to live like the British, not just with the British. There is a difference between wanting to live with the people or wanting to just live where those other people are because they have benefits. This is the problem with these third world savages. They come from these third world nations and they don't want to change their third world habits. They just simply want to export it to our nations or to the nations the English and the Europeans and the Americans are. And we don't want it. We don't like it. If I liked eating dogs, seagulls, and geese, then I'd stay in a country that does that. But I don't want that.
But Hafiz, I guess the argument can be made, and I get what you're saying, and trust me, man, you're on point. But if Christ is the Son of God, or is God Himself, or itself, or then that would mean that Christ created the entire universe and everything within it. Who are you to talk about? I mean, who are you as an ape living on this planet to determine borders and customs when the entire universe doesn't? But I mean, this is the universe of it's a universe for everybody. And so, who are you to say that? I mean, I get what you're saying, but who are you to say that maybe Christ wouldn't want certain people to eat seagulls, which I hate seagulls, by the way. So, hey, eat them. Eat them all up.
Yeah. But first of all, I noticed this little trick that you pull from time to time when you mix up evolution with Christ. I don't think Christ was going to be much into evolution. So either I'm an ape and I follow evolution, or I'm a Christ-like and I was created from Adam and Eve.
Well,
You're gonna have to stamp your ground on that one. You're gonna have to stake your claim somewhere.
Wait a minute, hold on. I never said anything about the Garden of Eden, but what if Christ created the universe billions of years ago as a test tube thing, and everything evolved or came to something else? I know SBU look at me crazy. SBU, I'm sorry.
I'm with the atheist. I'm with the atheist on that one.
High five.
Where's your time? Oh, you have a time machine, SBU? So
I'm with the atheist on this one. That ain't what the words say. You just mixed up. You just went from apes.
Who knows what happened? For all we know, the Garden of Eden could have been a petri dish billions of years ago in a lab somewhere. And
no.
Okay,
no.
Well, none of us know. None of us know. None of us know. None of us know. But the fact of the matter is that, Hafiz, I get what you are saying, but do you really care about a seagull? A seagull, bro? A seagull. I know you want to live like a Brit, and you mean like you want to live like the royal family. You don't want to, and I get what you were saying, because don't get me wrong, bro. You know the Brits of the 1800s didn't live like the Brits now. Most of the Brits were peasants living, in hovels. But okay, go ahead.
Look, yes, it's true. I don't want to live like the Brits of the plague, but the fact is that there is a certain level of customs and behavior that the British have, which I like. I like their orderly way of doing things, the way they used to have a high trust society, and that they queued for things, and they had an order to their society, which I liked. I don't want to go against that. If I wanted to live in a country that ate seagulls, I'd go to a country that ate seagulls. I don't want the people of a country who eat seagulls to come here and continue eating seagulls. This is not that place.
I want to add something. And I think I want you to ask, have you all seen a movie? It's like a documentary almost. It's called The Lost Boys, I believe.
Yes,
but what I'm hearing,
Lost Boys of Sudan, yes.
Right, The Lost Boys of Sudan.
I know a lot of those guys in Cleveland, actually. A lot of them lived in Cleveland, but yeah.
So what I'm hearing, or what I want to say to Hafez, is I think what we're saying is the difference between a seagull and a piece of chicken is survival. In that movie, The Lost Boys, they actually drank urine to live. So if you ask somebody that has nothing, are you going to eat this seagull? Are you going to eat nothing? They're going to eat the seagull. But if they had a chicken, they would eat the chicken too. But my whole point is, in the West, in the United States, we don't know anything about survival because we've never had to do it. And if we were to give those people that you spoke about a bit more compassion and let them taste the chicken, they probably would want the chicken too. It's just that I don't think that we are extending, people there are not extending themselves to them to make them that comfortable as foreigners to say, listen, you don't need or have to eat that, or this is the problem with this, is the problem with that. It's all about survival. And I think what we need to do is learn how to survive. But the United States has never had to go to those extremes.
Real quick, EAE says ninjas out here eating alligators, judging people eating seagulls. Keep it real, EAE. These Bamas in the South, gators, crocodiles.
They sure do.
Let's be
fried up. They fry it up. They Bamas.
Let them know, these country bumpkins in the deep South, they eat that shit right off the road.
Frog. They eat frog.
Yeah, frog.
Cooters. They eat those cooters, those snapping turtles. They eat cooters.
Yeah.
They eat everything.
I've seen people dispatch a snapping turtle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, again, there are certain things that are in line with the way, people who live, I don't know, I guess in Louisiana or whatever, they eat all sorts of nasty stuff. But again, it has to be in unison with the way the people live. If I go to the Middle East, okay, we cook an entire sheep's head, eyeballs and all, and stick it in front of you on a table. Now, I personally throw up in my mouth when I see that, because that's not my thing. I mean, occasionally I eat the cheekbones of a sheep, but that's about it. But the fact is that is what happens. That's going to happen if you go to most of the Middle East. If you go to Turkey, they'll put a plate of sheep's testicles in front of you. Now, you don't have to eat it, but that is their way. If you live with them, that is what you're going to find. I don't want to eat sheep's testicles. I'm not a massive fan of a giant sheep's head, so I don't want to live with these people. Can I please not to live with these people? Can I have that opportunity? I moved my parents moved thousands of miles away from this shit.
Yeah.
Why do I have to now suffer it when these people follow me and bring their sheep's testicles and heads to where I moved away from them from? That was the reason I moved away from these people.
Real
I'm
quick,
agreeing.
Chaotic Truth Live in the chat says, I'm convinced I am more Christ-like than everyone on the panel. I believe you are, buddy. But before we get Boy and Kung Fu CJ in, you guys keep bringing up the Haitians, but we have an actual real Haitian on the panel gravitating away. Have you ever ate a dog or a cat? Because I've certainly never seen a Haitian do it. I've knew a lot of Haitians, but go ahead. Go ahead.
If there was percentage wise, maybe you heard some stories about a few people like everywhere that have tried things the masses wouldn't. All of a sudden, it becomes the narrative. So, you hear these things and it's like, who am I to argue with you? If that's what you believe, go ahead. But for most people, you don't see like uncommon things being eaten. Like I'm in Florida, we see gators. That's common down here. Rabbits, frogs, all of that stuff. There's not a negative stigma on that because it's normal over here. But I lived in Haiti. My parents sent me over there for 2 years. I've never seen nobody fucking eating dogs and cats, bro. Excuse me. SBU, you're on the panel. My fault. I apologize. I actually really like you, by the way.
Yeah.
But other than that, you can't argue this stuff. I grew up here and being clowned about it, cat eater, all type of names, and not by white people too, by other black people, and
supposedly and by Christians. Yes.
Yes.
There we go.
But you learn to have tough skin, and you move on. It's just jokes, and you're in school, you hear this stuff. But when Trump said it, I knew it was propaganda. But the average IQ is very low amongst many of us, so people are gonna run with this stuff. But you got people eating raccoons, for God's sakes. Disgusting parasitic animals, and you're worrying about who's eating dogs and cats. It's silly. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, they eat almost everything over here. I have everything.
Kung Fu CJ and Boy, Christ would accept the foreigner. Yes? You're on mute, boy. You're on mute, boy. Boy, you're on mute. You gotta unmute. You gotta unmute, boy. Kung Fu CJ, go ahead, buddy.
Oh, there you go. He's on mute.
Oh, I see. No, I'm not muted, right?
Yeah, you good now. Go ahead.
I thought you were muting me.
No.
I was gonna say we eat alligator here. I've eaten a crow. I don't think that's a good point to use against anybody. I think Christ should dissolve these political boundaries. You shouldn't be a left wing or a right wing person in Christ. You should be just for Christ. Like your loyalty should lie with Christ, not left wing or right wing. If you want to look at the right wing, they're like closeted homosexuals a lot of the time and pedophiles, and the left wing are openly satanic. They're openly satanic. Neither one of them are Christ-like. So Christ should be in the desert. Do you know what I mean? So you should practice ascetic values, not conservative or liberal values. Liberals are very confused. Conservatives are misled. And you should look into your church fathers if you want to know what Christianity really believed in their like its original inception. It's very different. Evangelical Christianity is very different from Orthodox or Catholic views in its origin. Its origin. They're very anti-Semitic, actually.
that plagiarized, hijacked, magical book that has gone through many translation did tell us to respect man's laws, which is always interesting to me because man being such a brute and
You should
savage.
practice ascetic values. Look, what did John the Baptist practice? He lived in the desert. He didn't eat a lot. All that's also Paul. He said, "Don't call unclean what has been made clean." So Jewish people were under a yoke. What's like we think of God's chosen people. They were chosen because they're evil, not because they're good. That like they were put under God's law. He put the law in our hearts. So we're servants of like, we're the children of the free woman. The Jews are actually, they're close to God, but
now you kind of like
Do
lost.
you know what a reave is? Do you know what a reave is? Do you know what a reave is?
Well,
Hold on. Do you know what a reave is?
Just do one thing at a time. Who is the free woman? Because you kind of like going over the place. I mean, no offense. I mean, who
us.
That
You and
refers
me.
to Sarah.
You and me.
Hagar
You and me.
and Hagar. is
Every
the
non-Jew,
bond
every
woman.
I
non-Jew,
had
is what
no idea what you're
every
talking
non-Jewish
Yeah, the
person
bond woman
is
versus
a
the slave
child of the free woman.
Yeah, y'all got that one.
The Jew was chosen, but then they failed. Is actually the truth. That's what the reeve is.
Okay.
So God gave the reeve to the Jewish people multiple times. He only gave it to Christians once. So
hold on a second, boy.
No.
Hafiz, are you there, buddy? I kind of see why you are an atheist now. Okay, that's all I want to say.
I can't do that.
I sort of see it. So I kind of see why you are a godless heathen right now. Go ahead.
I hate that my name is Meshach, CT.
Yeah.
They always go back to the Bible, man.
Yeah, kind of see why you don't.
Is that your government name?
No, that's me and my twin was named Meshach and Shadrach, man. I hate it.
I mean, no way. Is that your mother named
Yes.
you at birth?
Yes.
Okay, it's on your birth certificate.
And,
Yeah, my father was a minister. Yeah.
and what percent of Haitians are Catholic?
90 plus.
Wow.
See? There you go.
the Catholics are heathens.
Why they're so okay, CT, I do want to say something. First of all, when you sound like Hafiz being an atheist, I think atheists have a belief system too. It's not that he doesn't believe anything. I think that he has a belief system as well. I'm just not sure like exactly what it is. I think that at the heart of Hafiz, he is a smart man. I think he does have some deep beliefs. I think he's a spiritual man. But CT, I don't know if you've ever heard of utopia. And this is what it was so interesting. It was written by Sir Thomas Morris's book, Utopia. And CT, I guess listen, I'm trying to connect this with something because it's what I've noticed again. That's the same playbook of making certain things or certain people an enemy for your own purpose. So it's like it says, if you suffer your people, no, just listen. If you suffer your people to be ill-educated and their manners to be corrupted from their infancy, and then punish them for those crimes to which their first education disposed them. What else is it to be concluded from this, but that you first make thieves and then punish them? So this is what I think. CT, I think that we have criminality and a deep level of Satanism. I'm just going to say that I know it gets to be where people just make fun now of that word, people throwing it around. But I think that America is in no position to call out and to accuse and to be the people who are. I don't think America's that beacon anymore because I'm starting to think America will turn that way. Man, I'm not just trying to say that there's some of y'all's foolishness is either. What I'm trying to say is this: I think that like it's kind of comes down to the wrong messenger. America's not the messenger anymore, and I think that when it comes to both left and right, I'm not seeing that anymore. I'm seeing people who are following a very distinct evil. And I don't know where the Haitians fit into this. I just think that I feel like there are some people going to be scapegoated while other people, it's like here we are over here talking about mice, but then we have whole big goblins all over here. People are eating humans, right? And there's more horrible things afoot. But we're sitting here. That's why
He was always doing that, though.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
I know. Just follow me.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm lost
I
on a little.
agreed with everything she said.
You really should not be lost. You're
Wait a
not.
minute,
I'm a
I
little
think
bit lost.
Well, Republic, you changed your stance on a lot there. This was
I'm just trying to just basically say the man cutting off his penis in Indiana.
I'll fucking eat anything.
I said that was demonic possession.
Right, that was
anything.
demonic possession. And
Definitely.
If it tastes good, I'll eat it. Just saying.
Easy, boy. Oh, sorry. Give me a second. No, what I was basically saying
Pause.
is, I was trying to relate everything back to the man in Indiana who cut his own penis off and lit his house on fire by using his penis. And
Jesus literally said not to do that.
The demonic nature of that, and if, in my opinion, in America, could it be that there is a spiritual warfare and it boils down to the hatred of foreigners, the hatred of other races, and all of this toxic spirituality can manifest in your body to the point where you will lash out by self-harm, like cutting your penis off or other things.
No way, man.
Okay.
Yes.
That's
all
what
I
I
was
think his
okay.
mental health crisis is coming from, CT.
But and I think it comes from the whole thing that security boss has been saying.
I agree.
Yeah.
It happens all the time. Why can a person?
You got to be pretty crazy to cut your penis off. I mean, that's
Correct.
pretty. That's some wild shit.
Yes.
That's an out of body experience.
I mean, was he hating people or who was he hating? Did he make did he have Facebook posts about hating the blacks or something?
I haven't seen anything about a Facebook post or
It's not about hating of others. When you commit that type of crime against yourself, it's not about
here he
hatred
is
of
right here. His name
others.
is Christopher Pedin. Yeah, he cut his penis off. And
gross.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to figure out.
What a fucking weirdo. Can we all agree? Look,
But see, the thing is, sir, is that it goes back to what I originally said about Christ. Would Christ have called him a fucking weirdo like you have? I think Christ would reach out to him and probably say, well, what caused you to cut your penis off?
No,
Right?
CT, that's not how it works.
Okay.
That's not how it works. Not everybody, not everybody has chosen Christ. There are people who are what members of the devil's army, and they choose to live a sinful life, and Christ has nothing to do with it. But can I make this quick statement?
Is it about the guy who cut his penis off?
I don't know why he did that. But let me make this quick statement.
Wow.
Every
That's
week,
the main topic, but go ahead.
I know, but I want to. Well, you said this a moment ago. Every week now, for at least a month, we have been seeing that the devil has sifted people out, through ego and pride. So they were overwhelmed with something, and they just couldn't control themselves. And you listen, Camilo Anthony, you got the young lady with the gun in the Walmart parking lot. You got the people stealing from the Walmart. And now this past week, you have the people with what's his name? The Wales guy, O'Neal. What's his name? The young black guy.
Yeah. Wells, the kid who drowned. Yeah.
The kid who drowned. Yeah.
Nolan.
Nolan Wells. That too. See,
So
you're
what
not
do you
paying
think
attention,
it
but they
is?
have
Why do you think it is people can't control themselves?
Okay, 12 man. What do you think led to this guy in Indiana? Yeah, he's drunk. What do you think to the guy in Indiana, 12th man, who cut his penis off? Is there a spiritual?
Well, I've already spoken on that.
Lord help me.
What do you? Well, go again, 12th man.
Yeah, do it again. Speak again.
Well, God bless and prayers for him.
Go ahead.
I guess he's transitioning after all.
What?
So what do y'all think all these ransackings of all these Walmarts and everything.
I think you drank half a bottle of Everclear, but I digress.
Hold on for a second. 12 man. Right now we're talking about Christ, and are you Christ-like? Are you Christ-like, 12 man?
I think I am.
Okay, there we go.
That's not a fair question for him right now, if indeed he's been drinking.
Well, why not? I mean, he is a child
Because
of
he's
God.
not in his right mind right now.
Okay.
SBU, you're so nice. I know you got God in you.
Well,
he's not in his right mind. You could ask him that.
Yes.
CT, can I ask you, this man cutting off his penis, did he hurt anyone else when he burned the house down? Did anyone else get injured or die because of his action?
No. What happened was he was in the garage of his family's home, and he cut his penis off, and he lit his penis on fire with gasoline. And that was like the
to cauterize the wound.
Yeah.
I'm with you. The thing is, you see, and now, of course, as an imperialist myself, empiricist, sorry, I would say he's mentally ill. But I just want to give you guys this perspective. Maybe this man was fighting demons in his head. Yeah. Maybe there were the devil whispering in his ears to do something with that penis that he fought against, and his only recourse in order not to harm anyone else and to be like Jesus and godly was to cut it off, because otherwise the devil would have tempted him to do the wrong thing. Maybe this was the right thing.
Mental institution.
I'm starting to like 12 man.
Can 12 man repeat that? Can he repeat that? I didn't hear what he said.
He belonged in a goddamn He belonged in a goddamn mental institution.
Yeah.
Like all
mental
these
institution.
Weirdos bending over in the streets.
CT, you dead wrong for this. You dead wrong for this, man.
They all belong in mental institutions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I can agree with that.
They do not belong in the streets.
They don't.
I've
I
seen
agree.
It ain't all mute my mic. I was going to say that's fair. What he just said was totally right.
But Republic Room and Security Boss, this story reminds me of the story of the man in the cave. Are you familiar with that story, Security Boss? The man in the cave?
No.
Okay, there was a town.
It's demonic to cut your penis off, kids.
Yeah,
listen,
there was a town that there was a town.
Cut your penis off. That's demons.
Guys,
do not think that's God. God never told you to cut your penis off.
Wait, whoa. Is that the case? The Gadarenes? Is that how?
Yeah. So what happened? Okay. Yeah. So hang tight for me, boy. You gotta hold on. Yeah. So for people who don't know, there was a town that Jesus went into, and instead of partying and kicking it with the townspeople, Jesus instead went into this cave. Where the man, obviously from our perspective, it's probably schizophrenia or something that the man had.
Okay.
But in those times, they said, he has the devil in him, yada, yada, yada. And so Jesus went in there, and now this is where the story gets kind of weird. He took some demons out of him and put him into some pigs. I don't even know how that's possible. But nevertheless, the story is a beautiful story, because what if Jesus, or what if this guy would have had Christ, or what if he had been Christ-like? Would he have chopped his own penis off?
No.
I got to get you out of here. That was pretty disgusting. That was pretty disgusting. That was pretty disgusting. Go ahead.
So are you saying are you asking that the man who had the legions of spiritual in him, are you saying would he, if he had Jesus in his life, would he have had those legions of demons in him?
Yeah, I'm trying to, because
they can't live in the same place. You can't host. No, you can't.
What I'm
both
saying
things can't be in one.
Because what I'm saying is that it's like what you say. You say America is Babylon, and maybe there is some sort of spiritual warfare here. You know, for a guy to cut off his own penis. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I immediately not thought about you, but I thought like, damn, like this is what Security Boss is talking about. You know, I mean, it's like this is some weird stuff here. Go ahead,
Security Boss. Would you approve of this as a punitive measure for pedophiles?
Well, castration has been going.
Yeah, but that's a completely different topic. What I was saying is that this guy to do that, is there a level of Babylon in this country?
Listen, in Revelation 18,
further than Babylon.
In Revelation 18, it speaks of mystery Babylon, and if you actually read it and open your mind to what it's saying, okay, it's very symbolic, but it is outlining the United States. It just talks about how we worship certain things, and it also talks about how other nations see us as the United States. So that's why it's Revelation. That's why it is mystery Babylon. So you have to go read that. But to go back to what you're saying, I think and believe that Christ has basically taken his hands off of the United States. That's why things are so in an uproar and crazy, and the spiritual battles are going on, and the man is
could be Babylon in the mind too.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Hafiz, every time you hear Babylon, don't you always think of Babylon 5?
Yeah, but I also think about Iraq.
Yeah, I think about Iraq too. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
But the thing is, like, can I just say, there is a movie called Rosemary's Exorcism, or the Exorcism of Rosemary something. Yeah. There is a
Exorcism of Emily Rose. Was it Emily Rose?
That's right.
Yes.
There it is, Emily Rose. Now, there's a line in that film which is fantastic for me, anyway, and it says, I think it's a priest or something that asks Emily, why did you allow the devil to do this to you and all the harm to your body? And she says, how can people not believe in God when I show them the devil?
That was profound. Yeah, that was pretty profound.
Yeah.
Well, there's so many other reasons to believe in God too. But that is true.
Man. You shaking? I would like to hear your opinions.
Listen, the Bible is a collection of 66 books written by 40 different authors who experienced
You kind of went. Yeah, go ahead.
a similar experience with the same God who is in heaven. Word Christian comes from Syria. It is Syriac. It is a slur, just like the N word. This is what they call.
Kung Fu, your mic is messing up, man. Everybody's mic is messing up today.
Yeah, you stated 66 books, but you didn't
more than
refer.
66
but many books that were removed.
Is his mic messing up? Is Kung Fu's mic messing up, or is it just me?
It was a little working a little.
Okay.
Is it mine?
You might have to go out and come back in, Kung Fu.
There are 66 books.
Okay, now
written by 40. You serious? Right, hold on.
It's good.
No, you're good now.
It's good.
You're good.
Oh,
it was good. No, it must be a delay as well.
Yeah, there's many books removed, but that's for another show.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, and I know a lot of people think I'm being funny, and I'm not. It's what compels people to do certain things, and is it true? Is it correct? Maybe there is some sort of spiritual warfare here going on, and maybe emulating or behaving like Christ would prevent a lot of things from happening. You know, like the idea to other another group of people. That's really toxic energy that manifests and stays in your body, to always look at these people in a certain way. Maybe over time it creates cancers and other ailments, and then you can start going crazy to the point where you cut your own penis off. It's possible. It's possible. I know security.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Does does that make any sense, Republic Room? Like, you know, you can anger yourself so much that it's like it changes your biochemistry, because you know.
No way.
Well, first, this is what I think, because now this is my almost 30th year of being a registered nurse. So, CT, I'm gonna tell you something. What I know is this: whenever we have people clowning on the hallways, what we always joke about as nurses, I would always say, "What's the moon doing?" Instead of must be full moon. I mean, there was that full moon, right? And then, but we would also, when I look at when people say a chemical imbalance, I do think your body's chemistries, electrolytes, do play a role in how you behave. If you have let's say a low potassium, low sodium, you are a nut job.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, so that is really interesting. You have to be chemically balanced. I do think that we are, we're our, because y'all listen to me, we are the elements. The elements make sense. And I do think, I'm not, because again, I used to think when you would, who's that? Someone's talking, like they're making.
Yeah, guys, real quick.
Well, I love women too much to cut my own dick off, man.
Oh,
I
that's so
just
sweet.
love women.
Cute.
Hold on, but let Republic Room finish, please.
Yeah, so well, man, you know, shout out to you for that. I know it's like I talk to my little fake face. It's like, oh, look at you, oh my God. So listen, but I will say this: I think that chemicals make a difference. I've seen when someone's off when you or UTI. CT, if you have too much bacteria in your blood, you're confused. You're a nut job. You're seeing things. You're hitting people. Some of the drugs you give people.
Yeah. Yes.
I've seen people see things. Listen. Now, this has been a long time. I remember giving somebody. That's when you could give Demerol back in IV. Back in years ago, like a lot of Demerol back when I was first a new nurse. People would see things that I've only heard about in books, and these are things that we don't even see on, like in the natural, right? People were seeing things in the spiritual. So all I'm saying is this, you all. I think that more and more people are exhibiting what's more and more evil because I think that people are opening themselves up to more. And I think that this has been done on purpose. So that's all I'm saying. Well. This is, I think the food, chemicals, the more you go to the earth, to what you eat, what comes from the earth, the better you are off. But CT, I think that the spiritual war really is against humanity. And this is, so again, I think the way people picture Jesus, CT, with this hippie stuff, that's not what I'm buying, CT. I don't think that they're like more.
You don't buy that?
CT, listen, I've lived in like very liberal, places, and I've adored them and everything, but I've watched them be as racist as anyone could conclude that the hardcore Republicans are too. This is not about a political party, CT. This is really legit about spiritual, and I suggest people start waking up to it. I think that Jesus, if anything, I think that maybe the watered down Jesus we've been given has been problematic. I'm saying, because I think they've been lying on Jesus. That's all I'm saying. Security body, would you say, I'm not trying to be serious. Have we been lying on Jesus?
We have been lying on Jesus. I agree. But I think it's more so Christianity and not following Christ. I think the religion is what.
Right. Not
religion
exactly
is what
religion.
Right. And tradition. I think tradition and Christianity, along with it together, is what we've been watered down and what has distracted us and what's going to get us in trouble. So it's time to wake up.
The Klan was Christians too, supposedly. So
it's
a very loose term.
I don't think so. I think that they were pretending, and that's another way how people have got. No, they weren't believers. You're not.
Sunday school.
Okay,
they believed the Bible, but they believed it in a perverted way. Period. Because the Bible talks about slavery. It talks about how you're supposed to treat your slaves. Okay,
and it wasn't the same.
Not get it twisted. The Bible. The Bible also talks about the foreigner.
Right.
And CT said it early in the broadcast. If he asked, when you jump across the border without asking, that's breaking the law. And yes, we should treat you as a criminal. That's what Jesus would say. If you ask, there's a difference. Because if you ask, now you're saying, Lord,
I need you.
Can I come in?
Yes.
And
thank you, sir.
Yes.
That's America's God. It's because
So Comfort, you believe that
America,
Jesus,
God
believe
is
that
using America.
Well, Comfort, you believe that Jesus would have recognized borders Like, oh, you.
Yes, he would.
You can't come across
Yes,
here.
he
now.
would.
Okay.
He would
He
recognize
did.
borders. You want to know why?
Why?
He would recognize borders because some
In the
people are
Bible.
allowed to be in certain places, especially if he has his covering over.
Is there any evidence in the Bible that can substantiate your claim that Jesus would recognize a border?
You already said it.
Which
You
one?
quoted the scripture.
Which one?
If the foreigner comes to you and asks,
It has to be coming from somewhere.
he asked.
But he was asking
Wait,
for
already
food, right?
said it.
But CT, what he's saying, if he's a foreigner, that means he wasn't there. He's now here. He's coming from a different place. That's what he's
And
saying.
he comes and asks.
But discernment is key because you can push any evil propaganda off of any scripture. This is where discernment is key.
And
You
guess
have
what?
both of these political parties using Christ,
Well,
but they're not
they're not.
Christ-like.
I don't think they are.
The liberals,
Yeah.
if the
The
liberals
liberals
were
don't use
using
Christ.
the Bible correctly, they would not support abortion, and they would not
What
support.
country can
Exactly.
you go
The liberals,
across
the liberals take
anywhere
the
in the
Bible
world?
like it's a buffet. Look,
Yeah.
CT, when you say Jesus recognized borders, it's literally in the Bible, the kingdom of David, the kingdom of Solomon. What do you think these kingdoms were? They all had borders.
Yeah, they all had walls.
SBU to your statement
I
that
know what you're
liberals.
talking
Hold on,
about.
Have a
guys.
relationship with God. There's no entering.
Kung Fu, hold on. SBU,
Yeah.
you stated the
Would you-
liberals.
hold on. Let me finish.
All right,
Can
sorry,
you
go
go
ahead.
to a stranger's house and let in? If you go knock on a stranger's door and tell him, "Hey, let me in," you think he gonna let you in? You are a stranger to Jesus Christ if you do not have a relationship with him. He understands
That's right.
you, person. But if you don't have a relationship with him, he's not gonna let you in because he don't know you. He has to know you, and the only way he
Amen.
can know you is in your prayer life.
But isn't Jesus all knowing? Isn't God all knowing?
That's
Jesus
right. He is
God is
all-knowing.
all-knowing.
That's the reason why Jesus said there are going to be many that did miracles in my name. They healed the sick in my name. And I'm going to say, depart from me, you workers of iniquity. Why? Because they didn't have a relationship. They were using the gift that God gave them for money.
And walls will fall down before you.
Period. It's period. I've been studying
The
this
12th man, by the way.
for 40 years.
Yeah.
I've been studying
But
that
SBU,
book
I got.
for 40 years.
Well, I just want to make this point. You stated
Go to conferences and speak. And
Kung
I'm
Fu. Hold
trying
on.
to-
I just want to ask SBU something. I don't see her here often, so I want to take advantage. You stated the liberals don't use Christ. What is the black church that heavily supports the Democratic Party? Under
I don't
the
think they use. I think they use religion. I don't think they use Christ.
Oh, okay. I see what you're
Because
saying.
if you this is give you an example, and I hope I don't bother anybody with this, but hey, it is what it is. When you follow Christ, you do.
Man.
When you follow Christ, you do what Christ would have you do. And I know a lot of people say that they, like CT quoted earlier about Leviticus. In Leviticus, it talks about a man sleeping with a man. You couldn't do that and be a follower of Christ and then be a Christian because it says you're not supposed to. So that's where I say the liberals do not follow Christ.
But Christ,
they propagated. That's what I meant.
It's
They propagated.
homosexuality. But does Christ ever talk about homosexuality? SBU?
You don't have
Yes,
to.
in
He
Leviticus,
said, I
no.
came to fulfill the law. I came to fulfill the law. That means
But isn't
the law
Leviticus?
went
But
away.
isn't Leviticus in the Old Testament? SBU.
That's right. It's
Right,
part of
but
the
it
law.
goes to what he's saying. That when Christ did come, he didn't come abolishing. He came to fulfill.
Correct.
Because we all knew that we couldn't do what the law said. So he didn't take it away. But in the New Testament, there are still scriptures about man sleeping with man. I don't know where they are right now, but there are some in there.
1:25
Romans
to
1,
30.
125. There you go. It still says it. So if a person tells you, and then someone earlier said this too, they talked about it doesn't really mention, the Bible doesn't really mention the AB word. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? AB?
Yeah.
But they're like not equating that to being murder. That's one of the laws. You don't, thou shalt not
It's
commit
murder.
So,
It's murder.
again, you know, it's still, see, we have subjected, it goes back to where Republic Room said, we've taken Jesus and kind of played, the Jesus they gave us is kind of watered down and played with. It's almost subject to whatever you want to do with it. You know, you don't want to hold that straight and narrow. You want to be like, well, I can do this. And then some of us, we like, you know what, well, God forgive me. And then we hear about men and their nature. We hear about women and their desires. None of that aligns with what God says or what the Bible, what Christ has said for us to do. Even in marriage, none of it aligns with what we said. Then you have stuff with, you know, the ancestors. That's all tradition. That is not what the Bible says. So we have to figure this out because it is time to be serious or become serious about it. And I'm not saying that we all gonna get it all right, because God has also given us instructions on what we need to do. We need to repent. We need to believe that Jesus Christ rose on the third day for our sins. You know,
Right.
we need to believe that'll get you in.
Why are atheists more peaceful than the religious?
Because it's
Mind their business.
listen, following Christ, the life of Christ is a standard. If you read the Gospels, he went from different places. He preached the gospel. It's a real deal. It's a way of living. It's just not. It's the whole thing. It's not. You just don't do what you want to do. You follow the blueprint of what he has put out there for you. It's not easy.
You mean peaceful
Because
to
you
others or peaceful
sacrifice.
within?
So jail cells are not filled with atheists. Prison cells aren't filled with atheists.
What they feel with then?
Antifa's filled with atheists.
I've never.
Wait a minute. What they
Can I
feel with?
interrupt for a minute?
Muslims.
Well, I mean,
I
how about
was
this?
wondering
We actually
if,
have an atheist on the panel. Hafiz, why are atheists more peaceful?
Hold on,
like,
CT. Before he answers, can I say something?
Man,
most of the people in prison who find religion find it in prison. Hold on.
What did you say?
Most of the people who find religion in prison find it in prison. In other words, they didn't get there religious.
Right.
They get there usually agnostic.
And they were atheists when they got there.
Maybe not atheists, but religion had no
didn't identify
in their life.
I think a lot of people who find religion in prison are people who are Christian and then they find Islam.
No.
I'm with you, CT. I'm with you, CT.
No, but seriously, like there are literally countries where there's no religion that's far more peaceful than Christian or Muslim countries.
See, I don't believe that. I think there are a lot of good people in the world, but you have to remember, God does give you a choice. You know, that was the whole thing that's the whole thing that happened in the garden. When they ate of the knowledge of good and evil, it messed up everything. Now everybody has it. So they decide to choose what they want to do.
I've been listening. I want to say Marxism is a political system, is an economic system, political system that kind of assumes atheism, and it has led to a lot of death. I don't think atheists are by nature more peaceful. Go ahead, Hafez. You can.
You see, the mistake you're making, Mulatto, is a category mistake. You're associating them being a non-God believer with not being a religious, dogmatic group. The problem is dogma. The problem isn't whether there's a God in the sky or not.
I just want to say I agree with
Communists, socialists don't necessarily believe in a God in the sky, but they are just as dogmatic as any Muslim, as any religious person. If you look at the modern Antifa, look at the modern Hassan Arbi or Hassan Piker, whatever name he goes under, these hardcore communist types, you honestly telling me these people are not religious? They are religious. They just don't have a God in the way of the Jesus and the Muslims, but they are 100% dogmatic because they believe.
Muhammad. Thank you.
Well, yeah, but what I mean is they believe in something that they absolutely believe it would work if they just did it the right way, and no one else has done it the right way. They believe communism would just make the world a utopia. It's just no one in the world has managed to do it the right way. That's how religious people believe. Religious people believe if you just follow Jesus exactly the right way, everything will be perfect. It's just no one has managed to follow Jesus the exact way.
I want to say something. One thing.
Can I say something though? Because it's countries that do have religion but don't have a God per se, like a meta being. Like you have people who practice Buddhism, Shintoism. They don't have like a natural God, all being, all knowing, but it is a religion. A religion meaning something like a practice, something you follow that has tenets, rules. However, I
It
do
means
want to agree.
legion.
I also want to agree with SBU because I'm a Christian about the AB where the Bible does preach against that. We know that because God in the scripture is in Psalms and Proverbs. He's like, I saw you in the embryo, so he know
I knew you
that humans
before.
exist in the body, before being born. So life begins in conception to God. Also,
Go ahead, Lena. Sorry, Lena. Go ahead.
Wait, let me.
I was just wondering, how do I follow the wonderful ladies of the Lord on the panel? How do we follow y'all?
12th man might be serious, man. He might be
Go
serious.
read the Bible.
I'm SBU live on YouTube.
I want to hear
SBU live.
more from
Look into
SBU
yourself, man.
live and
CT, did you set this up,
maybe a
man?
couple of.
Oh wow.
Can I make a comment to Hefes?
SBU, before you go, SBU, you said the Garden of Eden. What fruit did they eat?
The Bible doesn't say an apple, a peach. It was a bad fruit because she shouldn't have been eating it. How about that? He even told him not to even look at it. But old Eve had to go
I don't
over
even
and
think it
mess
was
up the
a literal
world.
fruit. No, I don't think it was a
Was it
literal
symbolic?
fruit. No, I think it was
See
symbolic.
what
This is
you
what now.
started, GT?
I'm going on record
No, what
right
I
now. The woman messed up everything. I'm just.
No, the woman did not mess up
I'm saying,
everything.
yes, she
I
did,
don't.
Republic.
Spot
Yes,
You
she
know
on.
what?
did.
See,
Yes,
SBU. This is what. Now I'm gonna go here
I
with
knew
you.
I
I'm
liked
gonna
you
say
for a
this.
reason.
No, and listen.
Okay,
This
let
is
me
what
hear it. Let
I
me
don't
hear it.
think. Right. This is what because I'm gonna say the M word because in the past for years I've known you for years in these internet streets. I've called you a mammy because I believe most black women are mammies almost by nature, almost from birth are mammies. But what I'm gonna say is this: when I remember when I studied, different religions, I even converted to conservative Judaism. I did, and this is years ago. So, but I'm saying this: what I had heard way before that was that it was when it says Adam kept eating, people assumed it was grapes. You keep eating grapes. So, this is how it's like that. People say the apple, and I don't know. Then they use the apple is like the computer, the Macintosh computer, and all these things. Which I think this maybe some of these beings might have had some super knowledge, and these are the same demons and angels, fallen angels from the past that maybe they know some things. But this is what I don't think there was that a fall was woman, because if man was always supposed to lead, woman is not man's downfall unless woman came before man. That means that what birthed you, women give birth to men. So I think that trying to say that a man is that weak that he just falls to a woman, then that means he's really not a leader. And I think that that's what's problematic in the black community as it is. But anyway,
So can I respond? Can I respond to you before we go on?
That was the biggest load of mammy bullshit I've ever heard.
Whatever, that wasn't mammy BS. Hafez, stop it. And I think if you do have a belief system, stop it. See,
Can I respond?
whatever.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. See, this is what I mean. I believe that Adam walked with God for years and there was no Eve. This is just my thoughts. I ain't gonna say years, for some time.
He walked with God, but he was very lonely.
hold on. Let me work my way through it. Listen, without Eve, and then God said, you know what? This is not good. Let me create. Then he put Adam in a very deep sleep, took his rib and created Eve. So now there's Adam and Eve. He told them both, don't even look in that area. Don't touch it. Don't go over there. Don't bother with it. It has nothing to do with you. Even though Adam God himself gave that instruction. The creator of all things gave that instruction. Do you hear this? I'm talking about the entity that has no end, No beginning. All everything. God was everything, is everything.
And
Now we're
Adam
talking about
still
Eve.
failed.
Wait a minute.
Adam
Hold
still
on.
failed.
Hold on. We're talking about Eve.
What?
Eve. Now
I'm
listen to
talking
what
about
I'm
Adam,
saying.
though. Go
But
ahead.
we
I'm
can
sorry.
talk about Adam, but we're talking about Eve. She got the same instruction. She got the same instruction. Although
What does the Bible
Adam,
say? Did
listen,
the Bible
I'm
say
telling
that
you what it
Adam
say. Get it
disobeyed?
out.
Eve was deceived. Adam
Because
disobeyed.
this, guess what? She was deceived because she wanted
Why
to know
was
too
Adam?
much.
Why did
Because
Adam
she wanted to know
disobey when
too
he
much.
came first? No. If Adam disobeyed, Adam had already seen way before Eve had seen
Listen,
anything.
she got
Security
Adam
box.
could have listened.
Listen,
Adam
I
could have
understand.
listen to me. Listen, because you talk a
Go
lot.
ahead.
Hold on for a minute.
I do talk a lot,
Listen,
and I know
Adam.
that
Okay.
Mammyism. Go ahead, please continue.
I'm gonna
The
let you
fact
go
that,
ahead.
you know what, the other day I was listening to, even I was so glad to see another race of people besides me as a black woman say this. It's like, and black women, please stop coddling, because this is a form of coddling males. If man is created in the form of God, and man is the leader, and you have sat here and said, well, you know what? See what Eve did this. Security boys, you get that stuff from these black male sectors and these black male channels that talk about the woman. See, the woman is the cause of the downfall of man because you produce the weakest men. So my thing is this: no other man will sit there and think, "Oh God, you know what? Yeah, we're really that weak." My thing is, and that means you really weren't created first. And with that, I mean, why is that wrong for me to assume that if you were created to know all, you came before the woman, you knew the rules. God said, if God said you disobeyed, but this person was deceived, that means the manipulated person does not hold the same level of accountability as the person who straight up disobeyed. I got questions.
Are you done? I don't want to interrupt you.
Answer. But I know the answer. Go ahead. I know as a women, you are so much smarter than these men. You deceive them. They're dumb. They're stupid. And why are you listening to them today? If they're the image of God, but yet they still fail, and all you had to do was say, eat this, then they're weak.
Okay, you know what? You lost me with that. But let me just go back to the beginning.
I don't know
because
how.
You said
it would go without saying.
You went off on a different.
I really didn't.
A different.
Okay,
Okay,
no tangents. No tangents.
Why do we have to blame?
You changed your voice. When you start changing your voice, I don't know what you're doing. Just speak to me in your own language with your own argument.
Well,
so I
I'm
can
speaking
tell
in
you.
English.
Okay.
I speak to you in another dialect,
No,
with another language. I spoke to you in English. I'm saying to you, it was called sarcasm.
I got a question, Republic. Why do we blame? You say that they blame the woman and not Satan. He was the deceiver.
No, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
The woman's fault. The man is a victim, and that's what we all need to realize. He was.
L says Republic has truly embraced the dark side of the Mammy Force.
I'm not married. You see, that's the thing. Go ahead. I understand. Listen, I'm watching how. When I look at the way men are supposed to behave and how I know, like my husband is a strong man, and I know how he makes me feel safe. There's no amount of ridiculousness that I can pull that he's not like, baby, this is how it goes. But when I listen to a woman, it's typically either especially black women, but hyper Christian, that's like, well, I know what women were the cause of it. I know this typically comes from, especially the black community. That's where I know this comes from. It does.
Can I? Okay, because what I do is I hold each and everybody accountable, man and woman. If you've been following me like you say you have, or listening to me, I'm not going to give you the.
I remember you years ago when you defended Austin Holloman, because you defended Austin Holloman. This was the guy who made women uncomfortable.
I was kind of wondering what a hyper Christian is.
Before she answers that, let me.
Okay, go ahead.
Hyper Christian, I will accept that. I will accept that because to me, I have a
That's not even a
genuine
compliment.
relationship. Oh my God, you
Right now.
Republic,
Go ahead.
take a back seat. Just let SBU at least finish like a paragraph.
No, if I'm not going to say following because I realize pride and ego enters the room. What I'm saying is, if you know who I am, you should know that I hold men very much accountable and women. And the problem is today that women are not being held accountable. That's why I say what I say, because in the garden, the Bible, the word of God clearly says that he spoke to both of them. If a woman like myself didn't need to know everything, then I wouldn't even been manipulated. I would have been with my husband. There's responsibility in that too. But again, we're just adding our own logic that we have because we really don't really know what was going on in that garden. We just read and have our own little thoughts about what happened.
Exactly. So since you don't know, why am I wrong? Since you don't know, why am I
you like
wrong?
to take over, and then with you calling me a mammy, it just
Yes,
it just
I do
tells
call
me
you a mammy.
it
I mean
absolutely.
hardcore.
You make my point. You make my point because
No, I
who are
do.
you? You make my point. Because I'm another woman and you don't even respect me. So you make my point about lack of accountability. Yes, you do. You do.
I don't. I honestly admit
you
that.
don't.
I don't.
No, you don't respect woman. Period.
I don't respect
And
mammies.
you don't
I
respect
respect
woman.
women
You don't
who look at men and say that
like
men.
I said, if you knew anything about me, you would know that I hold men
ma'am, you're just
accountable
a typical black
more
woman.
than
You're a mammy.
women.
That's how I look at you.
There's nothing typical about me.
That's
That
very
you need to know.
typical. You are.
There's nothing typical
The
about
only
me.
difference
No.
is you
Can
have
I
a bigger
ask
house. You
Republican
have more
question, if
square
it's okay?
footage.
I've always
You're a
had a big
mammy with
house.
more square footage.
I've
That's the
always
difference.
had a big house.
That's
There's
it.
nothing typical about me.
Right, and
You know
it's the
why?
same
Because I'm
mentality.
accountable. It's called
Right.
accountability. It's
Ma'am,
being
right.
truthful. It's being
Yes,
honest.
but
It's not
the
just
black community does not
running my
hold the
mouth.
black male accountable like other
You can't. Do
races
you
of
know?
people hold men
Do
accountable.
you have any idea how I feel about the black community? Do you know?
Yeah, I've heard.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it. How do
I've
I
heard
feel
how
about the black
you have.
community?
You moved to South Africa, but basically your issue is because America is what someone stated. You said is Babylon. But I remember
How do
listening
I
to
feel
you.
about the black community? That's what this is what we're talking
I
about
think
right
you
now.
love the black
Tell
community. You
me,
feel like maybe the black community is gone astray, just like most black people, maybe with a modicum of sense, says that guess what? Black
I'm
people have
going
been
to
led
say it
astray like most
nicely.
people.
I'm going to say this very nicely. You're rattling on right now and you don't know what you're talking about.
Did you
Instead
just
of
say
having
that
a
the
conversation
woman,
with me,
ma'am? Did you just
instead
say
of
that the
having a
woman was the
conversation
fault?
with me, I
SBU,
absolutely
did you
did.
say
And
women were
you're
the
the
fault?
example of it. You're
Can
the
you
example of it. Because guess
SBU,
what?
are women the fault?
Even though you don't think we're the
SBU, are
problem,
women the
guess what?
fault?
Guess what?
That's my
Christ,
question
guess
to
what
you.
God did? He cursed the woman, and you're the walking curse right now.
I'm
That's
the
what you are.
walking curse, ma'am.
You
If that's the
definitely
case,
are.
you're a black woman, and the sons you birthed are the walking curse because you're the only
Absolutely.
race of women
I
who
am
sit here and
absolutely
don't
that.
even hold men
And I'm
to a
fighting.
standard. Right? You
What?
don't hold men to a
You
standard.
believe
I'm
that
saying
you
to
want
you, guess what, men? Please, because if you are made in the image of God. And God said, guess what? I'm giving you, you name the animals. I'm giving you have broader shoulders. You're bigger. You're stronger. You are in the masculine. Then you should be the ones who are ahead of and cultivate society so that women and children
Thank
can
you so
be
much,
safe.
Chicago Rilla. Says security boss. Go ahead.
So that women and children can be safe. But when I listen to this is just black community BS. When I listen to someone say, well, yeah, the woman is, then that means, ma'am, the woman is above a man.
Practice. Get on
If
camera,
a woman
practice.
was
No,
able
it doesn't
to do
mean that. It means the woman was not
it
accountable
actually
to what she
does.
was being told.
No,
She was not
well,
accountable.
apparently
No,
she.
God
Guess
dealt with them
She
both.
sure did wreck shop.
God dealt with them both. But guess what? That's not my
God
problem.
said what?
That's not my
He
problem.
said Adam was what? Was Adam
That's not
disobedient?
my problem.
Was
But you're
Adam
not gonna,
disobedient?
that's not my problem. But I'd like to know from
Can you all ask her
again.
what the scripture says?
I've already
What does
asked
the scripture say?
Okay,
I've
real
already
quick,
asked
guys.
you.
What the scripture says.
If I can intercede here,
Go ahead. The scripture says
Swish-
what she's not saying.
Republican, let me. SBU is winning the debate by a landslide. Okay, so okay, let's
Yeah,
bring it back.
whatever. Of course, they don't because I'm not with a black man. That's why I never could win the debate. I'm not debating with her.
Republican, real quick.
Sure.
I didn't say nothing about who you were with.
Republican, real quick, please, guys.
I didn't say you. I'm talking about the him.
Republican, real quick. So in the Garden of Eden, this snake somehow could speak English. It corrupted. You don't believe that it corrupted Eve? It corrupted Adam first, because Adam. You're saying that this snake corrupted the man first, yes?
Are you talking?
What I'm saying is, what did God say, CT? That's what I'm asking you. What did God say about Adam versus Eve? Right, exactly. So ask her. What did God say about who disobeyed God? Because who was there first? Who disobeyed?
Adam disobeyed God.
Beguiled. Right. Who was
Eve disobeyed man.
So-called beguiled?
Hold on, real quick, because.
Well, they both sinned.
Okay, what security boss? You want to respond? Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
Okay, what
both
I want to say.
Adam and Eve sinned, so it doesn't matter. They both sinned.
They did both sin.
What? They both partook.
Okay, what did God say to Adam and Eve?
He didn't say it to Eve.
Who did God say? What did he say to Adam? Okay, because apparently she's inconsequential on this. So then, I know she had a punishment, but so what did he say to Adam? Made in his own image.
The same thing that's going on now. The women aren't listening to men.
What did God say to Adam is what I'm asking you.
CT, can you do something?
Yes.
So I can communicate the answer to the question?
You mean like ask a question?
Like mute them?
She's had plenty of opportunities.
I just want to complete my sentence. That's all.
Please let.
I'll be quiet.
Let security boss complete her sentence. Go ahead, guys.
Okay, so what I wanted to say is, like I said earlier, both Adam and Eve was dealing with God, the creator, the everything. He was everything. That was when he spoke, everybody should have listened. So for me, there was no excuse. There was no excuse for Eve not to go be manipulated or even look at this tree, because she was already given instructions, just like Adam was, not to do so. Yes, Adam was punished because he was the leader, but Eve was held accountable and put a curse upon women because she was defiant, even though she was manipulated.
And didn't God say that Adam, because of you, men die? God said, because of you, men die.
He told them both. If you eat of this tree, you surely will die. He told them both.
Right. But he says, Adam, you disobeyed.
There's a hierarchy. There's the most high.
And so this is why men always say, well, did the woman's so then men and women are they're co-equals. And I will say to
no, they're not.
To women.
No, they're not.
Men and women are not co-equals. They're not.
Okay. They're not co-equals.
Men and women are not equal. At Romans, chaotic. At Romans 5:12, it says clearly. Chaotic. At Romans 5:12.
So how are you?
No. I know the Bible better than Romans 5:12. I know the Bible better than anybody who's ever came on this panel. Chaotic. At Romans 5:12. At Romans 5:12, it says death entered the world through one man, Adam. Okay, we got that understood. At Romans 5:12. Okay, so now before Eve was ever created, Adam was given the commission not to eat from the tree. God didn't tell Eve not to eat from the tree. Eve wasn't created when God gave Adam that command.
He told them both.
So Eve was created from something else.
Adam relayed the message. Adam relayed the message to Eve with the commission not even to touch it. That's why when the devil, in the form of doing a ventriloquist act
Eve was
with
created
that
from
serpent.
something else.
No, Eve was created from Adam's rib after God told Adam not to eat from the tree. At any rate, the devil came to Eve because she wasn't given that instruction directly from God. Right. She was given that instruction from Adam not even to touch it. That's why when the serpent asked Eve about not eating the fruit, she told him, you must not even touch it. That was, God didn't say don't touch it. Adam was the one who told Eve not to touch the tree. She tried to go over Adam's head, but the whole point is the punishment falls on the man. It's man's fault that humankind sinned. It's man's fault that humankind is in this corrupt state because God gave Adam the commission not to eat that fruit, not the woman. That's why we're the problem. That's why we're the blame. That's why God punished Adam.
And Adam and God argued about this chick. He said, "You
Adam
gave
tried
her
to
to
blame
me."
God. He tried to blame God for that. Eve disobeyed her husband. But at the same time, at the end of the day, God told Adam, do not eat that. And that's why when he was punishing Adam, he said, because you listened to your woman, you listened to your wife. God didn't tell Eve not to eat that fruit.
Relax.
He told Adam. And then after he told Adam this, he put Adam to sleep and made Eve from the rib. But the whole point in a nutshell is this. And this is the bottom freaking line. They both disobeyed.
Yes.
They both disobeyed.
Yes.
Eve was a lesser vessel, a weaker vessel, and Adam was given a direct command from God. That's why the punishment of mankind.
My question to you was Adam beguiled by the devil? Was Adam beguiled? Yo, I couldn't hear a lot just now, so I wasn't ignoring anybody.
Public room, hold up.
Wait.
No, I'm asking you, was Adam beguiled?
Wait, man
No, I'm
talking.
asking you, was Adam beguiled?
Go ahead.
That's my question.
No, he was not.
Was Adam beguiled?
No, man, he was not. Adam deliberately.
He was not. So Adam what?
No, man, he was not. Adam,
So Eve. No. Excuse me. CT, may I please say this? So Eve then. So Eve has a higher birth because apparently she's high. Well, no. Listen, I said please. So Eve was higher human form than Adam because she not only was beguiled, but she was also disobedient. So she was both. Adam was just disobedient.
Eve wasn't a higher form.
Is that
Eve wasn't a higher form. She was a lesser form.
Right.
Well, no. I'm asking you because
listen, the devil went to Eve because Eve was weaker. Adam would have kissed. Listen. Listen.
What did God say though? I'm asking you, what did God say?
Serpent would have came to Adam and started speaking. Adam would have killed it. Adam would have killed it.
What did God
the serpent.
say?
I'm telling you what the Bible says. I'm telling you what the Bible says. The Bible says that women are a weaker vessel. That's what the Bible says. Throughout the scriptures, it says women are lesser and weaker. There's nowhere in the Bible where it says women are equal or superior to men. Nowhere. There's not one place in the Bible where it says
God had to send down his son.
Real quick.
At Romans 5:12, I'm going to repeat this again. And then
hold on, G-Tron.
Get out of here. Leave y'all alone.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Lena with the $5 super chat. Hey, Republic Room. Respectfully, do you see yourself as a mammy for white men? Republic Room.
Actually, Lena, I do not. And Lena, I have a question to you. Is your daughter? No, wait, because what I've noticed about some of the black women on here who are the biggest proponents, or I say mammies for black males, don't even have children with black men. Lena, is your daughter by a black man?
Look, oh my gosh.
I'm just asking. Well, it's a fair question. It's a fair question.
Deuteronomy 7:6.
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
I'm sorry, guys.
But you're being so
chaotic.
worldly.
I was curious.
You're
right.
calling me a mammy is just disrespect because you know nothing about my life. You're being very worldly because you know nothing about my life. But if you did, you would know that I hold women accountable. Why are you talking? Why are you constantly talking? What are you doing?
Because I have a right.
Conversation.
Because
you just want to
I watch you defend a degenerate black man and many degenerate black men on these spaces for years. This is why I call you a mammy.
You're telling a lie.
Listen, this is what I've noticed about you.
You're lying.
You are.
You're lying.
You remember the time when you said to that effect?
You are lying. What I do,
listen.
Guess what? For 4.5 years, I've been on YouTube.
Allow me
go get the video.
Do you think that I would bring this up without having proof?
Hold on, guys. Ask me one at a time, real quick. Ask me one at a time. Hold on, one at a time. Hold on, G-Tron, why don't you go real quick? Go ahead.
All I was just trying to say, just to clarify things. Men and women are not equal. Men are far superior. That's why the woman was taken from a rib. She wasn't created from the same. Yes, I'm far superior to any man you've ever had access to. My masculinity is superior. My strength is superior. My looks are superior. You have never had access to a man of my caliber, ma'am. I'm far superior to you in intellect. Everything you've ever said out of your mouth to try to debunk me or to undermine, you've had to mute your mic. You've had to mute your mic and try to use Grok and AI to combat me intellectually. You have no capabilities intellectually against me. You use AI to try to debunk somebody. Stop. Your intellect doesn't even make my balls itch. You have the mindset of a burned out lesbian's uterus. Shut up.
Okay, go
At
ahead.
any rate, chaotic. Men are superior to women. I know I got it. That's why you are a burned out lesbian uterus. At any rate,
Can I make my point? Male. Stop it. You're not superior to anything.
I was talking public bathroom. Yes, I'm far superior to your man. I'm far superior to you.
I find that absolutely laughable.
Well, I'll say it like this. Like I said before, when I talk to you public bathroom, like I said before, nigga bitch. Hey, nigga bitch.
Whoa. Please, CP. Don't allow him to speak his truth. Let him speak his truth.
No, it's not.
Because he's superior.
No.
Can you mute her for a second?
He's superior.
Hold on. Ask me one at a time. Let security boss finish real quick. I'm gonna bring you back in a couple of minutes, Lord Jutron. You got to watch that because YouTube's on my ass. Go ahead.
Well, the reason why I'm saying that you are lying, Republic T, is because I actually speak to women. I try to tell women we need to preserve ourselves so we won't pick up degenerate men. But a woman would take away from me being on her or speaking to her as being a mammy because they don't want to be accountable for who they are, the decisions they make, and what they do. So that's where the mammy thing came in. I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't even speak to men. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Republican, you gotta let
I'm sorry, you're right. She's full of it. Go ahead.
Go get the video. Go get it. I speak to women. I've always spoken to women.
Do you remember when you spoke to that the I think the Brazilian woman? Remember when Austin Holloman was over in one of those countries making women uncomfortable as everything? It's all get out. And you said, well, the way y'all dress and stuff and the way y'all do this and this and that. And he's sitting there and I remember, yeah, you did. Yes,
no,
you
ma'am.
did. And
no,
you
ma'am.
said to that woman, well, I think
find
that
the
women,
video.
CT,
Go find the video.
She did it.
I'm confused here. I'm confused. Okay, Republican, real quick. It's a lot of yelling going on.
Let me finish.
Okay, Republican, real quick. What do you think happened in the Garden of Eden? How about that? What do you think?
I think just what the most, CP, there are darker topics to what happened than in the Garden of Eden, because just if you study, you go down rabbit holes, or if I can, definitely just reading the Bible, but because I've noticed there are other texts and everything too, what happened is people believe that even Adam was manipulated. That's what people say. Now, if I don't even believe that, what I do say is that God said Adam disobeyed. Eve was beguiled. Eve was manipulated. So everywhere else, people always see women as a weaker vessel. But when you look at type of the mammy types, the mammy is like, what a man, woman was the fault of it. But everywhere else, it's like, well, then is the woman the weaker vessel because she fell for and she was beguiled by the enemy? Or when the enemy is lesser than the Most High.
Is it plausible to assume? But is it plausible to assume
disobeyed, CT? I was just asking people what the text said. What did God say? That's all I'm saying.
I don't remember the story.
Hey, chaotic, can I get my quick second so I can get out of here so public bathroom can finish getting shitted on?
Go ahead. Look at me.
Go ahead.
First of all, if I were superior to you, I never would have been married. The second easiest thing for a woman to do is to get married, and you've never done that. So until you secure a marriage, don't talk to me about superiority. That's number one.
Married.
And you've already been, and your ex, you're not married. Stop the cap. At any rate, chaotic. Like I was saying, the reason why at Romans 5, shut up, and chaotic. The reason why at Romans 5:12 it says that just as through one man, it doesn't say just as one couple or a man and a woman. It says through one man. The reason why it says that is because the man is the superior. That's number one. Number two, the man was given direct order by the creator not to
And
eat
still
the fruit.
failed and still disobeyed.
Negro, shut up. At any rate,
See how you can always get how weakness can always fall.
Yo, chaotic. Hey, chaotic, can you tell this public bathroom to shut up? Come on, man.
For a second.
Go get your uterus clean. Go get your uterus clean.
Okay.
Come on,
G-Tron,
man. Go get a good system.
Real quick, what are you actually arguing, G-Tron? Go ahead.
What I'm saying, what I was explaining to you was exactly whose fault it is that the human condition exists in the state and manner in which it does, number one. And number two, I was explaining how men and women are not equal. There's no superiority with no woman. And I was also explaining in the public bathroom that we're not equals. There's never a debate between you and me. First of all, you have to consult with AI to ever try to challenge me, number one. And number two, you also are not debating me. You're just rejecting an edition because you are the weak vessel. The devil come after, like it says about roaring lions, the weaker vessel. Lions attack the weak. They don't attack the strong. That's why the devil doesn't attack men. It attacks women. And another thing, and then the final thing I'm going to say is this. When it comes to that Republican, liberal, left and right, or what all that, as far as who Jesus would, like I said before, Jesus would accept anyone who picks up his torture stake or his cross and follows him. It doesn't matter about your political standing because Jesus' kingdom is no part of this world and his followers are no part of this world. All that political stuff and political posturing, that's worldly things. That's not of the Christ. Christ is not of this world and neither are his followers. And public bathroom, go take a bath.
Romans, wait a minute, brother.
Yeah, I guess
Revelations,
you're right, because
Revelations,
the devil doesn't
Revelations
attack
12 and 21. Heaven is on
this
earth.
is so delusional. This is why mammies, this is why I
Revelation
get mad at y'all, because you coddle this level of delusion into existence.
Wait a minute.
I'm more mad at mammies when I hear this idiot speak.
So can we
delusional, inarticulate idiot.
Can we allow security boss just to finish real quick? You do.
Yes.
Please continue, security boss.
I don't even know. They must have a relationship. They know each other very well, but I don't know. But anyway, yeah, Republic Room, you need to go get that video because I know what I do and I know how women don't like to be held accountable. And because I'm saying that, you may call me a mammy, so I'm gonna own up to it. I talk to women. I tell women how to preserve themselves, how to carry themselves like ladies, to do what God would have them do to become wives. I do that. I don't do what you're talking about. I don't fuss about with some man I don't even know that's not in my life about all that stuff you just went back and forth with. It was ridiculous. So you calling me a mammy is just disrespect. It doesn't really matter though, because you just don't like what I'm saying. Just like we began tonight. You didn't like what I was saying when I was holding Eve accountable. So you felt the need to throw that in there. But as long as you're agreeing with what I'm saying, we good. But it's okay. You good with me no matter what, because I don't know you. But I'm hoping that you take something away from what I'm saying and get out of the world and its concepts. Because mammy ain't going to make it into heaven, but following Christ will. And all that stuff you're talking about, the man being whatever. No. I encourage men, but I advocate for women. And if the woman don't want to do what I ask or tell her to do, that's on her. So if she gets the bottom of the barrel, she gets the one that cuss you out a minute ago, call you a toilet, whoever. If she gets that, that's what she deserves. If she doesn't get a man that follows Christ, she gets what she wants.
Has JP not cursed you out on here? You're a black woman, and JP is called y'all kind of dark skinned and ugly women. I'm saying to you that I remember this about 4 This is about 4 years ago. When remember you were
JP
defending Austin Holloman.
What do you think I think about JP?
Man,
wait a minute.
vituperation is unattractive.
He told her she was dark skinned and ugly. She said this to you. Oh my God, are you not like this is what you gaslight me today, but I'm going back to when you were defending Austin Holloman, that weirdo sicko who was going across other countries, the black male, because you were defending him like a mammy always does, a black male, and you were speaking to I think it was a Brazilian woman, and she was she was doing an interview, and you were telling her, well, cause see, if y'all would wear the right kind of, you women, if y'all would do right, well then these men, they wouldn't speak it like that. And I'm sitting here thinking, my God, this dude has been kicked out of a country for disrespect of women because that country did not allow for that. But you, as a mammy, a black women have a different set of standards for the black male than other women have a standard for males. That's what I'm saying. And security boss, this did happen. It was Austin Holloman.
You could go
Do you
get
remember
it. I got a
interviewing
whole
him?
video.
Did
I
you
get a
ever
whole-
interview him several times, at least once or twice?
Absolutely, and it's still on my
What
channel.
about
Go
the
review.
woman? What about the young woman? Did you
Go
interview
review
a
it.
young Hispanic
Go
woman?
review it. Go
I'm
review it.
asking you, what did you say to
don't-
that woman?
I'm telling
I
you, I don't
remember
even.
what you said to
Oh
her.
my God. Oh my God.
I'm-
Well, if
but-
you
but
remember,
did
That's why she
say
married
that
a
to
white
her.
man.
And
Because of her
guess
if
mouth.
you
what?
remember,
Yes,
if
I'm
you
married to a white man. And CT and Austin Holloman was sitting back there. Actually, she's talking because
He
I
got a
was
heart
just like,
attack.
he was sitting there like, yeah, look at this black woman defending me. And and these women are like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Because that doesn't go for other women. You just put off the black community's defense of the degenerate black male like Austin Holloman. And this is why I've said this to you in this chat before, security boss. You did it. Listen, you can keep on talking about Christian all you want to. Remember, I'm a Christian as well, but I can recognize what you've done. And I
you
know
can't
black
ask me
culture.
any questions
You are no
from now
different than
on.
any other black woman. These black women who maybe you didn't defend what's his name, the latest murker stabbed a guy in the heart. But I'm saying, I'm asking CT, when you look at what we're talking about today, what would you then say about black people defending a man stabbing another man in the chest because he got in his face? So a lot of I'm just saying all this stuff ties in, but I'm saying that I don't give black people a pass, and I certainly don't see. I hold black women to a higher accountability. Also, I do, and this is why I've watched you move the way you've moved. Now you've toned it down a tad bit in the past few years. But
No,
you were
ma'am.
a terrible baby. You were a terrible
I've always
baby.
been. I'm not a part of your sisterhood. And I never will be.
I'm not your sister,
never
ma'am.
will
You
be.
defended the degenerate. You defended a degenerate.
You mute
Austin
her.
Holloman is a degenerate.
Hold on, Republican. Security boss, go ahead. It got to be one of the two guys. This is getting out of hand. I don't even know what you guys are arguing about.
This is my last time saying anything to her. I'm not a part of your sisterhood. And at this moment was your last time to ask me a question because you can't hold me to a standard because you are not a Christian. So I'm done.
You defended a degenerate, and I watched you do it. Austin Holloman was a degenerate. You sat there defending him, and he sat there with his little shoulders like, tell him. You did do the interview with the young Hispanic woman who you said they should be holding themselves accountable better than Austin Holloman did, as he's getting kicked out of countries for the way he's treating women. He's a creep, a degenerate, a weirdo. And you defended him like most black women do when it comes to black men.
Black women are most degenerate here in America.
I guess so are their sons. That's what I've always said. I got kicked off for saying black women are as degenerate as their sons. I said that and I was kicked off of a post. She defended him. I'll
Go
never
get
forget
the video.
you that.
Get
I'll
the
never
video.
forget
It's
you
out
doing
there. Get the
You
you don't forgot a lot.
the
forgot a
interview with
lot.
the Hispanic woman.
You forgot a
Okay,
lot. Go
so
get the video.
what about the way? What didn't JP say that you made a comment about JP and JP said, "Well, I know JP would defend me, but when you said that JP said something, you said about something he said, well, you owe me money for it, and you said, well, I'll look up the video."
Republican room.
I'm gonna let you look
I'll
it up.
rock with you. What does all of this have to do
I'm not
with
going to look it up. It was what you said.
Republican.
She just has an opportunity to talk to me, and she wants to get it all out.
Stop it. Ma'am, no one needs to talk to you as you defend the degenerate black male. You're a mammy.
We talk about. It's that spirit we talk about.
Mammy.
That out of control spirit. It's all
Now
over
an out
her.
of control spirit
Another
whenever she
Eve.
defends a degenerate like
Yeah, because
Austin
guess what?
Holloman.
She should
Well,
be
is
able
she
to
an
hold a
Eve too?
conversation, but she can't. You know, a
Eve as
conversation where
well?
one person talks and then another person speaks, but she's so out of control, she can't even do that.
Oh God,
It's all over her.
I'm very familiar
On the corner or the roof of your house.
I'm very familiar with
defended
Austin.
a degenerate.
Republican room. I'm very familiar with Austin Holloman. what problem or issue did you have with Austin Hollerman?
He was a complete degenerate. I've watched women be extremely uncomfortable in front of him. I've watched him disrobe his shirt because he was enticing even other men. This dude was a creep. Women were completely uncomfortable around this man. And he was supposed to be the face of whatever this movement was. But I watched in particular as Austin Hollerman. I know, well, CT, then I guess you don't think he was listen, that's just, your opinion can be the same as hers. I'm saying I remember, and people who do remember and agree, that he was a creep and a degenerate. A weirdo.
But I'm trying to figure out
making women uncomfortable.
But
I'm just saying that I watched that she defended him, and CT, I've said this even last
what are you asking, CT?
Guys,
she defended him.
Guys, please, one at a time, please. Republican, are you saying that her security boss defending him was Christ-like?
No. Oh, okay, CT. Guess
remember,
what?
That's the whole.
I guess it's mammy-like, CT. So if Christ is a mammy, then yes.
But okay, let me ask you this: what did security boss defend about this? And he's a young guy.
She wanted CT. So okay, this man was creepy around women. He was making weird videos. Remember, I forgot the name of the lady, but he was kicked out of Brazil. Remember that summer he was kicked out of Brazil.
The country of Brazil.
So there was an interview. Yeah, Brazil kicked him out. Yeah.
Republican. So Brazil, which has a population of 400 million people.
Well, there was a young woman, an activist, who saw that this man was creepy, and it's like, listen, what we don't is promote. We understand we might have a problem with this whole issue of trafficking and sex tourism, which is what most of the black males were doing there. But she defended this man, and I watched her do it.
Okay, I'm familiar with Austin Hollerman. What did you defend?
To the young woman she interviewed, asked her that, a Hispanic woman.
Hold on. What did security boss? What did you defend about Austin Hollerman?
Only thing I know about Austin Hollerman was he was a passport bro.
Right.
And I had him on my channel. I interviewed him to tell us about him being a passport bro. But a lot of women were upset with Austin because Austin was over there being a typical 21, 22-year-old running women and doing things of that nature. And if, just like any woman that gets dumped who gave herself to a man and he didn't promise her marriage or whatever, then they would get angry and then they would start rumors and say he did this and he did that. Now, I do recall him abruptly having to leave or choosing to leave Brazil, but nothing became of that. It was just a woman or a group of women talking against him and putting claims upon him. Now, as far as what she's talking about, some Brazilian woman, I don't know what she's talking about. I interviewed Austin. Now, I don't know it any further than that. The video is out there. Go look at it. But guess what? I'm never going to gossip or put allegations towards a person, man or woman, that I know nothing about. I won't do it. So until somebody has made a claim that I know is valid, I'm not going down that sticky road with you. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hold the woman accountable for what she's saying if she did something, and I'm going to hold the man accountable for what he did that I know of. But I'm not going to get a hold of no allegations and be like, yeah, that. No.
Security boss, can I intercede here?
Sure.
Isn't it Christ-like Republic room for what she did? I mean, Austin Hollerman is a young kid, early 20s. He's good looking. Is he not supposed to be fruitful and multiply?
CT, I'm going to say this. Yes, I do. I apologize. Austin Hollerman is a young black male, and as a young black male,
black doesn't have anything to do with it.
No. Well, listen. How about this? Maybe not. Then allow me this liberty, sir. If Austin Hollerman in particular is a young black male, and if these women just weren't chosen, these non-black women in this country weren't chosen, then they were just mad because he just didn't pick them as a black man. And that's what she said. So she's still bringing out just what I said she did. At first, it was all denial, but yeah, she did.
No, I said I don't know no Brazilian woman. I don't listen. I'm not a part. I'm not a part of your sisterhood. Just because a group of women.
I know
CT, can you?
The woman was Hispanic, and what she
Just
said to
because
this
a
woman,
group of women get together and think alike, I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna think.
That's
I'm gonna have
right,
my
'cause
own
I'm sorry,
brain.
Austin Holloman
I'm gonna
just
have
didn't
my own
want
brain.
them. Austin was put out because he's a creep and a degenerate, but these women were just mad because he didn't want them. Like, stop. I watched what she said, and now she's backtracking on it.
I'm not backtracking
So you're
nothing. I
security
promise
boss. You
you.
are correct.
No,
These
ma'am.
women were
No,
just
ma'am. I don't
mad.
backtrack.
I don't know a sisterhood.
10
I don't know a
toes down,
sisterhood. I'm not
always.
a part of a
No
sisterhood.
sisterhood.
I just know you
Yeah,
are a
you
typical
sound
black
like one.
mammy. You are a
You
typical
sound like
mammy who
there's
defends black male
nothing about me.
degenerates.
I'll
You
be the
defend
mammy, but there's
degenerates,
nothing
and I
awful
watched
about
her do
me.
it.
But Republican, I'm a
I
little
watched
confused
her
here.
do it.
But
Go
I'm a little
ahead,
confused
defend.
here.
I know. I'm sorry. I
No, I'm not
apologize.
defending. No, I'm being as neutral as possible because unlike everybody else, I'm actually Christ-like on this panel. But I'm trying to figure it out. What was Austin Hollerman doing, and what was he doing? I'm just confused here. What was he doing that was so bad in your eyes?
What was he doing?
Running women, running through women.
Also, running. You know, I'm sorry. Austin
He's running
Hollerman
through women.
is a
But guess
Christ-like.
what?
He was a
Wait, hold on,
Christ-like
guys,
young
guys,
man.
please. No, hold on.
I'm speaking. He asked me a
Republican,
question.
please. Republican. I'm confused here. What was Austin Hollerman doing from your perspective? This what was he doing?
Well, I guess just CT. I'm sorry. All he was doing was running women. He was just running women, and he just didn't want these women. And so because he didn't want these women, they got mad.
Republican. You are so Republican. So
Yes.
he was doing what most 20-year-old boys do.
The most 20-year-old boys get put out of countries, like where they're like, you know what, this guy
Did he
cannot come out
legally
here.
get put out the country by?
No,
you know Brazil has.
He didn't.
So he could go back. So he's living there now.
I don't think he wanted to live. I know he traveled the planet. I mean, I don't think he wanted to live in Brazil. I mean, but let's not act like Brazil. But let's not act like Brazil is, you know.
Okay, right, exactly. Well, you're right, and this is why, because I know Brazil, because of the economy, because of sex tourism. He's just a young black man taking advantage of young Christian black man taking advantage of sex tourism, and the black woman needs to defend him. And these women just should have been they should have been more woman-like to not get done badly by the unchristian black male. CT, I mean that with every bit of truth but sarcasm.
Can I say something? No, the problem is these women give themselves to men and then get mad at the man when they use them. So I always
ma'am, did that woman give herself to-
why don't you shut up? I don't believe you right now. You are an adult woman. You can't handle a conversation. You're mad at me because women choose to give their body to whomever they want to. And instead of me getting mad at the men because he screwed them and left them, I get mad at them. Actually, I don't get mad. I just call them out and tell them to preserve themselves. You're mad because nobody ever told you to preserve yourself. I'm an elder to women. I've been married 30 years and I have a grown man as a husband, a man. And guess what? I uplift men when they do right, but when they do wrong, I let everybody know you did wrong. But the same goes for the woman. If I'm going to give my body to a man, I am going to be just as accountable for the outcome of what we did. I'm not getting ready to blame the man for it. And if several women in Brazil are giving their bodies to Austin and he didn't marry one of them or make one of them his wife, they could have been preserving themselves also. I don't know what lie Austin told. I don't even know him like that. But I'm holding the woman accountable because it's her body. You don't have to sleep with anybody. My message is always preserve yourself. Go to my channel. You will see it up and down. When a woman has 3 kids, she don't need a man anymore. She needs to preserve herself. Go get the message. Republic Room.
Then why are your men so
You're mad at me because black women, I don't care about a man being degenerate. I don't have degenerate men in my life.
Even black women. These weren't even black women. I understand you said the black women. You tried to pull this with other women who weren't even black. But I'm saying, why are your men so degenerate and so loose and so not preserving themselves?
Raised by black women, that's why.
Image of God, and they're better than women. Why are this degenerate? Why did you
Because
allow
they
for
was
him to
because
be
they
this
were
degenerate?
because they were raised by
I was
single
thinking, man,
black
what if
women.
one of your sons defends you in your foolishness?
Hold on a
Please
second.
go
Chris
ahead.
Reed
So
with the $2 super
CT,
chat. Republic
my
Room.
whole
What is Chris
objective
Brown?
is
Mammy, his son defend them.
CT,
Hold on,
I
guys.
believe a
Guys, real
better
quick.
woman
Hold on.
creates a better man.
Security boss. Listen,
You
I'm
don't
confused.
create good men.
Republic
That's the
Room.
problem.
Republic. I'm just confused. What is the argument about? Because is he not supposed to have sex in his 20s?
You know what, CT? Guess what? I'm sorry. Yes, he is supposed to go over all the world and have sex because these women should have known better. And he's a Christian black man. He's a black man, and she needed to defend him. And it's these women's fault for giving themselves to them. If that's even the case with the women, the woman she interviewed, she was just defending him because he's a black male.
Chris wants to know, what about Chris Brown, Republic Room?
I don't even know. Chris Brown is an abuser, beating people, a weirdo. I'm sure Chris Brown deserves respect, and so does Tory and all these. Like I said, I don't defend these dumb black women who deal with them. I think they're equally as ridiculous. But I'm saying that when I watched as a person tried to tell women who's in their country, they're like, well, guess what? We do try to protect our women. And you saw the stark contrast of black mammyhood defend black male degeneracy like they always do. It showed up and it has lingered forever. It's black culture. So you're right. Austin, please go around sowing your wild oats in every country, every church, every
What about
land.
white men who go to Southeast Asia?
I think they're
The
degenerate
black
too,
men,
CT.
the
So,
black men,
right.
the black men are
But
being raised by
guess
single
what?
black
What
women,
white women are
and it's the
defending them,
men's
CT?
fault. It's the men's
I'm
fault.
asking you what white women are
It's
saying.
the
You know
men's
what?
fault
The
that they
white
should
man is
take
a
their
victim.
kids away from
I'm
these women
asking CT
and raise them
what
themselves,
white
like I
women
did.
are on here defending the white men who go over and do that. Not one, but black women are always and known to do this. I've said forever, the black culture, the dynamic in the black community is to protect the black male. Black women need to come full force protecting black
They
males.
should.
I
That's
don't
why
care how
God
they
made Eve out of his rib.
Thank you. You're right. That they should. You see, this is what mammies produce. That's my point. Thank you.
That's the reason why you have a rib, to protect your lungs and your vital organs. That's what women are supposed to do, protect the men's vital organs.
Ribs? You would still be able to produce children from your ribs if that's what really happened.
But the women are falling short of the glory of God.
The women are
by not
falling
listening
short,
to
but
their
you're
men.
the degenerate. You're the degenerates causing havoc and wreaking havoc in other communities and going to other countries being a problem.
If you want to be personal, I never did that. I'm a single father of two boys, of two women that I married, and they decided to leave because I gave them a command that they didn't want to follow. If you love me, you keep my commandments.
Hey, real quick. I want to change the
Right?
topic real quick.
And they left.
I want to change the topic real quick before security boss leaves. I want to say something to security boss. Give me a second, okay?
And 911 providing new details about how a toddler who was declared dead was later then found to be alive in a hospital morgue. Let's go live now to CBS News national correspondent Jerika Duncan. Jerika, great to see you. Can you walk us through this just astonishing story?
Yeah, this is incredible. I haven't heard anything like this before. Imagine it is Super Bowl Sunday. You're there with your family and your friends, which is what was happening here in Gilbert, Arizona, about 30 miles southeast of Phoenix. And then there was a 911 call because the family of an 18-month-old boy realized that he had been in the backyard of a pool. They weren't sure at the time exactly how long he had been there, but we did see the video that was released today from police. I want to warn you, what you're about to hear and see is without a doubt disturbing, but here's a little bit of what happened that day.
Come on, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, come on.
Oh my God, I wasn't paying attention.
I need to talk to somebody that can talk to me about the boy. Can you do that?
Yes. He wandered.
How long?
I don't know.
You guessed. 10 to 15 minutes? Was he underneath? Was
No,
he
he
down?
wasn't underneath. Alexis, was he underneath? Was he underneath?
Was he okay?
No, he was face down.
He was face down floating?
Someone was supposed to be taking care of him.
Okay.
I was eating.
Can you tell me approximately how long he was outside? Do we know?
I have no idea, dude.
So clearly there was some miscommunication about who was watching this 18-month-old at the time. As the video continues, you hear the parents say they thought he was with someone else. There were a number of people in and out of the house. There were other kids that were there. But in the end, what is just so remarkable about this story is police got him to the hospital. The hospital officials, a doctor, in fact, pronounced him dead at 6:20 that evening. Remember, police got there at about 5:30 that night. At 6:20, police pronounced this child dead. Within hours of that time period, the medical examiner, 4 or 5 hours later, hears a heartbeat. They hear breathing. They realize that this child still has a pulse. So then another call was made to the family that went home at about 11:30 that night. The family of Vincent Lorenzo Fiordalino got a call saying that their 18-month son was in fact alive. Now, since that time period, the family started a GoFundMe page saying that he is breathing with the assistance of a ventilator and that he is still recovering, but that there was no brain damage. As of right now, that GoFundMe page has about $20,000 raised. Just an incredible story. But it is important to note, too, that the parents are possibly facing charges of negligence, police.
Now, security boss, I'm gonna throw some rope out here. Could this kid be the second coming of Christ? I'm just gonna ask because he was declared dead. He's in the morgue hours later. The cops hear a heartbeat, then he's alive. This kid could be the second coming of Christ. Yes, it's very possible. Didn't Christ wake up, rise on the third day? Is this not possible? Oh, then can you explain this? Republic
No,
room?
I can't.
Leonard, can anybody explain what happened with this little baby?
Okay. First and foremost, the exact same thing happened to this rapper named Bushwick Bill. Was he the second coming of Christ? No.
What happened?
The only
I had no idea what happened with him.
Yeah, look it up. I don't want to tell a long story. Now, what I'm looking at, I'm just wondering. I don't know about other people, but myself, I've never seen anyone that was married less than 6 months, and they are such an angry individual. I mean, that's the.
Why is it so hard to stay on topic? I mean, it's just unbelievable.
But can I
Is this baby the second coming of Christ? Yes or no?
No.
Guys?
No, he isn't. But CT, there was another story like that I heard this week too, where a person was pronounced dead, and they later on found a pulse in him too. But you know what? The doctor said that he wasn't alive. He said no. The doctor said no and went out and they left him for dead. And then he came back later and the man was living. So this has happened at least 2 times now. This has happened at least twice. This is not the only one. It's another one happened this week.
Yeah, but and Bushwick Bill was actually in the refrigerator, beating on it. Like, hey, what y'all? Hey.
But
that's
to
how
answer
they
your
found
question,
him alive.
Staying on topic, no, sir, it is not the second coming of Christ.
Now, why don't you believe
Not at all.
this is the second coming of Christ, SBU?
Not at all.
Don't you believe in miracles?
I can believe this is a miracle, but you said the second coming of Christ. That's two
It's
different
possible.
things.
Why not? Isn't Christ supposed
No,
to
it's
be coming back?
no, it's not.
It's Christ.
It's happened too many times. How many Christs are we going to have come? No, we only allow one, right?
But what if this kid is the kid, the one?
Where are you reading where there is a second
I'm not
coming
reading
of Christ?
anything. I'm just saying, what if? Like, what if? Like, you know.
I know, but it is written that what the second coming of Christ will be like, and it's not a kid who. What happened to the baby anyway? What they said? What was the reason? Why was he? It wasn't Johnny.
It probably, yeah. Pulse got very, very low. It's in water with that cool temperature of water. You know what I mean? A lot of things could happen, which will make a pulse so faint It wasn't hypothermia or anything like that because the water wasn't that cold. But yeah.
But the thing though,
what about the NFL football player that was they pronounced him dead and now he's alive? It happened a couple of years ago. I have no idea who you're talking about, Chris. I don't know.
Oh.
But an amazing point though, CT, is that there's no brain damage. There was no never a
that's the
time.
part that's amazing.
There's no brain damage, and well, I guess when you're a kid, your brain is still developing. So I guess I don't know. It could be
That's
the second
amazing.
coming of Christ. I mean, who knows?
Well, Bushwick Bill didn't have brain damage. I mean,
Was
not
this
from that.
without CPR? CT, did they were just found? I mean, how did anyone? They were dead. Was there a pulse not found? That's what my question would be. Did they do CPR?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, because there's something called pulseless electrical activity.
Yeah,
but I mean, I don't know. Did someone do CPR? Shock them? I mean, how do we really know they were dead? Because just because someone is motionless doesn't mean they're necessarily dead. Hello?
Oh, I'm here.
CT, it just got quiet. I was just saying, what were the circumstances? Did anyone do CPR? How do we know they were dead?
I don't know.
Right. Yeah. So we don't know if
I'm just miracle. I'm just saying that if a guy can walk on water 2,000 years ago, who's to say that this guy?
Yeah, you could hear the first responders.
And if a snake can talk to a woman in the garden, I mean, who's to say that this?
Right, and I think that people think like the serpent might not have been a literal.
You're rolling your eyes, SBU, but that's what it says in the story. It's a serpent, right?
Yeah.
No, but you talked about keeping on topic, and you just went back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's different
I was
topic.
talking about
miracles.
See, I was talking about miracles. That's what I was.
I'm with you. I'm on the miracles. Okay, miracles are good.
Let me go back to the original. We go back to the other conversation.
What was that one? Which conversation was it?
I have no idea.
Me
I think we've
either.
been
I was
around the world.
listening and got
Where
me
we at?
confused.
Me too. Where we at, CT? What's the conversation right now?
But modern miracles of medicine have.
Oh, about the man cutting off his. Okay. Yeah.
The man decapitated his
Yeah.
left tackle.
Yes, he did.
Did they do toxicology? Like, was he?
He didn't need it anymore.
Drug induced? I mean, was it? Because we need more information. Was it drug induced? Did he cut it off because he felt like he couldn't feel it? Was he so high on something?
I don't have those reports, but what I do know is this. Man, that takes a lot. Hey, that takes a lot. Man, you got to be in a crazy state to do something that crazy, man. And again, this may sound crazy, but when I saw the story on my Twitter timeline, I immediately thought about Security Boss and what she says.
Wait a minute.
And what you say about America, how things in America have gone so bad. That's why I didn't. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but yeah. And you always talk about a demonic, the things you always say about America, about Revelation, this, that, and the other. And to me, that's a part of Revelation. I mean, a man cutting off his penis, man. You gotta, hey, that's some Lord Patron says ALCT. I'll tell Republic Room how superior I am compared to it. Take her brain and put it in a man's body. And she will be D word within a week. I do very well for myself. Guys, get the likes up in the chat. No, that's what I was saying. But anyway, but yeah. But no, that's what I thought about Security Boss. In America, what is driving these people crazy here? And I think it's because of being godless or not trying to attain to be Christ-like, like I'm doing,
Life is too soft.
Oh, I'm sorry, Security Boss. Well, so Security Boss, you don't think that I'm Christ-like, or?
No, I actually agree with you because I wanted to tell you something. On my live tonight, you remember you made one of the young ladies. I'm saying she's a lady. Her name is You Are Loved. You Are God, I think it is. You made her upset a couple of weeks ago, right? I know you remember.
Yeah, I do.
But she would be I think she would be pleased to know that you have a topic today that even talks about Jesus, that, that you're trying to be inquisitive and learn more about what is happening now, because she was quite offended by you and some of the things that you said. I had forgotten exactly what you said, but I'm glad that you are speaking about Christ. This is good, because a year ago, I couldn't get you to talk about Christ.
Well, believe it or not, I grew up in the church, security boss. And Christ did say, it is in Acts or Psalms, one of those Bible verses or books, ye are all gods. So I think that, man should thrive or strive to be more Christ-like.
Well, I agree. But I think some people think you're trolling. I think some people.
I'm not trolling at all. Yeah. Well, if you sit back and think about it, Jesus was a troll. If you sit back and think about it, in a sense, he was a troll. Think about it. He's doing things that. Oh, I'm sorry, security boss.
Not good.
You gotta let me finish, or
no? Don't finish that. That may not end well. Don't do that.
He was a troll in the sense of. Imagine walking on. Hold on a minute. Imagine walking on. Imagine walking on water.
I'm ready to go this way. Go that way.
And a crowd of primitive men see that before technology even exists. Man, to me, somebody should have said, "Hey, maybe that might be too much." Think about it. That's kind of like troll.
CT, I guess what trolling also would be like God saying it's not good for man to be alone, even though I know woman is the problem for men and they are the cause of the downfall. It's not good for man to be alone. I think I guess God must have had that all wrong. God had it all wrong because you women are the fault of these men's downfall, because you're pretty terrible, but it's not good for man to be alone.
Yeah, I agree. I'm a woman too.
Well, maybe they
have that same.
I'm not a part of any
terrible spirit up on me too.
But that was interesting. God said that to man. It's not good for man to be alone. Man doesn't need to be alone. Men benefit from women.
Wound her up. They wound her up.
Okay, so was it about mankind? Mankind, perhaps? Or just
no, it was about man.
Male. It was about male.
It was about a male, because remember he had named all the animals, and it was.
Oh no, I don't know. I didn't grow up in the church.
Oh, I don't know what she's talking. I don't know what she's talking about either. So you're right.
If you've done all that, I don't know. So then God would just set you up for a woman to throw a spear in your spokes of your bike. It would be almost like that. I tell you.
That's so gay.
I think what we do is
I think a man. That's an act of
in the spoke of your bike. Literally, that was interesting if you said that. Like I said this, a spoke in the proverbial, a spear in your spoke, like the bike, a spoke of a bike.
Yeah, spoke of a bike. Now you got to do a size reference.
Sexual. You made it sexual. I didn't, Leonard.
CT, I think sometimes we are we add our own logic to what God has done. Even though, this person right here, you have a serious issue. You have a problem.
Please go ahead. I know I have a problem. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm not handling this correctly. I shouldn't be entertaining you. That's not right.
You know what?
Probably shouldn't. You entertain
Use a thumb drive for reference next time. We plug these in computers all the time. Use a thumb drive. Don't use a spoke. Don't use a spoke. Use a thumb drive, plug it into a computer.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Republican, in all fairness, you are cutting off security boss a lot. No offense.
Okay,
why don't we just let security boss just finish? Why don't we just let her finish?
My apologies.
No problem. Just let her finish, please.
She's constantly talking under me. I don't know why, but I'm gonna let her have it because I shouldn't be. I'm not trying to pick at her, but now it's gotten funny. My initial thoughts were to have a conversation, but she wouldn't allow that to happen. So there's something more going on here, and I'm not going to indulge in it. So I'm being serious.
CC, what else is going on here?
I'm confused.
Right,
I don't know, because you brought up this kid who went overseas.
Yeah, I did. So that there's nothing more than that, and I'm just saying that this is a problem in the Black community. And on another show, I was so happy to see someone else mention that this was actually this guy. He's Hispanic, and he said, and Black women. He said, "What is with your coddling of these Black men?" And first of all, like, everyone gets it. So it's not just him, but it was like, to me, to hear it, it was like, yes, people see it. CC, I get this from my own best friend.
Republican, real quick.
I'm telling you, I'm a Black woman.
Why don't we let Leonard talk real quick? He just been trying to talk. In all due respect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, with all of this stuff, now you could take this any type of way you want, Republic Tea Room. You sound like you're suffering from bitter woman syndrome. Like I'm not asking if your father absolutely let you down in life, but I've known a number of women, like when I was in the military and I had to be like the counselor for different soldiers and this and that. And you remind me of a number of female soldiers that went through some type of trauma with their father and some type of mental, it's your protection, it's your wall, your shield of protection from a man like doing harmful things of any sort, be it verbal, be it physical, be it monetary, be it emotional, whatever it is. That's just what I see. I mean, I'm no psychologist. I don't have any letters behind my name. I'm not that guy, and we all know that. But that's what it appears to be to me. And since security boss lady, and I'm gonna land the plane here, she has been married for 30 years. She is a successfully married woman for decades now. And for you to just be recently married for the first time, I would think you would be way more happy than you are right now. But that's just me from the outside looking in. The high school dropout that went back and graduated and went to the military and did army stuff and stuff. I'm just saying. Plane landed.
I know he landed just playing, and see, this is such low hanging fruit. It should be, this should be criminal for me to even go here, because I'm just going to say this, Leonard. My parents were married. My dad actually spoiled me, and actually, my dad is here. My dad is a Vietnam vet. He's 80, and now he's here in the same city with us, and I go to see him every day, and I'm very much a part of his care. And my brother comes down too. He's a retired Marine. So let me tell you this. I don't have an issue with my dad. And that's the thing that a lot of people, a lot of Black people want to say. The fact that you said that you would think that just because I'm telling the truth about even Black people and about Black women who are mammying, who I feel like are mammying, that's something else that talks about the Black community. I don't think, if you listen to what you said, it's like, okay, here we go. Leonard, I've watched you sit up here and talk about having homosexual relations with men, but yet you're sitting here thinking that that you have an issue and maybe somebody hurt you. Leonard, I'm looking at you like where do you get the nerve? That is what I don't get about Black people, the unmitigated gall. No, my father and I are just fine. My parents were married. My dad loved my mother. What? So, but can I not still tell the truth even about Black women as being mammies and Black men as being ridiculous and coddled? What is wrong with me saying that? I'm just saying that generationally, the Black community has participated in this type of the Black man as a victim, and the system and the men, they after the Black man. I don't know how Black people can watch current events and Black history and see the Black outcome and think anything different. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying it's about the women too. I'm not like pro-Black women. I see Black women as mammies. I see it as disgusting. I have lost friends because of Black women, because I got a Black son, because the Black man, I love the Black man. Because I don't look at life that way. They don't understand me. So Leonard, like, stop. Leonard, why are you even doing this? The shenanigans you've pulled online, the nerve to say that you think that that I have some issues. Leonard, what about like your issues?
Okay, let's talk about.
I made a statement about the Black community. I think that the Black community is backwards. I think that the Black community has a flip dynamic. That the Black men are in the feminine like you, and the Black women are fiercely in the masculine, defending the Black male. I think that does not go well for society. I think that when you defend men and you don't hold men to a standard, you get what the Black community is given. And just because some women are married to a Black man and they feel like, well, I got a Black man, he did this and he did that. But the fact that we have to brag on you having a Black man means that there's a problem. It should be the norm that you have a Black man who's doing what he's supposed to do. That's how men are just supposed to be decent and uphold communities. Why do you have to brag on the fact that a Black man is doing it? Because obviously there must be something wrong that the Black man needs to be praised for doing what every other man has to do. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Now, did everyone hear me say some man, perhaps your father or some male? I did not focus strictly and say that she was victimized by her father. I said some man, perhaps your father neglected you or something, didn't give you what you want or whatever it is.
He spoiled me. He spoiled me.
No. Now, hold on. I allowed you with no interruption.
See, you heard me say it. He's just repeating. You already heard me say what I said.
I did not interrupt you. Okay. Now,
Leonard, have you been over and showed your bottom to men on this internet? Have you done that? What about that is masculine? Thank you, Black man. And I'm expecting a Black woman to jump on this panel and defend you because you're a Black man.
There she goes again.
I'm sorry, you're a Black man, sir.
CT, there goes Motor Mouth Martha again. Not letting someone rebuttal.
Leonard, you're disgusting and despicable as a Black man, and I'm out of pocket. It's my fault.
I didn't say you're out of pocket. I didn't say that. Now you're making stuff up.
Real quick. Let me know when you're ready for me to show it, security boss, okay?
No, you can't show off. That video is like 2 hours long, so I don't even know. I have no idea. I guess my husband just sent it to you for your own.
I guess it's like he says it's towards the end.
Oh, he says towards the end, so he found it. Okay, so yeah, towards the.
Let me see. Yeah, maybe he'll get the time marker.
While you're looking for that, I wanted to say this to you because I guess you would be the only person. I don't know what Leonard knows of me, but can you, from the times that we've been on the panels together, can you attest to how or what I think about idolizing the Black skin? Can you share that? Obviously the black skin. Something that I do.
Yeah. I think you're very pro-Black, but you more or less talk about God first and Jesus. You more or less lead off with spirituality first. I don't really recall you really talking in depth about Black anything, to be honest with you. I think you just lead off with like Black. You lead off a lot with just the scripture a lot.
Am I power to the people even though we wrong?
No, you check everything. You check a lot of poor patterns of behavior, and
I think I think there was someone said something about Jay Prince. Have you ever heard my relationship or how me and Jay Prince interact? What would that be like?
You don't do.
Okay, that's all right. My bad.
Let me.
No, she's not. She's not sorry because she keeps doing it.
You don't do what I do, and I think it's because when people see the three of us together, they think that you are a part of it. But No, you don't encourage JP to do a lot of what he's doing. You know, obviously, you don't encourage him to go into churches and.
I didn't say she did. I said that he insulted her.
See that? See that? CCT, she's not sorry. She keeps interrupting you.
He made a comment, and I was saying that's not what I said she did.
Oh,
Yeah, but
stop it.
I think security boss is more or less. I don't think she's aiming the questions at you through a third party. I don't think she's doing that. But no, security boss, you lead off with spirituality first.
Okay, I just wondered. And
this is
the.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead. This is Austin and I. This was when we had our interview. I interviewed him some years back.
Oh, real quick. Of course, CT lets the white lady talk over people. Oh my God. Republic room. I guess he's talking about Republic room. All right. Go ahead, security boss. Yeah.
Oh, this is the chance. I'm thinking this is the only time I know of that Austin and I. Well, let me just take it back. Austin was on cruise. This is right here what you're talking about. This is a Brazilian woman. I'm interviewing her. No, let's listen to this. This is what I'm assuming you're talking about.
Oh, she's Brazilian. Okay.
No, she's not. She's not. I don't know her to be Brazilian. I guess I'm kind of asking a question. I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, how are you? Fire. I apologize.
No worries. Thank you.
Go ahead, Austin. You remember her?
I do remember her actually. Yeah.
She was one of the mates on cruise season with me.
Yeah.
And that's when I first met Austin on cruise season. So let's just play it and see. Her from cruise season?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey,
Austin.
Austin.
Hello.
Good to see you again. Well, I have a couple of questions. I am not here, to be against what he said. I think, just like you, I agree with you, security boss, that he sounds.
Wait a minute, hold on. What she said she did? She said she agreed with me.
Was she one of the women that he ran through?
Oh, now we changing it. Okay.
No. But you said that these women he ran through. Was she one of the women he ran through?
That was the woman you said was on the panel that I interviewed and I defended him with. This was one of the. This is the woman. Right. I'm talking about what you said. I'm talking about what you said.
He ran through.
I don't know his body count. That's your problem. That's the problem that you have.
Ma'am, I think I remember this interview too. What I'm saying is, was this one of the women that Austin that he ran through? Woman? Did he run through women?
Can you mute her out?
Did this black man run through women?
Hold on, Republic room. Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
The problem that women had with Austin is that he had many sexual partners and dated many women and didn't care about any of them. That's when you hear what this young lady says, that's what she's going to be saying. But right when she started, she said, security boss, I agree with you. Okay. So I don't know what else we talk about. It's been a very long time, but that is the problem. That's why women dislike Austin, because he left America because he said he could not find the woman from him in America. So basically, I'm done with them and I'm going as a passport bro, and I'm gonna go for whatever country I want to go to and do whatever I want. That's the major problem that I know. Oh my God.
In America, he did the same, the trash, whatever he couldn't do here, he just did it in places where his money would go further, where his dollar leveraged. So basically, he just was like he was a sex tourist. This is a black male sex tourist, and you defended him. I'm not defending these women. I think these women are ridiculous. I'm just saying that there was a black male sex tourist, and you defended him.
Real quick, Miguel says, also, Leonard wasn't in the military and likes men. G-Tron says, you claim to be married. Yes, you are lonely and more bitter than ever. Now go get dewormed from the old boy. What? Oh my God. Go ahead, guys. Okay. All right, let me play some of the video. Here we go.
To be against what he said, I think, just like you, I agree with you, security boss, that he sounds confident and, in what he's saying, he sounds like that's what he wants. And I respect that. I just have one, question right now. Do you think that your actions can have a positive impact or a negative impact outside of the United States? Your actions and words.
On who?
Positive impact or negative impact?
To who? Young men, women in these countries, like who?
Outside of the United States, like in general, like, okay, so let me put it this way. I believe that our actions as humans can have a positive impact or a negative impact. So based on your actions, whatever it was in Brazil, I don't consider that was a positive impact for you. It was more like a negative outcome that you obtained. And when I search for passport bros, your face comes up on YouTube or anywhere. But I think you became the face of it in a negative way because of a negative thing that happened in Brazil. That's just the way I see it. I'm not saying that you did it or you didn't do it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the reason why is something negative. So I have no problems with men. I want to make that clear. I have no problems with men traveling, exploring, wanting to meet other women, feeling safe and welcome, and like with other women, enjoying other women outside of the United States. That's not what I'm saying. But there are things that I feel that are going to be or could possibly have a negative impact later on if you continue to do the way that you do. Because I think the way that you promote women or you put women out there, they look easy instead of like, I don't know. I look at these women and I am not in the United States, okay? So when I look at them, I can see that they are easy. And they are there for a reason. What's the difference with a woman being with you in the United States with a high body count and a woman outside of the United States that stays with a man, a tourist, for 5 days, 10 days, lets you go, and then another tourist comes in and stays with that tourist, and her body count is getting higher and higher and higher. It's the same thing.
You get a better experience.
Right. I mean,
Is that enough, or you want me to keep going, security boss?
I want to hear what Republic Room was talking about that I defended. I want to hear what I defended.
Before Republic Room goes,
play more of it.
Before Republic Room goes, I just want to say something about Austin Hollerman. Just like Christ, he was a bachelor, and he had a whole bunch of women around him. So
got it, CT.
It's the truth. It's the truth. But all right.
I'm not judging you for what you're doing. What I'm saying is that you're creating this same thing that we're doing in the U.S. You're just spreading it and put it outside.
Wait a minute, Sierra. We never.
Do you see how she had to stand up? Austin didn't even answer. Who asked? Who jumped in? Mammy jumped in.
Why are you saying that? How do we know what he did in the
United States? I call you a man.
I'm not saying him. I'm saying men in general. Men in general.
And
like,
what are they doing?
A lot of,
okay, go ahead.
I heard a lot of men talking about, the body count, the high body count on women.
Okay.
And I'm like, who put that weight or those miles on these women? I agree that the women shouldn't allow that to happen. Okay. And that's why I think some women outside of the United States needs to also be educated on that this man is not, if you really want to get married as a woman outside of the United States and this man is not staying for too long, you shouldn't be dating him. But this is the thing, it's creating that, just because I'm going to give him the box, he's going to stay with me. They're not telling you that, but that's the delusional part on women. It doesn't matter where you go, women are women, which Miss Security Boss said it earlier. Women still want to get married.
Wait a minute, Austin, before you answer that question, because I was one big part that we're missing. Sierra, the women that he's dating or spending time with, they're all of age and they all need to be held accountable for what they decide to do. Let's don't miss that. Even the ones in the US, if we decide to give ourselves to men, then we just decide to do so, and we have to be accountable for that. So we can't hold this man responsible for that part.
Right.
But again, we're talking about
can't hold him responsible for that part.
To women and us making different decisions. Like I said, that be a different conversation to the women that are involving themselves instead of asking him why is he doing this. But I'm gonna let Austin go ahead and answer that question from his point of view.
So I want to say, number one, I'm not a tourist. I'm not going back to the United States. So I'm not pushing any sort of tourism. if you've watched enough of my videos, you hear me say leave the United States permanently. So I'm not encouraging men to go sleep with some gringo hunter for 5 days and then go back. So that's not even what my channel is about. I think I'm leading by example. I'm not going back.
Okay, I understand. Now, you stay in certain amount of days in Thailand and then going to Philippines and then going to another country. So that's tourism.
That's my job.
Okay. I mean, expats is someone that stays for a longer period of time and works in a place. That's the way I see it. As I work.
Yeah,
with
that place was Brazil. And if you go look at my community posts, I was still living in Brazil and I was going to bring content from at least 11 countries while I still had a place in Brazil. But since this happened, now I'm just going to jump around and do content. And then whenever I get through going to my places, then I'll find somewhere to live again. Because I wanted to live in Brazil.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me put it this way. I am not hating on passport bros. Please, I'm making that clear. I'm not. But I am and I'm not American. I'm not in the United States. I don't have that culture. I am someone outside looking at it from the outside, how this could affect other cultures, how the behavior of men traveling and just dating women, not doing anything else because they're not getting married. They just dating women, which is fine. I'm saying it's fine, but this is spreading American culture to these other cultures. I'm just trying to protect, and just like Miss Security Boss is doing it for the American women, I want other women outside of the United States to understand that if what you really want is to get married, take care of themselves from men that come to these countries with the intention that have a good time, date, but not marry. Because at the end of the day, we want to get married too. And I'm not for papers, not for none of these things. It's just what women want. And I'm not saying you, but remember, and that's why I ask you, it could have a positive impact or a negative. Why? Because you may have your goals clear, which I respect, but there is men out there that are listening that will interpret your words in a different way. Like there's men that are saying, oh, I think I heard you clarifying this on a video specifically saying, oh, don't think that just because you're American, you're going to be treated as a celebrity. No, you have to work on yourself. And I think you did. And I was like, I'm glad that he's saying that because it requires effort from you to be who you are, to be able to present yourself on other cultures. Because not just because you're American, they're going to accept you just like that. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I'm saying that.
Let me add this little piece before we go on. This is it has been passport bros, I think we said since 1960, well before both of y'all will even thought about. So it's nothing new for a young woman from another country to date an American man. So it's not like it's a new project. But we are seeing it now because of the access, meaning YouTube and Instagram and things of that nature. So they're letting us into their life. But if you really got a message for your women that you want them to preserve themselves and be careful with that, we got to talk to the women. Men are going to be men. They're going to do what they want to do. So we really do have to talk to the men. And he's going to tell you again too, I know, but as far as his situation in Brazil, at least it seems like it was made up. And if someone makes up something on you that is negative, then that's what it is. It's negative. So he's got to fight that. He can't.
He's a black man.
He's going to fight that. And then hopefully the whole message of who he is will be turned around and they'll see exactly the kind of man that he is. But is it anything else that you have that you would say was negative towards the passport bros that he may need to address towards you?
No, Republic Room, have we seen enough here, or should we?
No, play the rest of it. Just play the rest. I mean, if I'm wrong, just play the rest.
I've seen enough.
Heard it all. Can you
I've seen enough.
Can you play
she
the
said
rest?
She knew what.
No. Play the rest of it. Can you play the rest?
Okay,
sure. For some reason, this woman thinks that she can boss people around. CT, you don't need to play that video because she can't make her point.
I'm asking him to play the rest.
And I'm telling him your point wasn't made.
Play the rest.
CT,
It's only like, I guess it's like 2 more
Just play
minutes.
the rest.
Don't play
CT,
the
listen,
don't play the
make
rest.
me the.
You're
I'll
putting
be
us
the
to
fool.
sleep.
Play the
CT,
rest.
don't let these
Be the fool.
ladies
Play
take
the
over the
rest.
show, CT. Don't let Republic do this to your show.
Wow.
You're
Play
losing
the
viewers.
rest.
I'm over here dozing
You
off
said
in the
Why
I'm
middle
wouldn't
losing
you play the
because
viewers.
rest?
Republic Team Room. Republic Team Room, I think, is
Play
jealous
the
of the
rest of
beauty
it.
of SBU is a very attractive woman. I think Republic is jealous because SBU is an
Okay,
attractive woman.
yes, I'm just jealous and hateful.
We've never even
You know,
seen Republic cam up.
I
She's
have
never even turned on her camera.
I have the run of my house this weekend. So my husband is gone to help his brother out upstate. My niece, I'll take care of her. She's out visiting her friends on vacation.
Oh, real quick. Number one, we need to blame Zeus. Now,
See,
that's
can't
funny.
please just play the rest of it unless they just don't
Zeus
want
was the
to. That's
biggest
fine.
dog in the Bible. What?
Goodness.
I'm sorry. I guess it's like 4 more minutes of that girl being up there. Sure, I'll play the
I mean, just play the rest. If I'm stomped on, play the rest. I've seen it before, but play the rest.
But if you really got a message for your women that you want them to preserve themselves and, you know, be careful with that, we got to talk to the women. Men are going to be men. They're going to do what they want to do. So we really do have to talk to the men. And he's going to tell you again, too, I know. But as far as his situation in Brazil, it seems like it was made up. And if someone makes up something on you that is negative, then that's what it is. It's negative. So he's got to fight that. You know, he can't just embrace it and be like, this is what happened. He's going to fight that. And then hopefully the whole message of who he is will be turned around and they'll see exactly the kind of man that he is. But is it anything else that you have that you would say was negative towards the Passport Bros that he may need to address towards you?
Yes, I actually have one thing that I consider could negatively impact not just a group, but in general. I noticed in your pictures, or you're addressing this person as your tour guide. And I think if a person that is working as a tour guide could be affected negatively by this, because other men, I know tourist guide in Costa Rica that actually work out of that. They live out of that. And then all men who get your message negatively or in a wrong way, they are going to be thinking that every tour guide gives you these benefits.
Well, I can say you are a dumbass if you believe the tour guide sleeps in the same Airbnb.
Okay. I like that. I agree. So I just, I don't want to suggest anything. I'm just saying it's better to call it for what it is. She's my friend who's showing me around and not calling it. Well, that's the thing. It could negatively impact a society, a culture that benefits from tourism, like Brazil, Costa Rica. Many of Thailand, for example, is big on tourism, and there's people that do this for a living. And I'm telling you, I work in the tourism industry field, so I had men that ask predatory questions just because I'm a woman, and they think that just because I'm a woman,
CT.
Is a benefit.
How much
that is
more of
included
this
in
must we
the
endure, sir?
knowing the country.
How much more?
It's like 2 more minutes. It's like 2 more minutes.
It's
like 2 more
Brazil,
minutes.
for example. I'm so sorry.
Right about that, but it would have been up to you to agree with that. If you didn't agree, then it was just the men trying you. If a woman agrees, then at that point, whether her title is a tour guide or now I'm enjoying this tour guide, I like her. I think that's a different thing. But listen, go ahead and complete that question because we got another caller we're gonna take, and then we're gonna go to these super chats.
So it's just pretty much to say, your actions, your words can affect the world positively or negatively. That's pretty much. So just think about it. I feel like you're okay doing what you're doing. Just before you put it out there, you don't want another country to close the doors or have a stereotype black man, and all the locals will be like, oh no, they're doing this, because that could be a negative, in the future for black men traveling. Just like Brazil closed the doors to you, they could start closing the doors to black men like they did in Dominican Republic and so on. That's what I'm saying.
I think that from my understanding, the Dominican Republic makes a lot of money off tourism, so I don't know how smart that would be. But Kate is a tour guide because she's from Thailand. I'm not. So yes, I met her and I said, hey, can you show me around? And I'm going to put you on my YouTube channel as well. All these places we go, about 90% of them.
All right, Republic Room. Go
Was
ahead.
that the rest of it?
Yeah, it was like 10 seconds left on it.
What was the rest of it? Can you just play the rest of the 10, CT?
Okay.
Really? Are we doing this?
No. Hold on.
Where's this 10 seconds? What's 10 seconds?
Okay. I got it.
I call her a tour guide.
Okay.
It's just like if she came to Texas I don't think she knows anything about Texas. And I show her around Dallas. I'm her tour guide, whether if it's a sheet of paper and it's a contract, and that's my real job. I mean, somebody can be your barber without having a barber's license.
All right. Thanks, Sierra.
That's fair. All right. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Okay, Republic Room. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying, just like that young woman said, when she gave the examples of black men's behavior in these countries, and you saw how security boss, like the mammies do on your channel, they jump up and they're like, "Oh, you got to say about the black man." It's CT. This is the video I remember seeing. So yeah, this guy's a creep, and I know she says he's engaged now to be married, living somewhere. He's a weirdo. I remember him undressing in front of men, collecting. I remember there was several channels I made sure because this guy was a weirdo. I was like, I wanted women to be safe from him.
But I've known SB for a very long time.
I'm fine. I know, CT. You've known her for a long time. I'm just saying, I know black women. I know. I'm just saying. Why are you all acting like what she said wasn't? That's fine. Just go ahead. Austin Holloman he's the victim, and that woman
that is
who
fine.
stated you know what,
Republic, with all due
you're
respect,
right.
man,
I'm
it
the
is
problem.
It is fine.
You're right. You're right, Mulatto. I'm the problem. I'm just
Can
delusional.
SBU defend her? How about this? Can SBU defend herself with the video clip we just saw? I'm pretty sure she.
Why does she want me to stop Why does she want to stop playing it? Just, I mean, if I look stupid, just play all of it. Let me look real stupid.
Well, we did
because she's her sister's keeper.
Right, we
She
did.
doesn't
Right,
want you to look
stop
stupid.
it. That woman got him told, and that's what it was. He is a creep, and she was right about what she said.
Let's hear from security boss real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, so again, that was my show. I had Austin on as a guest. I said the same exact things I said here earlier that I said on that show 4 years ago, however many years ago. It's been a long time ago. I'm an advocate for women, but I hold women accountable. If you don't want to be with a man, or if you think a man is not for you, or whatever situation may be, you need to preserve yourself. I hold women accountable for that. If you decide to sleep with a man and he's not your man, or you don't know if he's your man, all of that is sexual immorality, is actually what it is. And I actually tell women, do not get involved in that. And my message has not changed, will not change, but I am definitely going to affiliate my show. I'm going to make sure that it goes a certain way. So I'm going to say what I want on my show. And like the young lady did, she agreed and said, just like SB, I think she might have come as security boss, just like security boss is looking out for women here, I want to look out for women in my country also. So some people get the message, but see, it's something going on where a person.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My apologies. I'm talking under you. Go ahead. Please talk over. I'm under.
That's how I see it.
Right. So when Austin Holloman, when this woman spoke up about how the problem is with Black males and their reputations in these countries, how they are sex tourists, you jumped in and that's why I was like, okay, that's why you heard me say, here we go. Governor Mammy jumping in to defend that Black male at all costs.
Oh, real quick.
Austin Holloman is a creep.
Let me read this. Bob with a $10 super chat. Republic is any Black woman that gets with the Black man automatically devaluing themselves. Yes? Go ahead, Republic.
Bob, this is a man who called a woman, a Black model you said was beautiful, a shit stain.
He did. Remember, let me just read the rest of it. Remember, you can't name one Black man that is worth marrying. But yeah, Bob did call a
dark-skinned Black woman a shit stain.
Yeah,
a model.
So can I make a point, CT?
Yes, please.
Bob, you deserve to be defended. I'm sorry. I apologize, Bob. You are a victim in all this.
Let me say this. I think that first and foremost, I think women should be held accountable for what they do and who they sleep with. Second part of that is because I have a husband and I know CT, I've seen Bob here. I know many men who are very successful and who have morals and that are not degenerate. I know many black men who are not degenerate. Because of that, I won't allow a woman, a sisterhood, or somebody else just to paint this brush like all black men are terrible. I won't allow it. Have a son. Won't allow
I don't
it.
care if you have a son.
Oh my God.
I don't care about your
You
black
just
son.
enjoy
This is what I
talking
want to say.
under me. 'Cause
Okay,
what you're saying is it's
I'm
just
speaking
it's
over
out
you,
of
actually,
control.
ma'am.
It's
Go
just-
ahead and
Can
speak
I
the
say
black
something?
womanhood
You
talking.
are out.
You got a black soul.
You are out of control. All
Go
black
ahead. I'm
men
sorry.
are not the same.
I will.
All black
control
black
myself.
men.
Yes, I know all black men aren't. Whatever. Go ahead.
Hold on for a second. Why don't we let security boss go real quick? Security boss, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Since she's done,
Back
let me say
to
this.
the topic.
Supposed to be talking
let
about
me
being
reveal.
Christ-like,
Back to
but-
the topic about Jesus and being Christ-like. Hold on.
There
Hold
we
on.
go. Back to the topic.
Let me respond.
CT, I are degenerates. We just don't argue with the police.
Okay.
CT, calling people mammy is not Christ-like.
It's really
it's not. It's not.
Hold on.
We've already established that a long time ago. She's not a follower of Christ.
I guess this would be the patron saint protectorates of black males. It's kind of like when a black woman, even my best friend does this. I don't care. Her son is can be all types of trouble. I've helped with him. I've done everything. And she'll get mad and I have a black son. Okay, like why do black women do that? Man, we don't need to be reminded that you birthed black males. My dad is a black man. My brother is a black man. But it's like a black woman, you say you, because I got a black son, I got a black husband. Man, okay,
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Andre with the $10 super chat. CT, can we please put a muzzle on this sour tea?
Okay, fine. All right, bye, CT. I'll see y'all. Bye.
Thank you so much, Andre. Salute to you, man. I really appreciate you. You don't have to leave Republic Room. Andre, salute to you, man. I really appreciate that, man.
Can I give you 2 cents for a second?
Please, go ahead.
Without interruption, please.
Are you? Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of weighing in. I just kind of glanced this whole thing with the Austin Holloman thing, right? Austin Holloman, I'm just going to be just frank. I don't have really an issue with what he's doing as a quote unquote passport bro, if you're going to give him that label per se, right? I don't think he is as sharp as he thinks he is. That's my concern. He's a relatively young guy and he's not really that smooth. And I think some of the issues he had in the States might have more to do with his comportment than what he's claiming to be. Now, there's a term that the passport bros has really usurped, and it's called international player. Men were international players. Some men can do that. My father, who's probably listening, he might be listening. He was in the Air Force, right? I saw pictures of women in different before he married my mother, of different ethnicities in different locales, whether it was in Washington State, whether it was in Japan, whether it was in wherever. It was just different areas, right? But many men who are charming or who know how to do it can speak to many different kinds of women, right? International players. So the whole thing with this notion of the passport bros, my real issue is that you're really not doing anything new or unique. It didn't have to be labeled that, right? It's nothing new. But this need to, like, in other words, these were consensual hookups, from my understanding. They're consensual. These are grown people. So I don't know why all of a sudden the black man has to be put under a different microscope with all kinds. There are men and women doing this internationally, by the way. You have white women in England going to Africa, getting some young boys. This is true. If there's going to be sex tourism, you got sisters now going to Jamaica because they got some stuff on tape doing some sneaky links in Jamaica. Right? But this is true. This whole thing of, if you want to call it degeneracy, it's not gender exclusive. It is not. But for some reason, when it comes to black men, there's this need to control black men's access. Full stop. So this whole thing about I appreciate SBU for saying that men have to be held accountable for sure, right? But the state does that. The police does that. There are different mechanisms that hold us to the paint. I dare I say with sisters and women, because of the culture, because of the patriarchy, quotes, they're not held to the same standard. There's a lot of bad behavior going on both sides. We saw that Spin Dat video. We saw what this woman is doing. She's putting it on wax and being reckless. Megan Thee Stallion is putting it on wax and being reckless. Cardi B is having multiple men, multiple babies. We can't call it out. So we're supposed to pick women from this bunch. I don't see it. Now, there are decent, good women. And like SBU said, there are decent brothers of all hues in this country. I know many of them. I know some. You know one decent cat. He's got to have some friends.
Preaching today is Afro Nerd on point. Afro Nerd, keep
I'm
going.
on point all the time. I'm on point. You don't like
my
that.
Goodness,
Most times
you
you don't
are
like
on
it.
fuego, my
But
friend.
no, when it comes to this women
Go ahead.
thing, I know how it works. So I just don't understand why all of a sudden, Republican tea room. If you have brothers, if you have uncles, you have fathers, you cannot do this. I'm gonna say one last thing, and this is very true about the life of a black man.
Can't do what? Can't do what?
Many black men are set up to be sicked on like a pit bull.
You're victims. I forgot.
I want to be able to complete the thought. Let me complete the thought that you can critique as an adult woman. I'm asking you this. You can just kind of control yourself because you're not looking too cool right now. What I'm telling you is there's a lifestyle that many black men have experienced. And I had to think about it. I almost experienced it. I know I experienced it. And could have got killed over it. The Afro Nerd, believe it or not. There are situations.
Is that a shock? Is that a shock?
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Bob says Afro Nerd is still a ninja. He talks all that blackety black stuff, but when it comes down to getting some ass, he's down for the cause.
Wow.
Salute, Afro Nerd. And then Andre says, Sour T, shouldn't you be at the Klan stormfront me? Come on, man. Jeez.
Let the church say amen.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Look.
Go ahead, man.
I have memories of certain situations. I'm sure Mulatto, he knows this. Many men know this. The wrong woman can get you killed. You go by what they say. They'll point you to someone that they will tell you disrespected their honor. Now you have to defend that honor. Doesn't even matter what's going on. There are cases where men have been killed because they had to defend some woman's honor, and they really didn't know what they were defending. You don't know the whole story, but you're gonna be gallant and go out there and defend a woman's honor and end up getting killed because of it.
True.
I'm not doing that anymore because I have been in a situation where if I didn't have my wits with me, I could have done something, said something, and gotten killed or killed or the reverse. This is true. One last thing, same thing. Just in Brooklyn, maybe 2 years ago, is a story over French fries. Even mothers are setting up their sons for this type of stuff. A woman in Brooklyn got cold fries in the news. You look it up. Cold fries from McDonald's in Brooklyn. Young people behind the counter were laughing at her about the cold fries. God forbid she discovers a microwave, but I digress. They laughed at her about it. She didn't like it. She calls up her son, already murking people, by the way. Got away with a murk, but she sicks her son on the young man behind the counter, follows him, and kills this young man over some cold fries. She sicked her son on a McDonald's worker. There are a litany of cases like this over minor infractions, and these women will set you up for death. Good. I will make a confession. I will make another confession. I've done some midnight healings. You can read that. Midnight healings. Calls in the middle of the night as a young man. and come over, da-da-da-da. Fortunately, it worked out. Fortunately, but there have been cases of young men who they thought they were meeting a woman. They met the girl, but they also met 3, 4, 5 of her male friends. And that young man would get killed. This has happened in New York countless times. We used to call them midnight runs. Midnight runs. You think a consensual thing is going to go down, and it turns out you're being set up for death. Mm. This is what some women are doing. I'm not saying that stuff that dastardly stuff that men are doing to women, but there's a flip side of these stories you're never allowed to talk about. So Republican Tea Room can say all this stuff, all this and all that. There's no such thing as all of anything. There's no such thing. It's illogical. And as a grown woman, you shouldn't be taught. I would not say all black women are conducting themselves a certain way. There is a significant number that are doing certain things that have to be called on it if we are allowed to call them out on that. And I'll land the plane here. Everyone has to be called out on their BS, male and female. That's it.
Bob with the $5 super chat. Now wait, cold fries can at least in Tennessee be grounds for self-defense. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. Go ahead, guys.
So I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to go too, because it's like really early where I'm at.
Like 3 a.m.
Republic Tea Room, you owe me an apology. My husband, my good husband, took the time to go find that video from me and Austin from however many years ago, and you lied. None of what you said.
I didn't lie. I did. As I said it was.
I did not defend Austin.
What did I lie about?
Anything. You said I defended Austin.
You did.
You said I defended Austin. You said something about I was talking about a woman Brazil's clothing.
You said I was talking about.
You said I was defending.
I know the people in this chat will buy it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You said I was defending.
I'm extremely rude.
You said it. You said I talked about a woman from Brazil in her clothing. You said something about some woman's clothes. I told a woman something. All that was a lie. I didn't defend Austin not one time. It goes back to what Afro Nerd just said. It goes back to what Afro Nerd said.
Bro.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, husband. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is,
you'll be listening after you hang up, because I have a whole page to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, you will, but you better have some money too, because if you keep telling lies, I got a lawyer over there where you at.
Did you pay JP his money? Did you pay JP his money?
Keep telling lies. Keep telling lies.
Did you pay JP his money when he said you lied on him? Did you pay JP his money?
What me and JP got going on has nothing to do with you.
Did you pay him? Did you owe JP money?
You should ask JP.
Right, I'm just asking because I know JP has threatened.
I don't want you to be wrong again. I don't want you to be wrong again.
Yeah, fine.
I don't want you to be wrong again.
Yeah,
I don't want you to be wrong again. You got to get it right.
Especially when you talk about
a
mammy and you defended
We've been
a predator.
listening to this cat fight for hours. See, I have a question.
Fine.
Mulatto, I am not a cat. Mulatto, I am not a cat.
He's saying that I am. You're a victim. I'm the cat.
Can we let security boss finish, please, guys?
So Mulatto, so you're going to put Mulatto on the panel to just be an observer? CT, is that what we're doing today?
He's
CT
defending you, sis. He's not. Not sis, but he's defending you.
Go ahead. Go ahead, SBU. Go ahead. I'm just here to be an observer. Go ahead. It's fine.
No, you can speak, but I'm just not a cat.
I see how you're moving, CT. No, I didn't
call you that.
So my question for Republic is, do you to the topic? Back to
Mulatto,
the topic.
can you let her
finish?
finish?
You consider yourself a follower of Christ or no? Or are you? I know you said
Mulatto, I don't owe you any explanation of anything. I have something to say, but we can close this on out.
Well, Republic said that she converted to like a conservative Judaism, and
I
you
did.
would know
That was I sure did.
Yeah. Okay. Are you still? Do you consider yourself a practitioner of Judaism, or what do you believe?
No.
Because no matter what religious tradition you're following, you're breaking all of it. You're breaking. You are accusing this woman of things she didn't do. And
she defended a black male like every man.
What is the second great commandment? What is the second great commandment?
Whatever.
And you should love your neighbor as yourself. You're not only you're dishonoring your neighbor when you lie about your neighbor.
Why don't we let security boss get in? She is 6 hours ahead of us. Go ahead, security boss. She is.
I'm already past. Look, I've gone to sleep and woke up. So listen, if Republic Tea Room, if Afro Nerd and Mulatto and Chaotic say to me that in that video we just watched, I defended Austin, then I will agree with you. So, CT, did I defend Austin?
These black men, they love when mammies defend them. None of them will ever say, well, the one biracial,
oh my God,
and the other black men will always defend you, ma'am. Do you ever think that I think that they wouldn't defend what you say? They need the black woman to defend.
You're not well.
They need your defense. You defended him.
They used to call it
Anybody listening to that will see how
you sound bipolar. You sound
whatever. See, listen, I'm bipolar.
Republic room.
Anyone who says a man craps in his mouth,
control yourself. Woman, control yourself, please.
Hold on, after
you degenerate.
Republic room. You know that I'm neutral. You know I have your back.
CT, no, you know you're not.
Republican room. Why would I have security boss's back just to have her back? I didn't see her defending.
Listen, CT, I don't need you to have my back. If I listen. I'll just stand on myself and be wrong. I'm not wrong though about this.
I didn't see what you were talking
about. That's fine.
Okay, so let's broaden it up a little bit. Anybody in the chat?
We know. Security boss, guess what? You didn't defend that black male. You didn't defend him.
Okay, so where's my apology? You ain't go. I'm not gonna let you off the hook like that.
I'm saying that's called sarcasm. So I'm not gonna apologize.
Okay, so anybody in the chat.
No black man's worthy of grace in this woman's world. I mean, this is crazy.
I
have a father. I have a father.
Why do you need grace when you are correct? I am wrong.
You must understand that you do not sound well. You do not sound well. Leonard was a soldier. Right.
Okay, Leonard. Who showed his rectum? He's a soldier, and who said?
But you sound crazy.
God, this is ridiculous.
Every black man can't be what you say they are.
Black women, you created the worst thing in men.
You know what? A good word. Use a qualifier next. Maybe some a certain number.
No,
but say all of anything.
At this point, it's all. Guess what? It's all. And I'm a horrible person. It's all.
No. Basically, you're a bull mammy, as John Galt calls you all.
That's John's term now, the bull mammy. Okay.
You're a bull mammy.
Right.
Yes, you
actually,
are.
Republic Tea Room.
Have you ever been to therapy, Republic? Have you ever considered going to therapy? No, I'm serious.
Actually,
I think you have a lot of.
Can I?
You have a lot of issues. You have daddy issues. You have issues with men. You don't like black men. You don't like men in general.
You need.
Let me allow
have you
you all
considered
to
going to
purge.
therapy? Do
Let
you think
me
maybe you
allow
have daddy issues?
the mammy and her sons and the biracial to purge. Please go ahead.
So listen,
let's
be serious.
Let security boss go, please.
Yes, let's be serious. Republic, you did it in sarcasm, but if you would just apologize for being wrong, because I've just been playing with you tonight. I have no problem with you because you don't affect my life like that, and we're just playing.
Why do you need me to apologize if I don't affect your life?
Because you were wrong. When you're wrong, you have to take accountability for what you said.
Because your soul is at stake, sweetheart. When you lie about your neighbor, your soul is at stake. She is appealing to your humanity.
Are we going to stop? I don't need to. I don't care what mammy say or what mammy sons need to say.
Okay, if I may.
Oh God, another mammy son. Here we go.
Yeah,
oh,
as I.
Oh my God.
Another mammy son. A mammy is overweight. A overweight black woman that works in the
pull
house.
your pants down in front of men. You show your
security boss lady is not overweight.
You talk about wanting to have sex with
men.
You
want Cam up because you are a big fat booger wolf.
Gosh, here we go.
That's why you never came up,
Leonard. Don't do that.
I don't have to.
That's why she doesn't came up.
Guys,
she's a booger wolf.
Don't do that. Yeah, don't do
ahead.
that. It's not
Pretty
that.
boss.
Don't do that. Don't say mean things like that. I'm just saying, don't
Oh,
say mean things
yeah,
like
right,
that.
but
Well, she
that's what
shouldn't
you
say.
right.
Well,
Yeah,
she
the
shouldn't
girl
say
like you
mean
did that.
things about you, a woman that I respect.
Oh,
Guys,
She
you're
called me a
right. You're
mammy.
right. I
guys,
should not say things about another married woman.
guys.
Oh, now that
Mulatto,
you
this
recently been
topic was
married,
about
Yes,
you ain't been married
recently
6 months.
married.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
Mulatto.
should be
not
happy,
even 6
but you're
months,
not.
Leonard.
Cardi
I'm
B
here,
just
sir.
doubled
Not
down
even
on drug
6
with
months.
I know
Cardi
not
B
even
did.
6 months. I'm
It's
just
not.
giving it 6
Cardi
months
B just
just to
doubled
be
down on
nice.
Cardi B just doubled down on drugging men. Mulatto, this conversation was about, are you Christ-like?
Yes,
Are you
sir.
Christ-like? Nothing about this conversation for the past 2 hours has been
It's been
Christ-like.
Christ-like.
Well, I think
None
it's
of
a
it.
great display of what it means to not be Christ-like, because you have a public tea room. You know, Christ is comes from the Greek equivalent of Mashiach, which is the Hebrew word that means anointed one, the anointed one.
Okay.
Right? It comes Mashiach, which means anointed one. And to be
I don't speak
anointed by
Spanish.
God means, well, it's Hebrew. So to be anointed by God means to do good deeds, right? To do mitzvot, to do good deeds. And that is what the concept of the Messiah, the Christ is, right? To do the work of God in the world. And what we have today, what we've seen today is Republic Tea Room be an absolute, you know, just a horrible person, the opposite of Christ-like, to this beautiful woman from who lives in South Africa.
Yes.
Going after her because she's jealous because she's prettier than her. And it's unfortunate.
Easy. We
That's
don't
not
know
nice.
that.
Yeah, we
That's
don't
not
know that.
nice. We don't
I'm
know
sure
that.
she's a beautiful
You know
woman.
what that woman looks like. You know that Republic.
Please
not
listen to the
Republic.
blacks. The blacks continue to do their thing. CT, can we talk about like we talk about mixed
Well,
votes?
one thing.
CT, mixed votes.
I'm
He's a
almost
mixed
done.
vote. Go ahead, sir. This is he is a
I'm
white
almost
mom
done.
and a black father. He's not.
No,
he's
I
not,
don't. I'm multiracial. I'm not biracial.
Really? No, but what is your mother? What is your mother?
She's not. Well,
Oh,
what does it make
she's
it
not
doesn't make a
black.
difference.
Exactly.
No, she isn't. But that's not the point. Listen, you have displayed for us today what it means to be
I
a
know
Judas.
what I've displayed.
Not what it
Yes,
means
who
to be
cares?
a Jesus, a Christ-like person, but a Judas. You have betrayed your sister because of your jealousy, and we can assume. I mean, your picture is actually. Listen. I'm not gonna lie. Your picture is kind of cute. Hold on. Let me land my plane. Your picture is actually kind of cute. It's flattering. I'm assuming because you never came up, it's probably about 15 years old. You're probably considerably heavier and older, and we all age. Hey, I'm aging too. Nothing wrong with that. But I think you're jealous because this woman is confident enough. This woman is confident enough to cam up. She's confident enough to have her own show.
Is. And I think she's a beautiful woman.
She's an attractive woman.
Yes, she is.
She's happily married. I'm assuming her husband is very happy, you know.
Yes,
and so
I'm happily married as well.
And I think you're bitter.
And I
you're
have the house to myself this weekend, so I get to and so now I just got to go see my dad, taking care of my niece, and then my husband will be back on Sunday. So yes, I was married in May. What else?
Did he tell you that you're beautiful?
Please say this. Let me apologize. This is what I want to say, TT, because this is what I need to say to the black community. I'm going to say this. I'm sorry, black community. Please, white. I'm sorry, but white. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the white have allowed another black criminal. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
What does this have to do with being
No,
Christ-like?
oh my God, CT, stop! You let them say all this stuff to me. So I not defend myself?
I mean, in all fair,
I'm sorry, I'm a Louisiana Creole and I'm not black.
But
I'm
Leonard,
not
are
a
you
big
Christ?
man.
But Leonard,
I don't
are
have
you
a dad bod.
Can I say
and
this?
I have the
Can please
confidence
themselves
to
stop
cam
it
up.
themselves?
Leonard, are you Christ-like, Leonard?
No, I don't. I wasn't raised in the church and all that.
He claims to want to have sex with
See that?
men.
I'm not
He
black
shows his
either. I'm
rectum.
Louisiana Creole. I'm not black.
He shows
You
his
know
anus
black.
to men. Okay.
You know
Can I
black.
say one more thing, CT, and I'll be out. Can I say one more thing? Pivoting to race. Your topic is very. Hold on, sweetheart. Hold on, dear. Hold on. Let me land this. I'll let you talk. I've been waiting patiently. pivoting to the issue, we've been talking about male, female, passport bros as it relates to Christ likeness. I don't know how it connects, but we've been talking. But to pivot to the racial thing, this is a very timely topic because in the conservative movement, there's a burgeoning cadre of white conservative men who go around using the mantra "Christ is King." And they follow people like Nick Fuentes. They follow people like Tucker Carlson. They follow females like Candace, and they use Christ as King almost as a cudgel, specifically against Jews, who the left and the right kind of consider to be, you know, the boogeymen behind all bad things, right? The small percentage of the population. And so, yes, I think conservatives are horrible right now at using Jesus and Christ, who was a Middle Eastern Jew, by the way. He lived in Judea.
CT, when did Middle Eastern come into play? CT, please, can you do that? When did Middle Eastern?
And so
I was crying fake.
My point is that yes,
no Middle
conservatives
East, sir.
and liberals. Look, I worked in conservative media for a long time. CT, as you know, I worked with a lot of great organizations, Project Veritas and Dinesh D'Souza. I've worked with a lot of these guys. But there is a very concerning movement on the right, specifically of white men who use Christ as a cudgel, as a cultural and racial cudgel, and as a weapon, and not just against whites but blacks. They use it against blacks. They consider themselves superior, and they're too stupid to realize. And I'm almost saying this because I want them to come to the camera or come to the panel. They forget that Christ is the Greek equivalent of the Hebrew word Mashiach. And that in John 4:22, Jesus said salvation is of the Jews. So I just wanted to say that there's a real problem of the abuse. There's I know. What is it? Yahweh Shai and Shalom.
Okay.
She's one of these fake Negro self-hating Hamites who wishes she was a Jew. She's a Hamite African, and she just hates that she's an African. She hates that she's an African. She hates that she's an African, and she's about as Jewish as a ham sandwich.
Negroes aren't Hamites.
You're a Hamite,
always tell the Negroes that they're not.
There are black Jews, by the way. There are the Falasha of Ethiopia. No, you're right. There are Ethiopian Jews. There are South African.
They're the actual line
but
of
you're not
Shem.
Ethiopian. You're not Ethiopian.
I
You're
said
not
that they're
Ethiopian.
not. Yes, those would be the Hamites. Negroes. CC, man, please finish.
The reason why
black people Israelite stuff.
The reason why I brought up the story about the man in Indiana who cut off his penis is because he probably was filled with the very same thing that a lot of you guys are filled with.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
May I finish, Republic Room? We are not we, because I know I'm Christ-like. We are allowing bigotry, hatred, and anger to keep us off the path. And for hours, Republic Room, no offense, you have been vicious. And the whole purpose of this conversation was to talk about how can we attain to become Christ-like. That's it.
I feel like singing a hymn.
And that was the whole purpose.
Can I tell you how we become Christ-like, CT?
Hold on, let me just finish.
Go ahead.
The other day when I read that story about that guy in Indiana who cut his penis off and set his house on fire with the penis, this is the equivalent right now of what happened with that guy. This is the cutting off of the penis. What's been going on for 3 hours is absurd. Just as absurd as that guy cutting his penis off. Go ahead, guys.
Was it absurd, CT? Jesus, the great rabbi from Nazareth, said that if your right hand offends you and causes you to sin. Now, he was saying this hyperbolically, but he was making a point. It was
Jesus
very common
really
in rabbinic.
Yeah,
he said if your right hand causes you to sin,
cut it off.
Cut it off and throw it far from you. Listen, it's better to enter heaven maimed than to enter hell with both hands, right? So, and this is hyperbolic first century Jewish kind of like.
Maybe he cut his penis off at the command of Christ.
Listen.
Was it literal?
Let me make my point.
Was it metaphor? What was it?
This was hyperbolic, midrashic sort of ways of in the first century that rabbis would speak. Hold on. But the point stands that if you are tempted to do something horrible, take drastic measures to prevent yourself from harming others and harming your own soul. So who's to say this guy wasn't thinking about doing something horrible with his little wiener, and he decided to dispose of it before he did something bad with it?
Right.
You know what
and
I'm
it
saying?
also says you can be angry, but don't
I
sin.
could never cut mine off, DT, because I would lose 12 pounds. If I cut mine off, I would lose probably 12 pounds. So I could never cut mine off. And but he cut his off, clearly. Yeah. He probably had horrible intentions with it.
Good morning. Good morning on that.
Do you think, Republic Room, you know, I never really have asked you this, but do you think that you may have some sort of anger, unresolved anger about black men, and maybe that is the thing that you probably
no, this is and CT. What I want to this is what I want a lot of black people to do, because I know that's always the black people's go-to. Let me tell you, CT. I'm much older than you. Graduated from an HBCU. Member of sorority, which I told you I've questioned all this stuff because I am a Christian woman. I actually what I'm so glad that God did for me is that I at least floundered enough in religion that I was like, I'm glad that I even went to Judaism, went back into Christianity.
Hold on, Mulatto. We don't speak French up here.
Elohelu Melakalam, Beret Puri Hagaf, and so anyway,
Amen.
So anyway, I'm telling you, I was 14.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I said it earlier tonight, but now I really see why Hafiz is atheist. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really see why.
Hafiz is not an atheist, by the way. I have friends that know Hafiz. He's not an atheist, bro. He says that on camera. He leans towards Christianity. He knows all the guys at Speaker's Corner. A lot of my friends he's familiar with.
I was speaking.
Guys like David Wood, Vocab Malone, who debunked Black Hebrew Israelites like our homegirl.
Yeah, as soon as she's done, I'm gonna say bye.
I just had a question, SBU, if I may ask.
Oh,
I
okay,
wonder,
Hey, Lena.
hey, how you doing, SBU? I was wondering, in being Christ-like, whatever, do you see the benefits in being Christ-like? Like a lot of people say, the road to heaven is narrow, and that we have so many obstacles. People don't see the bright side and the beauty of being Christian, and I see it in your life and in your presence. Even how you handle adversity, and like when you handle people who are like, seem to be very defensive. You don't cuss them out, you don't go off, you handle them like lovingly. And do you see that in being Christ-like?
I definitely do. Let me say this. I have not always been this way. I am a human. I have flesh. So I do have, you can pinch me and it hurt also. But I have been asking God and praying that I become so holy that when people say certain things to try to get to me or to pinch me, that it goes straight over my head. And I like being there. But another thing that is most important is I am trying and asking God to show me what he sees in people, the compassion for people, to take note that they have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're saying. They're just lost. And if you can have that type of compassion for people, then you get it. You get it. You don't need to argue back and forth with them. It hurts me for people to disrespect Republic Tea Room. I don't want anybody to say anything mean to her. I really don't. Or even what's her name? Moonlight, or whatever name, Moon, whatever. I don't like when that happens. I don't want people to be mean to each other because she's just talking, and so that's how it's done. But it's definitely a benefit to do that because you just don't get worked up. So I'm like,
hold on, before you answer that, dear. Before you answer that, just 2 weeks ago, CT, I spent time. I have a friend in Houston. I was in Houston. I've been enjoying your lovely city. I love Cleveland. It's a great city, by the way. It might be my favorite Ohio city. I like it better than Columbus. I think it has a lot more character. Columbus feels kind of like, I don't know, like it doesn't know what it wants to be. I like Cleveland. Anyway,
Columbus is just the capital. It's just the whole state. Yeah, it's just
It's Cleveland bigger. Yeah, it's more populous, but it doesn't feel. Yeah. And Cleveland has a lot of cultural history and beautiful institutions. I really like the city. Anyway,
CT.
So I was in Houston a few weeks ago, actually about 3 weeks ago now, with a friend of mine, and this is no joke. This friend of mine died. I have two friends that clinically died and were resuscitated. I have a friend named Corey, and I'm actually going to record his story. He died, CT, and he was brought back. And he said he was in hell, man. And he said that the thing that he was in hell for, these voices were like tormenting him, threatening to destroy him. He said the thing that he was there for was how he treated other people. That's what they kept bringing to his remembrance. He said he felt like he was there for 1,000,000 years. He was only dead for like minutes. He said it felt like he had lived many lifetimes. He's still not right. The guy has PTSD. So I just want to say, like, when you accuse people and you call them mammy and you do it, without real, you got to watch it there, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you this too, Mulatto. All right. I'm an alcoholic. Yeah, been one since 18. Alcohol, man, dude. Some of the worst dreams I ever have that I have all the time. Alcohol. Like whenever it's a bad dream, it's on alcohol. I think alcohol is like some sort of portal to something, to hell or something. I have some bizarre dreams on alcohol. So yeah, man, it might be. It might be some truth behind a lot of this stuff, man. Like we're opening up portals. And, Republic Room, I love you to death, but, you saying mammy over and over and over, that might be opening up a portal because Christ wouldn't call security boss a mammy.
Okay. You're right. Okay.
He would it. I'm just saying he would it. He would it. I'm just saying he would call her a mammy, Yeah.
Yeah,
and for the record, I like you, Republic. I'm only teasing you.
I don't care about what you like or what you don't.
You have a crush on me, but it's okay.
I do have something I need to say.
Republic, do you think that it's possible that portals are being open when we say these things to other human beings? Your mammy,
how about when we? How about saying?
Now, I will admit, I don't have any bad things when I call white people hunky, man. I love that word, man. Anyway, go ahead.
Also, wait, I'm sorry, TT, you don't have anything to say when you talk about Pinky, because I guess Pinky is the portal.
See, now you're gonna do that. You're gonna talk about my proclivity.
Pinky isn't a portal either.
So you're gonna talk about my
Pinky isn't a portal, TT.
But are you gonna talk about my Let me tell you something. Pinky got me through 13 and 14 years old when I was getting no ass.
Was that not a portal?
I mean, I don't know, but I'm not gonna sit up here and let you talk about Pinky. I mean, I know she's morbidly obese now, but Pinky,
unfortunately, the porn star, chaotic.
I get that, and it might be some bad things about watching pornography. Yes, I will.
And how do you know who Pinky is, Republic?
Because I say it all the time.
How does Republic know who Pinky is?
And he told me, he said it.
SBU, if you look up who Pinky is, just use incognito mode. So the thing of the matter is that yes, I agree with you. Yes, pornography probably opens up portals.
It does.
To something
It does.
as well. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Yeah.
Okay.
The fact of the matter, CT, my friend revealed to me we are like in a fishbowl. He said basically he kept being shown. He was being. No, this is serious. I sat with this guy in Houston just 3 weeks ago. We talked for hours, and he's not right. Like ever since this experience, he has PTSD. He's not had sex since then. This was years ago when it happened. Like it completely changed his life. He was not raised in the church. He had no religious. He was completely atheist before this happened. But he said that they were projecting all the things he had done. These voices were threatening him and saying, we're gonna like have fun. This is gonna be beautiful. We're gonna have our way with you. And he was begging them. He said for like what felt like thousands of years to not torment him. And he knew they were gonna break through the wall of this place he was in and do it. And yes, corn is absolutely a portal. According to my friend, all those things, man, that the Bible says don't do, you really shouldn't do, apparently. So that's just a warning to all of us guys. It's all good and it's all fun and games, but it's not really fun and games. You know what I'm saying? And it's we got to watch how we treat other people, especially, and calling people mammy is opening portals. Absolutely.
So
we love you, my sister, Christ, with my sister in Christ, SBU. Stay Christ. Go ahead, SBU. Go ahead.
I'm going to say good night this time, but I want to ask Mulatto, did he repent and give his life to Christ, the young man?
He did. He's going through a weird. So when he first came out of it, he said he broke down. He spent weeks crying. He just couldn't stop. He lost his job because like he couldn't stop crying on the job. I'll have to tell you the whole. Maybe I mean this isn't the place to tell you his whole story, and I'm going to record it. We've agreed. I'm going to record it and put it on YouTube. So he lost his job. Then he joined a cult because he didn't know where to go. Again, he didn't have any religious, but he knew that it was connected to like the Bible. He knew, he said, your soul just knows things on the other side. Like you don't have to be told. So he knew that the Bible was true. And like, he just knew. And anyway, so he joined a cult. And then when that fell apart and the cult leader died, now he's become like a Greek Orthodox. So I think he's like trying to find his way into where he belongs. So I don't know where he stands, but yeah, like he's definitely a believer in God. I mean, after an experience like that, and that's the second friend I've had who has died and come back and said they went to a bad place. It's kind of scary. It's kind of it bothers me. Like I don't like it.
Well, I'm going to say good morning and good night to you all, and I enjoyed it. Chaotic, it was crazy, but anyway, I think your name does come with some chaos.
It does, and I think I
right.
can keep this one up on live on public. Go ahead. Thank you so much, SBU, for coming. Thank you so much.
All right, bye.
See, it's interesting to have two people to have who died and gone to hell. But anyway, CT, this is what I would like to say. I just want to say that. I mean, like that just
says a lot
happened
about
to
me,
know.
huh? The kind of people I hang out with.
Who knows? I mean, because but for the grace of God, go I. But anyway, listen, CT. All I've ever said is this: I said that the Black community has a problem. The Black community has a flip dynamic.
Black women.
Black community has the Black women who are scarily in the masculine sphere, and the Black males are in the feminine. You have Black women protecting Black males who are guilty, that they come and they fight like mad dog women. Who is somebody playing music? So I thought I heard music. So and they fight like bulldogs for these Black males. Whenever another woman steps up to say something, it's like, no, but what y'all need to do, what the woman needs to do. My thing is this. I've always said for Black women to have high standards and to stop listening to the Black community, especially stop listening to Black males. They see themselves as victims because they are actually, I think their spirit is a victim. Now, let's see what else I have. What else did I
Real quick,
jot
American Man says Republic's SBU is like CT to me. Go ahead. I don't even know what that means. But
SBU is like CT to me. Whatever. Okay, I guess he's mad at you right now, CT. So he's mad at you. I guess you didn't buck dance like you were supposed to. Anyway, so I would just say I would like to apologize.
I have a question though. Why do you think Black men are the problem? Why don't you put any of the onus or responsibility on Black women who have children and who raise them and teach them? Why are you
I think Black
always
women
on Black men? I'm curious.
I didn't even hear your question. Why are you speaking?
You only hold Black women accountable in so much as they trust Black men. You always lay it on men. Why can't you just say these women are off? They need to change. They need to stop being.
No. I forgot. Black men are not held accountable because they're really not men. It's only the Black women who are held accountable. This accountability only occurs in other races, not Black community. A Black woman.
You think Black women are?
Oh my God! Can you just let me finish? You already spoke, sis.
Go ahead, homegirl.
Sis. All
baby
right.
girl. Go ahead, baby girl. I got you. Go ahead, sweetheart.
I'd like to apologize to the Black community. Black males.
Real quick, Andre says, sour tea, why can't you find a portal and just stay there?
Oh my gosh. What's this? Andre Brown and World Order. Okay. New World Order, whatever. Sir, I don't look for portals and stuff, but you all can say whatever you want to say. I'm just saying this. It doesn't change what's happening, what I see for the Black community. You can mock me and say all the stuff you want to say. It doesn't change the fact that people don't want to shop with you. People don't want to be in some of the communities with you. When you say, well, we're going to boycott, people are like, oh my God, please boycott. I'm saying that the dynamic in the Black community is flipped. Whenever women look and they defend Black males who don't have to hold themselves up to manhood. They don't look at Black men with respect, except the mammies want to defend you. And that's what happened.
Can I say something?
Yes,
I admire Black women. I think Black women are beautiful. You know what I hold on, I'm talking. You know what I hold on, I'm talking.
I thought it was about Christ, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'll tie it in. You'll love how I tie it in. It's gonna be amazing. Hold on.
I don't have a lot to say.
Show a little self-control. Show a little self-restraint, baby girl. Let me talk.
No, but you've already spoken. CT, I was speaking. You know what I forgot?
No. We're not going to do this, baby.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
You're biracial male. Go ahead, sis. Go in,
Here's
queen.
the thing. You know, CT. You know, CT. That I love Black women. Aesthetically, I think Black women are gorgeous, sweet, and all that.
Queen.
But Black women get passes in the Black community. And they are the leaders.
No,
when I look at crap,
get the pass,
like Spin That. Hold on. When I look at crap like Spin That, right, and I look at what's really dragging the culture down, it's Black women.
Whoever said that deals with Black men.
It is not Black men that are dragging the culture down. The most reasonable voices I hear coming from the Black. Hold on. The most reasonable voices I hear coming from the Black community are the men. The women are generally emotional.
Oh, so the most murderous, criminal-minded,
and I'm gonna tell you this.
incarcerated, illiterate,
all the other ethnicities have the right. All of the other ethnicities have the right idea. White men, Arab men, they don't pedestalize their women the way Black men pedestalize Black women. They keep them silent because women are emotional. Women are beautiful. Women, the job of women, the reason they're on earth is to be pretty. That's it. They're emotional creatures. They are irrational creatures. They are illogical. The job of a woman is to clean the house, clean the house, be pretty, bat your eyes, give your man what he wants, what he needs, and then shut up. But Black men, unfortunately, the Black community has made Black women who are.
You're not men. So that's why you get a woman's treatment. This is why you're treated first.
Their voices and their leaders.
Speak first
and how this ties into Christ likeness. Christ said, the Messiah said, Mashiach ben David
You're not
said,
Mashiach. You are not Mashiach.
What Jesus taught was that this is a New Testament belief. The man is the leader. The man is the head of the home. And
you are not.
When you have a woman who's out of pocket, when you have a woman who's out of pocket, when you have an entire community of women who are out of pocket, like Republic Tea Room, you get what you see in the Black community. The murder rate is not because of Black men. The crime rate in the Black community is because Black women raise children without their fathers present. They keep the fathers out of these children's lives.
This is a man with a white mother.
They have a bunch. They have a bunch of. They have the women are twerking.
Males with white mothers telling
the women are around twerking. These Black girls are around.
I love
and you know what? These Black women are out here
yes,
twerking.
You
they're
have
out
a
here
black
stealing
father
money.
and a white mother.
They're
and
politicians.
Black women,
they're mayors of cities. They're congressional members, and they're stealing money. I mean, as a matter of fact, CT, she wants to defend Black women like it's all Black.
Jasmine Crockett,
9 times out of 10, when it's a corrupt politician that's stealing money, it's a Black woman.
Spend money in to
but
be
she
able to
doesn't want to
speak
keep
this
them
long.
accountable. She does not want to make them accountable.
What did you spend? Did you spend money in to be able to speak this long, sis?
Listen to this. This is what's wrong with the Black community.
Yeah,
the Black woman.
That's why I look at
She's
you.
Listen to this. Sassy, disrespectful. Other ethnic groups don't deal with this. And I guarantee you, sweetheart, your white husband is not going to put up with that mouth for very long because white men understand that your place is in the kitchen.
He's masculine.
Yeah.
He's masculine, so he doesn't have to think like
mulatto.
Yeah, what's up?
Please allow me to finish, and I'm gonna hang up after I talk. Let these queens do their talking.
I'm trying to. Oh yes, honey, child, girl.
I'll be back tomorrow, man. I gotta get the hell up out of here.
CT, really? So you're not gonna let me speak? That's
yes,
okay.
please. Go,
hell no! You talk so much. You're trying to get stuck.
Hold on. Let Republican go. Go ahead, Republican.
CT.
Yes.
This is simp behavior right here.
No, it's not.
Go ahead.
It's always simp behavior. You are. Did you not show your anus to the world? In what world does a Black man get to show his anus and talk about?
Mulatto. Her man is not leaving.
Oh my
Go ahead.
God. CT,
Republic Room. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I'm just like, what does the man get to say what he said about men and sex with men? Does he get to say like, oh, look at she's a problem? This is why I say black.
You are
black
ratchet.
culture. All right. Yes, I'm
Just let her
ratchet.
finish, please, guys. Go ahead.
Okay. I'd like to apologize to the black community, black males. I'm so sorry for the illiteracy rates, the abandonment rates, the DL rates, incarceration rates. Women, you should know better than to allow yourselves to suffer yourselves to a black male who you know that he's better than you and he's just using you and playing you. Okay, CT, so that was enough. That was me trying to be sarcastic. All I'm saying is this. We can say whatever we want to say, CT. It doesn't change the stats out there. They can get mad at me if they want to. They can call me
That's why I
names.
married an African woman. Because I can't put up
Right,
with this.
exactly. That's fine.
Black
And guess
American
what?
women are so disrespectful.
I know. Well, guess what?
And you know what?
Well,
Here. I'm gonna tell
why he
tell
can't
Republic how feminine,
can't
how
even
non-masculine
support
I am.
himself.
I've
Start
been married to
yourself.
my wife for over 20 years. Hold
Yes,
on, CT.
you have.
I'm married to this
get
woman.
it. Yes.
She's never had to work a day in her life. I provide.
Okay, good for her.
I
Right.
make good money. I take care of that
Awesome.
woman. She
Keep
cooks
doing
me
it.
hot
You're
meals
supposed to
every
do
day I'm
that.
home. Whenever I'm not on the
You
road,
don't
this
get
woman
credit
cooks me
for that.
hot meals. She
Do
treats me
it,
like
and
a
you don't
king.
get
She
credit.
bows. My
Do
wife
it. Don't
bows
get credit.
before me.
Do
You know
it.
how
That's
Sarah
what you're
called
supposed to do.
you know how
And
Sarah
she's
called
supposed
Abraham
to bow
Lord?
because you're supposed to do
You
it.
know, in the Bible, in the
Keep
Bible, CT,
doing it.
Abraham's wife Sarah called him Lord. My wife
doing
pretty
it.
much calls me
Oh,
Lord. Not
stop
like
it.
God, but she
Lord
calls
doesn't
me
mean
Lord.
what you think
She
it
bows
means,
to me.
you
She
idiot.
cooks me like a good South
Oh,
African
yeah,
woman.
whatever.
She cooks me
Women
hot
cook.
meals every day.
Women cook.
Whenever I'm home,
Oh, wait.
she's never had
Our
to work.
meals
She's
not
never had to work.
hot.
Unlike Republic Tea
Good
Room,
for you.
who's had to work because she just got married finally in her 60s. She finally just in her
Oh, I'm
70s.
not
She just got
yeah,
married.
right. You're just
In
mad
her
because your
80s, in her
father's a black
80s,
man,
in
because you're the
Republic. No, my
product of a
father's not a
black
black
man
man.
and a white
But
woman,
look,
and you're that
Republic in her
biracial
80s
miserable.
finally got married.
Good
She
for
finally
you,
got
yes.
married in her 80s.
Finally.
My wife has been taken care of and treated like a
I might be
princess
black,
for 20
I
plus
might be
years.
ugly, but at least I'm free.
She my wife has not had to work a day in her life. She's worked. But CT, listen, my wife works
Okay.
when she
You
wants
know what?
to.
Yeah,
And Republic is
I
jealous
work when
that
I
I'm
want
such
to
a
too.
masculine man. I'm
Why
such
do
a
you
masculine man.
here?
I hold it down.
Why do you
I
have
make
to brag about
six
being
figures.
masculine?
I take care of my wife.
Why do you?
I've
shouldn't
raised
have to
2
brag
kids.
about that.
She's a
Why are
hateful.
you
She's a
bragging
hateful
about
woman.
being masculine? Because you are
No,
black.
you're the
male
one who said
identified
you're the
because
one.
your
You're the
father's
one
a
who
black
called me
man,
sis and
and
said
you
that your
have to
husband's
brag
more
about being
masculine.
masculine.
Baby girl, you could only
Oh
dream
my
of having a
God,
man
girl!
like me.
Oh my
You could
God,
only
girl,
dream of
stop!
having a man
Girl,
like me.
stop! Oh my
Sweetheart.
God, girl!
CT,
Stop, girl!
that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say, CT.
All right. Well, on that note, guys, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Oh, Leonard, you want to say something? Go ahead. And after there, go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to say is good grief. Oh Lord.
You're just a miserable
I can't even
black
get. I
woman.
can't get a word
Your
out. You
daddy
see
and
that?
Your daddy don't
Now
like
this
your
is
mama.
CT. You
Go
know
ahead,
this
I'm a
to be
miserable black woman.
CT. You know this to be fact.
You fuck
I am a great grandfather. So what does that mean? That means my daughter and my granddaughter's womb is far more functional than this no baby having skank that's humping
Who's a great
on
grandfather at 63?
your great grandfather. Good. You don't have any children, you wench.
No, at 63,
Your
you're
womb is a
great
tomb. Your womb is a tomb. We were put here to be fruitful and multiply, and you have not been fruitful.
Whenever Lick says, when your great grandfather at 63 is
you have no
a
sexual marketplace value, baby.
Oh God, great grandfather at 63
You're
is
ovulating powdered milk and powdered eggs. You're ovulating powdered milk and powdered eggs.
63 as a great grandparent. Oh my God.
Yes.
Black men, listen.
63?
Black men out there. You are a noble.
God. No,
hold
that
on,
means people were having children really young.
Black men, don't listen to these women. You are a noble. You're a noble people. You're crowned with glory and honor as
Yeah,
men
that's right. You're right.
by
Oh my
virtue of
God,
your
that's
masculine.
right.
By virtue of the fact that you're men, you have
53
glory and honor and nobility. No longer let these ignorant, these
And you know what?
loudmouth
I'm a
women
def-
lead you
Hold on,
astray.
Mulatto,
It's time to take authority.
Mulatto.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Mulatto. I'm gonna post a video about this little deal here. Yes, I am. So yes, I am. My daughter, she's gonna turn 45 this year. My granddaughter just turned 21.
You're old, bro. Dang, that's crazy.
I know I'm old. I'm 63 years old. And there's a photo.
How old were you when you had the
There's a
45?
photo.
So
I have a
14?
ho. I have no.
great grandparents.
I was 8. I was
Hold on,
18.
hold on. Andre with the $5 super chat. CT, just being straight up, but sour tea bag ruins your show.
Fine, I won't listen. I won't come back
Get the likes up, share the video. Guys.
I won't. I do understand that.
Don't stop coming,
Because at the
Republic.
same
Don't come.
time, no,
Because you know you stir the pot, and we need that. We need that.
No, it's not about this. This requires my own show because I understand some of the stuff.
Make your own show with your vaginal dryness.
It's going to be about hating black men. Nobody wants to listen to that. Republic, an entire show about how you hate black men. Nobody's going to tune into that.
What you think I think about black men.
My parting thoughts is this. Black men, if you
your biracial parting thoughts. What are your biracial parting thoughts?
Yeah.
Hey, you know, Carefree Curl works on menopause dryness.
No, she wants to hear it. She wants to hear. Hold on.
Use the Carefree Curl.
She wants to hear my. She wants to hear my multiracial parting thoughts. So here's what I'll say.
What do you want to hear? You victimhood biracial
Black men, don't listen to these women. You are a noble. Hold on. You are a noble. You are a noble group of men. You have done great things. Your women have led you astray. They have led you. Your women have destroyed your reputation around the world. They've led you astray in America.
The mammies have.
Baby girl, you got to show a little self-control. You got to show a little restraint, baby girl.
We're
We're all adults here, baby. Listen, sugar.
She can.
Sugar, we are all adults. You got to let me land my plane. I'm not going to be long and winded like you. I'm going to keep it short and sweet.
I don't respect you.
So listen, black men, don't listen to these women. Take it by the horns. Take life by the horns. Take your community back.